Shalom, fam. It's your moray, Jaden Israel. Happy Thanksgiving. Gotcha. I'm seeing if y'all was listening. You better not be celebrating Thanksgiving. That's what we're not going to do. That's what we ain't going to do. But if you're going to do it, it's your prerogative. I'm not telling you what you should do. I'm strongly encouraging you what you should do. And that's cancel Thanksgiving. I had to start off with a joke. Hopefully, I did not get under your skin. And if I did, so what? There are too many sensitive ass, bumbleclot Israelites that are over religious that don't have a sense of humor. I'm not one of those Hebrew Israelites. Family, let's make sure that we keep our sense of humor. Let's make sure that we keep our smile. Let's not lose it. A lot of Israelites have lost their smile. They dry, they mad, they religious. But around here, we're all about peace, love, and unity. I'd like to thank you, family, for joining us on today's live stream. The title of today's show: If you cancel Thanksgiving, this live open panel is for you. How are you canceling it? Let us know, family, how you are canceling Thanksgiving. Are you canceling Thanksgiving? Are you keeping Thanksgiving? I wonder if there's any Hebrew Israelites that are in the truth that are still keeping Thanksgiving. I am super curious about that. I haven't come across an Israelite that openly celebrates Thanksgiving. Notice that I said openly, because a lot of y'all is celebrating Thanksgiving. Where are y'all in the chat? I'm looking in the chat. I'm looking online. I see a no-show. There's some of y'all, but tonight's live was lower than last year, at least within this moment. Within about 3 minutes within this live, everybody is ghosts. I guess they eating that turkey. They eating that stuffing. They eating all that symbolic food that celebrates and symbolizes a day of death, evil, and terrorism. You said there was one that went out last year? Shalom, shalom to Mr. Wilcox. I'm curious. I've never met an Israelite that openly celebrates Thanksgiving. That would be a new one. I would like to have that person on the panel tonight. I would like to hear their perspective. I would like to see how they defend themselves out of that. How are you going to wiggle out of that one? How are you going to justify celebrating Thanksgiving? Family, every year I bash Thanksgiving. Every year I stomp out Thanksgiving with a pair of lugs, with a pair of Tim boots. And I'm not even from New York. Shalom, shalom to my better half. That's my better half in the chat. Or ever after. Family, you know what to do. You better subscribe. If you want that secular content that you won't get from most Hebrew Israelites, because a lot of them are boozy, they dry, they're religious. But my wife and I, check it. We make secular content. That's right. We make content on Black love, trendy topics, celebrity news. It's an adult show. So if you like to see us turn up, if you like to have a good time, if you have a sense of humor, pull up on our Ever After. We release videos on Sunday at 1 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. I repeat, 1 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. Join my wife and I on our Ever After. My wife and I, we canceled Thanksgiving together. And here's the proof. The message on screen is the proof. Boom. I know I got a sense of humor out there somewhere. I know somebody is going to laugh at that. If not, I laugh at my own jokes. Hey, I tell my jokes for myself. They're not even for you. But if you enjoy them, hey, that's a byproduct. You said there was a group that made a video of them with all the food Oh, I'm going to highlight that. You know what? I'm a Hebrew highlight that. I'd love to see that, Mr. Bill Wilcox. And I'm not even going to diss them. I would actually like to have them on tonight because I'm in a good mood. Yes, today is Thanksgiving. However, every day is a day of Thanksgiving. That's true. That's an old Negro spiritual we used to sing in the black church. Family, I grew up in the black church. I'm mulatto. I'm mixed. I'm light skinned. I grew up singing that song. And you know what? That song is true. Every day is a day of Thanksgiving. That's right. Even though we do not celebrate Thanksgiving, it sounds like a contradiction, no? But it's not. Thanksgiving has a hidden, ugly history behind it. We were lied to about Thanksgiving. I was lied to. You was lied to. Thanksgiving is not what we thought it was. We've been lied to, family. And let me go ahead and get to tonight's spiel. If you cancel Thanksgiving, this live open panel is for you. How are you canceling it? I'm canceling it by drinking some Hennessy. This is how I'm canceling Thanksgiving, some Henny. Okay, this ain't Hennessy, family. This ain't Hennessy, I promise you. This is black coffee, no sugar, no cream. But I'm mixing it with some stevia extract. No, it's not what you think it is. I know it's white powder. I'm mixing coffee with some white powder. How's that? I'm mixing Henny with some white powder. I know I ain't right. I still ain't right. Hebrew Israelite or not, I ain't right, family. Well, this is actually pretty good. It's my first time having the powder form. I usually get the liquid stevia. It's natural. It's organic. It's an actual plant. Instead of putting sugar on your coffee, put some stevia. Give you that little natural sweetener. It's actually pretty good. So I got my Hennessy, my coffee, my black coffee. By the way, this coffee right here is black and owned. Black and owned. Let me go ahead and seize it. Check this out, family. Black and bold right here. Black and bold. Black and bold coffee. This is black owned. Smooth operator. It's my favorite kind. Roast, dark. Light skinned folk, we love us some dark. You know what it is. And check it. 5% goes to our youth. 5% goes back to our youth. And I don't know how to open this thing. I bought so many of these things and I still don't know how to open them. Right here, family. So when you support this black owned company, this black owned coffee company, you're actually giving back to our community. That's a win-win. That's a win-win-win. That's a win for us as a consumer because the coffee good. That's win to the black company because we're supporting black business. And it's a win to the black youth, to our community, because 5% goes back to the black youth. All right, family. So let me go ahead and get to these announcements, but feel free to let us know how you're canceling tonight. Tonight's going to be a loose show. I'm going to share some scriptures on Thanksgiving. I'm going to share some scriptures that's going to give us the strength to cancel Thanksgiving. So if you are about to celebrate Thanksgiving, and if you haven't ate the meal yet, you still have time to cancel Thanksgiving. Now, my definition of canceling Thanksgiving is simple. Okay, what's your definition of canceling Thanksgiving? Don't eat the Thanksgiving feast. That's it. According to me, according to Moray Jaden, some of y'all know me as Moron Jaden. According to me, the way you cancel Thanksgiving, don't eat the Thanksgiving dinner. That's it. According to my opinion, you can go to your family's house. That's right. You can see relatives you ain't seen in a long time. You can see your mama. You can see your pops. You can see your siblings. You can see your cousins that you used to beat up when you was a kid. You can go over there and beat them up again. But check it. Don't eat the dinner. Why? Because the dinner, the food, symbolizes Thanksgiving. The Thanksgiving food, it brings a spirit. There are spirits connected to the Thanksgiving feast. That's my suggestion. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm strongly suggesting on what you should do. And that's do not partake in the dinner. I wouldn't eat that turkey. I wouldn't eat that stuffing. I wouldn't eat that sweet potato pie. Come on now. We grew up on sweet potato pie. Pumpkin pie, nasty as hell. My opinion, don't eat anything that symbolizes Thanksgiving. Don't eat anything that reminds you of Thanksgiving. That's my undertakings. And there's plenty of other food that you can eat today. You can have yourself some pizza. You can have yourself some tacos. You can have yourself a plethora of other food that has nothing to do with Thanksgiving. Shalom, shalom, shalom to Yashard, Yashard. Bon, Arpayam. It's great to see you, fam. Shalom, shalom to Byron Willer. Excuse me. Elder Byron Willer. Shalom to you, King. There you go, making a tuna fish sandwich. Making a tuna fish sandwich. There's other things we can do. There's other food that we can eat. If you want, you can fast. That's what I did. The first year I found out the truth about Thanksgiving, I fasted for 3 days. On that Wednesday, on that Thursday, Thanksgiving, and that Friday, Black Friday, I fasted. And fasting gets results. Man, it hurts when you go through it. It physically sucks when you go through it, but it's a blessing because we are relying on Yah for strength. For when we are weak, we are strong in Yahuwah. Let me go ahead and give out these announcements. Well said. Thanks killing. That's what it is. Today's Thanksgiving. Also, Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. But today, family, we're going to have some fun because I don't want you to be all bitter and mad all day. But if you want to be bitter and mad, go ahead and voice your anger in the chat. If you want to voice your anger on the panel, I'll be your therapist tonight. I'll put you on, I'll have you lay down in the recline chair and you could just vent your anger about Thanksgiving. You can just get it off your chest tonight. Family, I've been canceling Thanksgiving for years. So I deal with it. I like to how I want to say this, like the anger, like I'm still angry, you feel me? But it's not like when I first found out. Like when I first found out, I was pissed. I needed that fast because I was pissed. But I've been canceling for it's been years now. So you learn how to like deal with the day and you learn how to overcome the day. So let me go ahead and share some announcements. That's right, family. I got some goodies for y'all. I got some goodies, some goodies, some goodies. Yes, some goodies. Let's go. Let me go ahead and get these goodies, which, by the way, I should charge for them. I really should. And let me show you why I'm saying that. Let's go ahead and share the screen. Now, what you want to do is go below this video right now, family. Just go below this video or a recent video, for example. This video right here, cancel Thanksgiving. This was last night. Stop celebrating Thanksgiving. Live open panel. I repeat, stop celebrating Thanksgiving. Live open panel. Last night, I sourced up. We brought out sources. We brought out information that exposed Thanksgiving. Tonight, we're going to get into the scriptures. We're going to have some fun. Depending on how today's live stream goes, we might even have like a fun debate. We might have like a fun debate that's fun, that has nothing to do with Thanksgiving. I'm just gauging to see how many people are keeping Thanksgiving, because so far it seems like a lot of brews are keeping Thanksgiving. So, for example, you want to click on this video or go below the video right now. We're monetized, so I'm thankful for the for YouTube monetizing this channel. And the reason why we're monetized is because we don't preach racism around here. We don't preach bigotry. I'm a Hebrew Israelite brother that's about peace, love, and unity. I'm not a killer, but don't push me. You know, I've heard that somewhere. I know you've heard that somewhere. Now, go below this description. Shalom, shalom to Double T, the Hebrew. It's good to see you, King. And I like to hear if you guys like to go ahead and answer the question on screen. If you cancel Thanksgiving live, this live open panel is for you. How are you canceling it? I will open up the panel here shortly. Just hold on, family. Let me go ahead and give you all these goodies. What you want to do is go below the description, click where it says more. Your favorite 4-letter F word right here. Free goodies, 30 words in Paleo Hebrew, Biblical Hebrew, and English. Video tutorial, free PDF download. Yahusha's prayer, the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew, in English, video, PDF. The 10 Commandments in Hebrew and English, video, PDF. The Shema prayer in Hebrew and English, video and PDF. And the priestly blessing in Hebrew and English, the Benediction. You guessed it, video and PDF. Family, I created these free goodies. I created the video tutorials and the free PDF downloads. So that way you can have it right in your phone. I should charge for them, but I'm looking out. If you want to go deeper, you can. Want to start learning Hebrew? Go ahead and check out all courses right here. As a former Sunday school teacher and licensed minister in Christianity, it is my honor and pleasure to teach biblical Hebrew. We have courses for children and adults. Adults, you can learn alongside your children. Enroll now. I will teach you, family. In our classes, I like to keep them small. So I will teach you biblical Hebrew. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and run an ad right now for the biblical Hebrew course. We teach biblical Hebrew. Check this out, family. HalleluYah. Need Hebrew Israelite apparel? If you want to rock this cool shirt, look at this shirt, family. I'm just dripping in swag. Look at this shirt. Look at this menorah. It's stitched. If you want some apparel for the kingdom, if you want to represent the kingdom to the public in front of your family, matter of fact, you can get some apparel and you can go over your family's house on Christmas to spread the awakening. You can go over your family's house on Christmas and flex on them. You can show them kingdom apparel. Let me go ahead and show you how you can get clothing for women, men, and children. Clothing for regular days and feast days. Check it. Click on this link. Need Hebrew Israelite apparel. Let me go ahead and share this Hebrew Israelite apparel brand. Kavod is the name. Kavod. Kavod means honor, splendor, glory. Kavod, styled in legacy. Shalom. Unlock 20% off your order. For example, these beautiful couples t-shirts on screen together can be 20%. You can't beat that. By the way, this is a mistake. This is a typo. This is really 5.0, but due to the bumba clots, it says 4.8 by mistake. Check it. The customer's not always right. The customer's not always right. We sold 2 shirts of the Feast of Dedication today, Hanukkah. You can get the shirt for Hanukkah. You can get the shirt for Hanukkah. If you didn't get that, laugh now, figure it out later. Get this shirt for Hanukkah. All right, family. On the side, on the left, or the categories, we're just going to go through. Right here, 3 people have this in their cart. We got the same shirt for children. We got hoodies. We got a variety of content, family, a variety. Go ahead and check it out. Right here. Get your 20% off right here while it's still available. All praises. If you want behind the scenes footage, if you want advanced biblical tools, if you desire biblical advanced teachings that are too spicy for sensitive Israelites who can't handle spicy food, go ahead and subscribe to the Patreon. Also, if you like to laugh at my mistakes, if you want to laugh at my pain, go ahead and check out the Patreon. I put my bloopers on the Patreon. It helps the ministry. We thank you, family. We got exclusive content on the Patreon. If you'd like to support the ministry, you can do so, family, through Cash App, PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee, or the YouTube Super Chat. Also, this channel is monetized. All glory to Yah. Let me go ahead and show you our schedule. What you want to do is just go to the top of my page right here. Underneath this super cool, awesome banner right here. Look at this banner. It's amazing. Click on more. Get our schedule. The Shabbat word. The Shabbat word is Shabbat service. That's right. We have Shabbat service. I'm a preacher. That's what I do, family. I'm a preacher. All glory to Yah. If you desire to join us on the Shabbat service, to have prayer, praise music, and preaching, join us on Fridays at 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. Write it down, take a picture, do what you got to do. Screenshot it. Motivation Monday. I make motivation videos for Mondays at 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. Get your work week started with Motivation Monday. Real Talk Tuesday. Open panel live streams. Tuesdays at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. When I'm available, I go live on Wednesdays at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. Here are my links once again. Hebrew courses, Patreon, Etsy, Cash App, PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee, IG, Facebook Meta, Jaden and Jazz. It's my wife and I's channel. And if you'd like to contact me behind the scenes, here's my email. On one condition, you have to verify that you are a human. There are individuals, alleged individuals in the YouTube world that are not human. So please verify that you're a human, because you may not be. I love you, family. I'm just playing with you. But for real, you have to verify that you're a human, and feel free to reach out to me. All praises. So that's the announcements, family. I told you it was worth it. Let me go ahead and open up the panel right now and give you guys a chance to come in. And while the panel is open, while it's open for invitation, I'm going to go ahead and share some scriptures that is going to empower you to overcome Thanksgiving. Now, I'm going to say this again, family. I really believe this. If you want to cancel Thanksgiving, all you got to do is don't eat the Thanksgiving dinner. That dinner has been sacrificed to idols. That dinner has been sacrificed to the idol of Chisas. That Thanksgiving feast has been offered, sacrificed, dedicated to the American idol of Chisas. Join the panel. However, if you want to watch the game, go ahead and watch the game. If you want to see your family, Go ahead and see your family. If you want to see your family and watch the game, see your family and watch the game. If you want to eat the Thanksgiving dinner that has been sacrificed to Jesus, I strongly recommend that you avoid it. So family, you can join the panel. Tonight's going to be a loose show. I'm having fun tonight. Oh, by the way, this is going to give me an opportunity to tease these videos. Now, if you want to get into the nitty gritty, if you want to get into the information, if you want to get into the debunk fest on Thanksgiving, if you want to feast on debunking on Thanksgiving, see what I did there? I got you right here. Let me go ahead and tease these videos before I forget. Right here, this was last night. We debunked Thanksgiving, canceled Thanksgiving, stopped celebrating Thanksgiving, live open panel. Also, there's more where that came from. Let me go ahead and show you, family. Let's go to playlists. Let's go to this right here. Go to playlist tab. Click on pagan holidays, because Thanksgiving is a pagan holiday. Click on cancel Thanksgiving. Click on this video, family. You're gonna get that information. You're gonna feast on the information that debunks Thanksgiving. Tonight I'm not in that mood. I'm in the mood of actual Thanksgiving. And I'm not talking about the holiday. I'm talking about the mindset of being thankful to Yah. I'm in the mindset of thankfulness, of gratefulness. I'm not in the mindset of debunking Thanksgiving. But if you want to go ahead and get that information, go ahead right here. I mean, I'm going to debunk Thanksgiving with the scriptures, but I'm not going to go all the way in, because I want this to be fun, family. I want us to have fun tonight. I want us to be in a good mood. But hey, if you want to mourn today, you can mourn. You absolutely can. If you want to be serious, you absolutely can. It's just me. I've been doing this long enough where I don't have to necessarily do that at this moment. Now, cancel Thanksgiving. Watch this video. Last year's video was Thanksgiving is Thanksgiving. Cancel Thanksgiving. How to overcome Thanksgiving. Hebrew Israelite teaching. Check it. A lot of brews, a lot of Hebrew Israelites expose Thanksgiving. But I don't come across videos that show you how to overcome the addiction of Thanksgiving. This video right here will give you solutions on canceling and overcoming Thanksgiving. Should Hebrew Israelites visit family on Christmas? Well, that's on Christmas. Let me read this one right here. This was last year on Thanksgiving last year. This is proof that I canceled Thanksgiving last year. Thanksgiving is done away with. Why Thanksgiving is done away with. Hebrew Israelite live stream. There's more where that came from. Should Hebrew Israelites visit family on Thanksgiving? Hebrew Israelite live stream. Just my opinion in a nutshell. It's up to you. If you're not going to be tempted to eat the food, then you can go. You can see the game. You can see your family. But if you want to eat the food, I suggest you don't even put yourself in a situation to even be tempted. As Israelites, we got to think like we're playing chess. We have to think 3 plays ahead. That's right. We having fun. We having fun. I'm in a good mood. I'm not in combat mode today. I don't feel like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat or something. I'm not trying to scholastically commit a fatality on a Thanksgiving keeper. Finish him. Fatality. I'm not in that mood, family. I'm in a goofball mode. That was last night. Last night. Get over here. Nostalgia. I ain't played that in years, fam. I'm not in that mood, but I know a lot of Hebrew Israelites are in that mood. As a matter of fact, they dress like Scorpion. I ain't gonna lie. Just look around you. I see a lot of Hebrew Israelites looking like Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Looking like Mortal Kombat. With the shoulder pads. With the face mask. I feel like I'm at a video game cosplay. What's this, San Diego Comic-Con? Get over here. Man, us Israelites be tripping. I mean, I don't know why I said us. Who's this we? I'm not included in that. I'm not the boo-boo the fool. I mean, some of those outfits be kind of fly, though. I ain't gonna lie. Some of those outfits be kind of fly. Some of those outfits be looking like who did it and how. Now let's go. If you are just in that Mortal Kombat mode, if you want to go ahead and commit a fatality on Thanksgiving, go ahead and get all that content. Also, this is live right now. Cancel Thanksgiving. And also, almost forgot. A short. If you want a quick short, if you want to go ahead and do a quick kill real quick, like a short kill, go ahead and get that right here. Let me pull up the short. I played this last night. I'm not going to play this tonight. Right here, family. Cancel Thanksgiving. Cancel Thanksgiving. Cancel Thanksgiving. Right here. This short right here explains in a nutshell on why you should cancel Thanksgiving. Right here. That was for last night. I'm not in the mood tonight. Also, just want to go ahead and leave that invitation. Join the panel here. If you like, you can actually join. We can read the scripts together. If you have a scripture recommendation, you can go ahead and leave your requests. I could be like the DJ. I'll be DJ Jaden Israel. If you have a scripture request, I'll go ahead and put that script on screen. Now I'm going to go ahead and share 7 scriptures. 7 scriptures. Why? Because the number 7 in Hebrew thought symbolizes completeness. 7 means completeness. 7 means completeness. That's right. I'm going to share 3 verses from the Torah. The Torah technically is called the Chumash. Chumash. You make sure you got to say it like that too. You got to flex on him. Chumash. Chumash refers to the 5. Chumash means 5. 5. Referring to the 5 books. The first 5 books of the Bible. The Chumash refers to the first 5 books of the Old Testament. So I'm going to share 3 verses from the Chumash, aka the Torah. I'm going to share 1 verse from the prophets, aka the Nevi'im. If you want to flex, you know how we do. We Israelites and we still black. We like to flex. I'm going to share another verse, 1 verse from the Ketuvim, which means the writings. 1 verse from the writings. So that's 5 verses from the Old Testament, aka the Tanakh. Tanakh means Torah, which means the law. Nevi'im, which means the prophets, and the Ketuvim, which means the writings. Ketuvim means the writings. Tanakh is an acronym. It's 3 words put together into one. Tanakh is an acronym of 3 words put together into one. The first part, Torah, which is the law, or the Chumash, the law. Then the Nevi'im, which is the prophets, and Ketuvim, which is the writings. And Christians call it the quote unquote Old Testament. Ain't nothing old about it. We still keeping it. It ain't done away with. Also, I'm going to share 1 verse from Yahusha HaMashiach, and I'm going to share 1 verse from Paul. That's right, the P word, Paul. I rarely quote Paul, but I'm going to quote Paul tonight. That's in the mood that I'm in. I'm in such a good mood, I'm going to quote Paul. I know some of y'all love Paul. My opinion, I plead the 5th. My opinion on Paul, no comment. I love you, family. We can agree to disagree. Let me go ahead and share my first scripture that I like to read. Let's go to Leviticus 19:2. We're going to read from blueletterbible.org. Let me go ahead and share my screen. We got to get the scripts, family. We need the scripts every day. And more importantly than just reading it, we have to actually do it. That part is extremely underrated. The doing part. Leviticus 19:2. Let's go. Let's go. Wayikra, Leviticus, Wayikra. And he called Leviticus 19:2. Context, idolatry forbidden. The C word, which a lot of Hebrew Israelites don't have a clue on what that means. They like to cherry pick. They like to proof text. But we cannot forget about context. Leviticus 19:2. Speak unto all the congregation of the children of Israel, and say unto them, ye shall be holy, for I, Yahuwah, your Elohim, am holy. We are commanded by Yahuwah, Yahweh, Yahweh, to be holy. And that word holy, it doesn't mean to be sanctimonious, which means fake holy. It doesn't mean to be churchy. They be the worst people. Them churchy people are the worst people. Holy does not mean to be fake. Holy means to be set apart. We have to be set apart. We have to be set apart from worldly and pagan traditions. This is a command. This is a command. If you don't believe me, I'm going to show you. It says, Deber el called Adat B'nai Yisrael, what a martyr aleihim, kadoshim tikhu, ki kwadosh ani Yehovah Eloheikim. Praise Yah. This right here is a command. You will be holy. This is a verb. You will be holy. You shall be holy. You will. It says, you will be. You will be. And this is a command, a plural command, speaking to the children of Israel. You will be. For. Key, for. Kadosh, Kwadosh, holy. Ani, I, Yehovah, Eloheikim. Kwadoshim, holy. Kwadoshim, holy. Holy. You will be. You see that, family? It says Kwadoshim, which means holy. Kwadoshim, holy. Tikhu, Tikhu, Tikhu. Kwadoshim, holy. Tikhu, you will be. Ki, for. Kwadosh, holy. Ani, I, Yehovah Eloheikim, your power, your God. This is a command. I'm using this verse as a Torah principle for us to be set apart from worldly and pagan traditions. Now check it. I'm going to say something that Chief Priest Bumaclot ain't going to say. Tradition by itself is not necessarily evil. What you mean, Jaden? If your tradition does not violate the Torah, the law, the quote unquote 613 laws, we don't know how many laws there technically is. It's quoted by Rambam that there are 613 laws. We don't know for sure. But if we're going to go with that, if your tradition does not violate the 613 laws, it's all good. You can keep that tradition. So don't get my words twisted. I never said every single tradition in the world is pagan, aka evil. Why? Because it's not. You have to look at that tradition case by case, tradition by tradition. You have to do your investigation to arrive to the conclusion on whether this tradition violates the Torah. Use something that Chief Priest Bumaclot, he don't know what the hell it is. Common sense. Common sense. And above all that, seek Yah for help. Seek Yah for knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Seek Yah. Seek the word of Yahuwah to find out if this specific tradition violates the law of Yah. Don't just assume that every tradition violates Torah. Do not assume that every tradition violates Torah. Why? Because it doesn't. Not all of them do. Not 100% of all traditions do. Check it. I'll give you an example. Hanukkah. Is Hanukkah a feast day? Are we commanded to keep Hanukkah? We're not. It's a celebration. It can be labeled a tradition. Hanukkah is a tradition of celebration. I got another example because I know, Bruce, we like to get two credible witnesses, not two whack-ass witnesses, but two credible sources of evidence. Purim. Purim. Let's not forget about Queen Esther, Mother Esther, Esther Hamalka. The celebration of Purim is not in the Moedim. Moedim means appointed times. We are not commanded by Yah to celebrate Purim. The celebration of Purim is a tradition. Do I celebrate Hanukkah? Do I celebrate Purim? Absolutely. I celebrate both those celebrations. I celebrate both those traditions. Why? Because they are days of victory. Celebrate your victories, even if they are traditions. When you start a new business, celebrate that tradition. When your business that you started becomes lucrative, you actually start making money. And that's going to take you some time now. That's going to take you some time. It's going to take you some effort. It's going to take some blood, sweat, and tears because you're going to be crying. You're going to be losing money before you make money. But once you figure it out, because you trusted and depended on Yahuwah, celebrate that tradition. Now I'm really going to step on toes now. The day you were born, the day that Yah brought you in this world, you have the option to celebrate that day. My wife's birthday, I'm going to celebrate my wife's birthday. Talk to me. I don't care what Chief Priest Bumaclot got to say. I'm going to honor the day my wife was born. She is my flesh. She is my better half. She is my wisdom personified in the flesh. I'm going to celebrate that day. I'm going to celebrate my birthday. I'm not going to make it all about me. I'm going to honor Yahuwah on my birthday. I'm going to honor my parents on my birthday. Even though my parents are Christian, even though my parents are mad at me for acknowledging my Israelite heritage and acknowledging Torah culture, I'm going to let them know. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Pops. Thank you. Thank you for my birthday. You have the option. I'm not telling you what to do, but celebration of birthdays necessarily is not evil. I know it's pagan. So is sports. Stop it. Stop the hypocrisy. Chief priest. Bumbaclat. You bumbaclat. I'm working on my patois. It kind of sucks. I'm from California. I can't help it. But guess what? We don't all like surfing. We don't all hanging out at the beach, even though I love hanging out at the beach with my wife, that is. But check it. The celebration of birthdays by themselves are not evil. Not every tradition is evil. You got a promotion at your job. Celebrate it. Does it say to do that in the Torah? No, it doesn't explicitly. However, does the Torah ban the celebration of a promotion? No, it doesn't. The Torah doesn't ban it. Religion bans it. So let's be free, because we have a lot of freedom in the Torah. Now, if you don't celebrate birthdays, that's on you. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you what I'm going to do, and I'm going to celebrate my wife's birthday. Talk to me. I'm going to celebrate my birthday, but I'm going to keep it humble, though. I'm going to make sure that I honor Yah. I honor my parents. But that doesn't mean that celebration of birthdays by themselves are evil. Even if other nations celebrated birthdays, even if the Egyptians celebrated birthdays, and we see that in the word, even if other nations celebrate birthdays. I bring the example once again, sports. Sports does not come from Israelite culture. Sports does not come from Israelite culture, you moron. So why are you keeping Greek culture? You know, the Greeks, they promoted sports. They had the Olympics. But you're going to go out of your way and tell me that the celebration of a birthday, the day you were born, that's a blessing. You mean to tell me that day of honoring it, of celebrating that, is evil? My response, stay in your lane. I'm going to stay in my lane, you stay in your lane. If it don't go against Torah, I got the freedom. We got a lot of freedom in Torah. But a lot of y'all just like being in bondage. A lot of y'all just want to stay a slave. Forget that. I ain't trying to be no slave. We are free through Torah. We are free in Yahuwah. I'm not a slave to religion. I'm not a slave to religion. I'm a slave to Yahuwah. Eved Yahuwah, slave of Yah, slave of Yahuwah. Eved Yahuwah. Avdiel, slave of God. Now, let me go ahead and share some more scriptures. Yeah, well, however you feel, Double T. You know, if you want, I'm gonna go ahead and run through scriptures, and I'm getting all long-winded. I'm sorry, family. I'm sorry for being a yapper. Shout out to God Logic. He coined me a yapper, and it's absolutely true. He said, "You're a yapper, bro," and he's absolutely right. I have no rebuttal to that. I am a yapper, bro. Let's go to Deuteronomy 14:3. I didn't mean to preach. I just got excited. I got triggered. Thou shalt not eat any abominable thing. I repeat, thou shalt not eat any abominable thing. Let's get another translation. Let's go outside the King James. Sorry about that. I meant the King James. The King James Version is Michael Jordan right now. In the ESV, it says, you shall not eat any abomination. NIV, do not eat any detestable thing. NLT, you must not eat any detestable animals that are ceremonially unclean. Now, when you look at that Thanksgiving dinner table, that food is detestable. It's unclean. It's an abomination. So why are we eating it anyway? Reject unclean practices. Family, let's reject unclean practices, including idolatrous feasts. Deuteronomy 12:29 through 31. Read. Bring it out. Let's go. Let's bring it out. Read. When Yahuwah thy Elohim shall cut off the nations from before thee, whether thou goest to possess them, and thou succeedest them, and dwellest in their land. Take heed to thyself, that thou be not snared by following them. After that they be destroyed from before thee, and that thou inquire not after their gods, saying, how can I keep Thanksgiving? How can I give my life to Jesus? How did these nations serve their gods? Even so will I do likewise. How can I keep Thanksgiving in the name of Jesus? Thou shalt not do so unto Yahuwah thy Elohim. For every abomination to Yahuwah, which he hateth, have they done unto their gods. For even their sons and their daughters they have burnt in the fire to their gods. Now I know this part right here, Israelites are not doing this. Black folks are not doing this. Our community is not doing this. I am aware of that. I'm using these 3 verses as principles. Do not follow the customs of the nations around you. Do not worship their gods. One of the ways you can worship the false god by the name of Jesus is by celebrating Thanksgiving. Stay away from Thanksgiving. I think we got a guest. Oh, I got my brother right here. I got my twin right here. That's my intellectual twin. Bring him up on the screen. Shalom, shalom, twin. What's good?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, hold on. Oh, can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me or not. Hold
I don't hear you. Let me see. Let me check my sound. I might have did something. Let me go ahead and check my sound.
Can you hear me
sound
now?
system. See what's going on. Yeah, I got my output switched from. I had a different setting because I was going off the sound off the laptop. So let me go ahead and do it through my headphones.
All right.
Let's try this. This should work. Shalom, shalom, Ken.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Right. Yes, sir. Yeah, that was on me. That was on me because like my last guest that I had, Yahuel, I was speaking to him through the laptop. I was using the sound as my laptop. So So I was about to say, what's good, twin?
Shalom, King. What's up with you? On this Thanksgiving day.
Woo! That's what it is. Thanksgiving. I ain't messing with it. Right. I ain't messing with it.
Me either.
I got to ask you this question. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put it on screen one more again. Okay. I'm curious. How are you canceling Thanksgiving?
Man, I fast. I don't like to really like tell people that, but yeah, I fast, man. I don't eat nothing. I don't go to people's houses, get-togethers. I don't do none of that.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You better than me. I say this because I fasted the first year I found out about Thanksgiving. I fasted for 3 days. On that Wednesday, on Thursday to Thanksgiving and Friday, Black Friday. But after that, I ain't fasted since. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't fasted since. So I've been running from the
right. Well, yeah. So when I found out, like pretty much just like you know what I'm saying. When I found out, I was like, man, I think it'd be paying homage to the Most High if I just fast on every holiday. You know what I'm saying? So every holiday, I just fast on that day. And you know what it made me think about, right? Because it's 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? You just really missing the meal. Ain't that hard, right? So what it made me think about is Jonah. You know what I'm saying, right? Remember when Nineveh and them fasted all, you know what I'm saying, for 24 hours, everybody. You know what I'm saying? And that fast pretty much saved them. You know what I'm saying? So I think about it like that in a way. You know what I mean? So it's not too deep, but I just think, like, again, for me and my spirit, you know what I'm saying? I just fast on those days.
And it shows your humility. It shows that the Ruach HaKodesh, the Holy Spirit, dwells within you, because you shared to us that you don't like to tell people that you fast.
Right.
And I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of Hebrew Israelites, they quick to tell everybody that they fasting. As a matter of fact, while they fasting, they got their camera on. They looking all unkept. They looking all like they need a bath. They need a shower. You feel me? They want everybody to see that they looking holy. They acting like Pharisees.
Yeah, didn't Christ say not to do that though? Didn't the Messiah not say not to do that?
But you know our people, they're gonna do it anyway. They're gonna go against the Most High anyway. They're gonna go against the Messiah anyway.
Very true. Very true.
That's powerful. So like when you fast, when do you begin your fast on Thanksgiving?
So yesterday, right? So I started yesterday at after I got off work, which you know what I'm saying, which I started around about like 7 p.m. And so nothing after 7 p.m. You know what I'm saying? So after that, after 7, I just have like water and lemon. You know what I'm saying? And then now I'm drinking the coffee. So and just straight coffee. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's it. That's it for me.
So you're gonna resume eating at what time? I'm just curious. So what time are you gonna?
So probably for me, probably for in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's for me. That's for me. You can do a 24-hour, which would be 7. But I think for me, people still gonna be celebrating. You know what I'm saying? Thanksgiving and all that. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it'd be in the morning.
Wow. So you going? Let me get this straight. Let me see if I got this right. So you going more than a 24-hour period?
Yeah. It probably put you. So I started at what? Like I said, 7. So nothing after 7, and then like I said, I'll probably break that in the morning. Probably break that around in the morning, probably around like maybe 10, maybe 10, 12, maybe noon.
That's a real fast, Aki. I'll tell you that. I like to share that.
Man. My body need it.
Mine needs it more than yours do, because you fast every Thanksgiving.
Well, listen. I used to do this when I first came into the truth, right? I used to do a 2-day fast every week. I used to do that, every week. I start Wednesday. I start Wednesday night, Thursday night, and then come Friday, you know what I'm saying? I would break it, because you're not supposed to fast on the Sabbath. So I would break it Friday night. I would rush home, clean up, you know what I'm saying, whatever, prepare food, because you're not really supposed to cook. So I'll prepare the food and everything, whatever not. And you know what I'm saying, and then then I eat that night, you know what I'm saying, that night. So yeah, I used to do that, and you know what I'm saying, and I think it helped me, man. It really did, spiritually, man, my body, as far as health wise. So man, I really need to get back in that, man. And then like, remember what the Messiah said, only certain demons come out, you know what I'm saying, right, with fasting and praying. So, I'm not excluded from that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're dealing with something, like, yeah, it's okay to pray, but you know what I'm saying, you need to fast too. You know what I'm saying? So,
because like if you're just fasting and you're not praying, from my analysis, you're starving yourself.
Yeah,
it's not a spiritual fast. It has to be connected.
Right.
And honestly, yes, and reading. You got to read to see what the words say. That's how we build our faith. and not leaning upon our own understanding, which I be guilty of.
Yeah,
It
me
happens
too.
from time to time, you
Me
know,
too.
right? Because
Yep.
we human, and we want to know, we want to think we're right. We want to think we have all the answers, but we don't. But you know what? That's cool because you know me. I'm a coffee head. I sip on coffee. I'm
Yeah,
sipping on
that's
my
why I
black
saw
coffee.
you.
No sugar.
Yeah, that's why I saw you. I was like, before I jump on a panel, I'm gonna get some coffee.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So it's like that's cool that you're at least you can have you some coffee because I know like some people when they fast, it's not even like water. It's just straight, no water, no
So
food.
look,
And man, that's tough as
so look, I did. So remember, I just told you I used to do 2 days a week, right? So I took it upon myself one day to do a 24-hour fast without no water or a dry fast for 24 hours. Man, it was tough, man. So I commend our ancestors or anybody that could do a dry fast 3 days and longer or whatever, man. It's tough. Yeah, it is tough, man.
yeah, that is. I think I'd rather. I'm trying to think. Well, I think I'd probably walk up the Altamont Hills in the Bay Area than go on a fast like that. I mean, because that's going to drain a lot of you. Like
Oh
that
yeah,
is
for
really
sure.
draining. But even just the liquid, you still feel weak. And
Oh yeah.
I know how you feel because like when I fast on Yom HaKippurim, like when I
Mm-hmm.
fast on Yom Kippur, the Day of
Yeah, Yom
Atonement,
Kippur. Yeah.
like I fast similar to how you're fasting right now, where I go beyond the 24-hour mark.
hours. Right.
Yeah, and like this year, I went even slightly longer because like when I went live on Yom Kippur on the Day of Atonement,
Yeah, I remember.
I didn't. Yeah, you was there. Yeah, absolutely. And I didn't eat before I went live. So the last time I had a meal was at 12 at work, and like check it, like my lunch is real light. Like it's a bunch of fruit. I eat a bunch of fruit. I
Right.
drink a lot of water. I drink a lot of alkaline water. Like you know,
Right.
I'll be drinking these right
Yeah,
here. I drink
same
like
here.
spring
Yep.
water, spring
Spring
water.
water. Yep, same here. Yep.
So like my lunch would it'd be like grapes, blueberries, apple pears, oranges. So like, and also too, like I drink a lot of water and I also drink vitamin water with no sugar. So
Right.
like my lunch was like real light. And I will have like a Larabar. Hey baby, can you pass me like one of them Larabars? I'm gonna show what
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
let me see. 'Cause
Yeah,
I never
yeah. I'll
heard of
show,
that.
give it the blueberry one too. Please, baby.
You said
Thank you,
a
thank
layer
you.
bar?
Yeah, yeah, it's total robot. So yeah, like these right here. So like these layer bars, I'll be having these for lunch too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. I do see those. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yep.
And check it,
Okay.
like it says just five real ingredients,
Yeah.
and
So
also
you
it
big
says
so you
no
big on
sugar.
the
It says no. Oh, my bad. You got it. You got it,
nah,
King.
yeah. So you big on the ingredients too. You know what I'm saying? Like you watch all the ingredients that be in certain things and all that. Because I learned that like certain far as like certain ingredients, man, they put pork in everything. Like monoglycerites and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of the ingredients that they hide pork behind. So you know what I'm saying? So just like I remember, man, going shopping, man, and it'd take me like, a long time, man. You know what I'm saying? Shopping because I'm watching all the ingredients that's in it. You know what I'm saying? So even toothpaste. I don't get Crest, I don't use Crest and all that. I use this joint called Hello. It don't have like it don't have all that, it don't have all that trash in it.
Hey, that's funny because that's me at the grocery store. I've been in the grocery store in a while, but like it's me. Every item I get, I'm doing this. I'm reading on it. Every item, and it's ridiculous.
Right,
I'll be at the grocery store for way too long because I'm reading what's on the back of it. And
right.
like with these,
Mhm.
this is good because it says, let me put it on screen. No sugar added,
Right.
good source of fiber,
Mm-hmm.
plant-based,
Yep.
gluten-free, and vegan. So
Yep.
like,
Oh,
and
okay.
it's got a
I
sprinkle of nuts in there too. I also eat
Yeah.
a lot of cashews. I eat cashews as well
I
too.
like cashews too.
So like, yeah, my lunch be real light, and like I don't eat like a lot of meat either. Like that's why I'm so damn skinny. So
Right.
like I eat these right here. I go to Trader Joe's.
Okay. Yeah.
I eat this right here for lunch and stuff. Also on the Shabbat. So like, I eat meat probably a couple times a month, maybe
Okay.
like twice a month. And I
So you
replace it
like
by eating nuts.
So you're pretty much like vegetarian in a way. I would, you know what I'm saying? Is that safe to say? Pretty much.
Yeah, I would agree. I would, you know, if I had to be shoved like in a category, right? I would say I'm
Yeah.
a vegetarian that occasionally, you know, will eat some meat. And like
Right.
the meat that I eat is like now I do eat chicken. I may be in trouble for this because
Yeah.
shout out
Yeah.
to Dr. Yachai, Dr. Yaki,
Oh yeah,
from you know
Yaki.
Yaki
My
Awakening.
son.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I put my son on to him, man. Yeah, I've been watching Yaki for a minute.
let me tell you something, man.
Mm-hmm.
When you watch him, you will hate him. But at the
Yeah,
same time,
right.
you will love him, but you will hate him
I
because man, he
know.
will expose how much dirt we're actually eating. You
I
know, like
know.
and he's saving lives. Like he is a
Yeah, he is.
rofe. He's a rofe. He's a doctor. He's a healer. And like man, I was like binge watching his videos. You know,
Well,
at one point, and you know he's saving
right,
lives. But
right.
like
And
the
you
point
know
that
how
I
he started though. He started from, you know what I'm saying, Dr. Sebi. That's who I started watching. I picked up on Dr. Sebi in 2014 when one of the Israelites, you know, told me about Dr. Sebi, man. But you know, at that time, man, I was young, you know, young in the faith, so I didn't take heed and listen to it until I really started picking it up in like maybe 2019, 2020, and then, you know what I'm saying, I became a vegetarian, you know what I'm saying, then. So, but I still mess with fish and everything, you know, whatever not. And I might have some lamb, you know what I'm saying, or whatever once in a while. So, but I try to be a vegetarian at most, you know what I'm saying? So,
but also like man, great point because you brought up the legendary Dr. Sebi. If you and rest in peace to Dr. Sebi.
yeah,
Now,
rest in
like
peace.
and you know, Rofe Yakai Harofe, you know, Yaki the healer. He will say that like you know one of his inspirations was Dr. Sebi. Like Dr. Sebi was his inspiration, but like you know, Yakai, what he did is what every great student must do: learn from your teachers and find a way to add to it, to improve it, to update it. So like he was able to make you know some modifications to the teachings of Dr. Sebi, and you know he's saving lives. I have so much honor and respect for Yachai.
Yeah, I
But
do too.
the point the point that I want to say is that man, you will love the brother, but he'll piss you off because
Oh
he
man,
will
for
say
real.
because check it. He said that chicken is unclean because today's chicken that we eat, it's a the type of bird that it is, it's like a hybrid.
A hybrid. Yeah, I
But
seen that video.
it's you seen that video? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So like that pissed off a lot of Israelites because you know we love us some chicken. You know, before the
Right.
awakening, you know, we love us some
Right.
chicken. Like,
I was
come on
laughing
now.
because I got him on Instagram, right? And he post that video. So I'm just reading the comments, man. A lot of black people was going, man, they was going ape crazy, man. I was cracking up just reading the comments, man. I was just there for the comments. I was there cracking up at the comments, man. Because man, I think one comment was like, man, what am I supposed to do, man? I just bought all this chicken, you know what I'm saying, and my protein, you know what I'm saying, for my workout, man. I was cracking up because it seemed like he was crying in the comments, man. So I was cracking up, man. Oh man, it was funny, man. But you're right though. You're right. He will piss off a lot of Israelites, man. Like for sure. For sure with that one.
And you know, I'm a quote unquote vegetarian saying this. I'm a
Right.
vegetarian that occasionally will eat some meat, but like, check it. Like, from my perspective, it's like, you know, as you know, black folks to me, hey, one drop rule. If you mix, you black. That's my
Oh
opinion.
yeah,
Like, if you got
for
black
sure.
in you got African ancestry. Y'all,
You
you
black.
part of the
Oh yeah.
struggle. You black.
Oh
So
yeah.
like
You
that's what
black.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
So like that's why I look at the chicken. Like that chicken, it's the one drop rule. Like that chicken's black, so it's good. Like I don't know. That's my
Right.
reasoning. That's my undertakings. I don't know if that's accurate. He actually may be right, but that's
He
my
might be, yeah, because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, like your favorite word. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So he might be right. But I was just reading some of them comments, man. Man, look, I was cracking up, man. Them black folk can't let go no chicken, man. They can't
Hell
let go no
no, hell no, no. And I ain't letting it go. I ain't letting it
Right,
go. And
right,
check it because, like, to your point, like chicken, especially like the like chicken breast, it's good. It's a good source of protein.
right.
And because once upon a time, I used to work out, I used to lift weights and stuff. I wasn't always. I mean, I was always skinny, but I was like kind of like a skinny buff, I guess. You know, I was kind of like
Yeah,
that type of.
yeah.
You
That's
know,
how
but
I
so
am,
like
man.
I used to eat a lot of chicken breast like all the time,
Right.
and it's dry as hell. It's nasty, but you don't. I mean, it's not nasty, but you want to
No,
put
I
like
know what
other
you mean.
stuff on it.
Look, I need my hot sauce on it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I need it. I need that Frank's Red on there, man. I ain't gonna lie. I am not gonna lie to you, man. Mm-hmm. I think you mute. I can't even hear you.
Oh yeah. No, I got excited when you said Frank's Red. When you said Frank's Red, I got excited because honestly, I don't have any Frank's Red right now, but I always have it. Like it's great on wings
every day. I got a little thing, because they got a little thing at Walmart that's like maybe $1, $2. Man, I carry that in my little bag. I got every day to work and all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't play. Man, listen, I put it on boiled eggs. I put it on fish. I put it in rice. Like,
let's go. Like, check it. We're out of Frank's. We're out of Frank's right now. I love it on wings. That's why I be killing it on. But check it. Look, I got the little, African ghost pepper. Got the little Lion of Judah for fake.
See, I never tried that. I never tried that. Is that good?
If you're out of fiber, this will clean you out right here. This will get what's left.
Oh yeah, I definitely need that because black people be struggling with fiber, man. They be struggling. And a lot of black people lactose, you know what I'm saying? So, man, look.
That's right. There's different ways of getting it out. And yeah, that is a problem. We be backed up, but this right here will do it. This right here will do it. This will clear you out. So you say you haven't really had this much, but it kind of remind me of like, the Lion of Judah, they got the little lion, Israel's in Africa. So I was like, it's good too. It's good. It's just, you might not want it too much because you will be running. You will be running. Of course, classic Tabasco.
Oh yeah, Tabasco. Yeah.
You feel me? I like it on fish. You mentioned fish. I eat fish, but I don't eat fish all the time, But I eat fish. I eat, salmon. Cod. I love cod. Like,
man, I love cod too. That's my best. Yeah, that's my best. That's cod, the best one out of all of them.
It's better than fish. I mean, it's better than crab. Salmon. You feel me? It's better. I gotta say, shalom to Zanetta. Hopefully that you are canceling Thanksgiving. I'm curious to you, Zanetta. How are you canceling Thanksgiving? Like, what are you doing to cancel Thanksgiving? Our brother Double T, the Hebrew, he's canceling Thanksgiving by fasting. Our brother Double T on screen is going through a fast. So I like to hear, Zanetta, how are you canceling Thanksgiving? But yeah. Also, let me pass this back to you. But before I do, this is my favorite. This right here. This right here is my side chick. Don't tell my wife.
Let me see. Okay, so hot sauce. Crystal's hot sauce. Never had it.
It's my. It's not my side chick, but this is Auntie right here. It's Auntie Crystal. Yeah. Auntie, it's my Auntie Crystal. But we go way back for sure. This is my favorite right here. But man, once upon a time, man, I was terrible like you. I used to carry hot sauce where I went.
Facts. I do, man. I don't leave the house without it. That's a fact. I need it. I need it, man. Like it's just, man, like, I don't know, like you said, it adds an extra hint of flavor, you know what I'm saying, to the, to the meat. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, like the chicken breast, it'd be all dry and you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh my gosh. So yeah, that definitely comes in handy. That's a fact.
Especially like eating like chicken breast. It's dry as hell. Like, it's like, because that's where all the protein's at. So like when I used to work out, I used to eat a lot of chicken breast, but like for Dr. Yaki, for Yachai Harofe to say that we shouldn't eat chicken, I strongly disagree.
Right. Well, his reason is, so meat, of course, cause inflammation. That's one of the reasons. And then we say protein, but protein is just an amino acid. You know what I'm saying? It's not really protein, man. It's like that's a protein is just amino acid. You know what I'm saying? It's a construct. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he said you could get all that from plants and all that. You know what I'm saying? So like prime example, like your like a lot of people like I need fat and all that, right? Well, you can get that from avocados. You know what I'm saying? I used to eat that too heavily. You know what I'm saying? I used to make my own guacamole. You know what I'm saying? So I would eat that. You know what I'm saying? Heavily with some flat. I would buy spelt flour for Amazon, and I would make my own flatbread. Right? Season it up. I season it up. Right? And I would dip the flatbread in the guacamole. Yeah, yeah. And how? Listen, this is how I make my guacamole. Right? So I get the lime. I get a half a lime. Maybe a half a lime. I get mushrooms, red onions. I use cayenne pepper, onion powder. I would use black pepper, and I would use sea salt, and I mix all that. You know what I'm saying together, man. And man, I'm telling you, it tastes like potato salad to me, cause the mushrooms, you know what I'm saying, right? That I use in the portobellos, it tastes like mushroom, or it tastes like like egg. And man, and then I scoop it with the flatbread. And man, I'm telling you, seasoned flatbread, man, bro. Oh my gosh, it was amazing. Oh, it was
Oh, it's
amazing.
it's over. Huh? It's a wrap. It's
Yeah,
over, ladies and
yeah.
gentlemen. It's
Cause
over.
imagine, you know what I'm saying, like you said, you only eat meat every couple, few times a month. So you're not eating no meat. You're not getting that, like you said, the protein and the fat. So man, that avocado and the mushrooms, because you can get fat from mushrooms and avocado. Man, I'm telling you, man. So it's like a double portion with the bread, because the bread is filling. You know what I'm saying? It's filling. So man, and then coming off a fast, you like, oh my man, listen, I'm ready to eat, man. Look, I can eat, boy. Oh Lord, talk back to me.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Woo! Sound the alarm. You know
I'm
what time it
telling you,
is? Oh, you
I
know
go
that's
ham.
crazy. Yeah, my wife, she makes her own guacamole. She makes it spicy. We love our food spicy. My wife and
Yeah,
I are
me too.
terrible. Well, we like when like when the Shabbat's over and we have Saturday night dinner, we have like all of these hot sauces. Like we have like 4 or 5 different hot sauces on the table, and this is us throughout the whole time. This is us. We're just like grabbing hot sauces, dibbling and dabbling. We're ridiculous, but we love us some spicy food. And I want to run this. I want to run this portion back to my wife. I don't know if she's still in the chat. She was in the chat earlier, but like, she makes her own guacamole. So like the ingredients that you put in your guacamole,
Mhm.
I want her to hear that because she
Oh
makes her
man,
own.
try
And
it,
it's
man.
crazy,
Man,
man.
cause that's one thing. So like when I became a vegetarian, right? I didn't know like what meals I can have. You know what I'm saying, right? So I joined this Facebook group, right? And this one guy was like this for breakfast, right? Because a lot of people like to wake up and maybe what I'm saying, eat eggs, whatever, pancakes, whatever, not right. So I'm like, man, what can I have for breakfast? He was like this. He was like 2 ripe bananas and 2 eggs, and you just mix it up, and that's your pancakes. That'll be your pancakes for breakfast. Man, I tried it. Man, it was amazing. I put my maple syrup on it. Oh my gosh, amazing. I'm telling you, yes, amazing. I'm trying to tell you, man. Look, you should
Let
try
me
it.
go. Let me go. Let me. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Let me go ahead and read. Check out this comment. This is from
Okay,
Akosi Zanetta. She said, "My daughter, 8, and I are eating breakfast for dinner and watching cartoons."
okay,
Hey, that
right.
is that is a great method to get our mind off of Thanksgiving. We have so many other things that we can do. We can have fun today. We don't have to be all angry and sad. But hey, if you are in that mood, if you do want to mourn, I think that you have that
Right.
option. But it's not like you have to. Is what I'm saying. It's just it depends on just where you're at the moment. I mean, if you feel like just enjoying the
It
day,
it might
eating
be
an
right.
alternative dinner. If you want to watch some
Mm-hmm.
cartoons will get
Mm-hmm.
you, it gets you having, gets you in a loose mind and
Mm-hmm.
and enjoying the day. So I think this is a great
I,
method, and also
I
this is great because it gets the children involved. So like
oh yeah, for
Zanetta,
sure.
this is a great method because it gets the children involved, and also like depending on the cartoon. That cartoon might not even be for the children. It might be for the adult.
Right.
So yeah,
So
both going to
remember,
enjoy.
hey, remember like probably about a month ago or two, remember we was reminiscing about all the old cartoons we used to watch, man. That the kids don't watch now, you know what I'm saying? Or they don't have that luxury now. You know what I'm saying? They don't got the red, you know what I'm saying? What was that? Rocket Power and all that, the Red and Stippy, you know what I'm saying? The Thundercats, Voltron. You know what I mean? They don't have all those. You know what I'm saying? Wild thornberries and all that. Hell, they don't even show Rugrats no more. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, that was my show,
yeah,
Rugrats. Man, I
yeah,
probably seen almost every episode, man. I was watching Rugrats, but I probably shouldn't stop. I probably should stop watching Rugrats. I
right.
probably got to a certain age. I was still watching it as a kid, But
Yeah.
yeah, that's classic. Doug, I know you brought up
Oh
Doug
yeah,
the last time.
yeah.
My
Doug
one's
was
like my
awesome. Mayonnaise. Patty
Patty
mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise, Roger Klotz. Come on now,
Yeah.
talk to me.
Oh
Get out
my
of here.
goodness, man. That was
Yeah,
awesome. Yeah, Doug was
they
awesome.
don't know about that. They don't know
Hey,
about that. I don't know, these
hey
cartoons these
Arnold.
days be weird.
Yeah, man.
Classic with the football
Yeah.
head.
Yeah, football head. Yeah, man. So like,
That's some.
so yeah.
Mhm.
So like you said, man, like depending on the cartoon, man, that it can really take your mind off things. It just puts you in I guess a happy place, man. Like for real. Because these cartoons they got now, it don't. Think about it. Think about the cartoons they had, like Adult Swim and all that. You know what I'm saying? For what is that anime? You know what I'm saying? I never watched anime, so I don't know too much about it. But a lot of people say that's what they watch is anime. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, because I know that back in the day, this was really big. Dragon Ball Z. I
oh
probably
yeah,
seen
Dragon
maybe
Ball Z.
I seen a few episodes, but I know all
Right.
the people, all my classmates was into Dragon Ball Z.
Yep.
I just never
Dragon
really
Ball
got
Z.
into it. I didn't
Right.
really ever get into it though.
Neither did I. Neither did I. But I can tell you a few characters off there though. I used to play the little video game. You know what I'm saying? If they had the game, but that's about it. Mm-hmm.
Hey, video games is a good method too. If you want to go ahead and play you some Madden or play
Oh
some
yeah.
NBA Live or something
Yeah,
like that.
I got that. Yeah. So if you got that, man, listen, man, we can link up. I'm on it. I'm in leagues and all that, man. So yeah, yeah, yo, I'm about that.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Man, I was a gamer, man, for a long time. But I've been so busy, so occupied.
Right.
I don't really have like the free time that I have. It's like I have small windows.
Right.
But like I gotta ask you, like, what type of games that you like to play? Do you like play other people online and stuff?
Yeah. So look, so I when Madden came out, well, I wouldn't even say when Madden came out, man. When the Xbox 360, I believe, came out, right? And you was able to go online in 2009. That's when, you know what I'm saying, I was able to get online, right? And you know what I'm saying, and join Madden leagues. You know what I'm saying? I think the first Madden league was maybe 2000, maybe 10, maybe 11, and we was able to join leagues, right? So I've been doing, you know what I'm saying, like playing, online, going against, other people, you know what I'm saying, since, 2010, 2011. So then I remember we made this, statement. We was like, wouldn't it be dope if we can watch each other's games and all that? You know what I'm saying? And then eventually they came out with that. Now they got Twitch now. Now you got YouTube now. You know what I'm saying? You can go live and watch each other play, you know what I'm saying, live. You know what I mean? So I play Madden. I don't play 2K. I hung that up. But I play hockey though. You gonna laugh. I play hockey. I love NHL. I
Hey,
love NHL.
I'm a lotto, man. I'm not
Yeah.
going front.
Oh
I'm a
man.
lotto.
that NHL is something different, man. Oh man, it's something different. So I play
Now
that.
I ain't gonna lie, real quick. Hold on, I just
Yeah.
want to touch up on now hockey is hard to watch on TV, man.
Oh
It's
yeah, it
hard to
is.
watch on.
But because you
I've never
don't
been
know
to
the
a
concept. You don't if you
yeah.
know the concept and you know the breakdowns and the plays and like are the positions, then it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Then it's okay. Cause I know now. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, hockey was brutal, just like baseball. It was brutal. You know what I'm saying? Going in person is better than watching it on TV. That's a fact.
Yeah, it's faster. See, I never been to a hockey game, but people that tell me, like they say, go to a hockey game, and this our people, it's black folks. They're like, no, go to a hockey game because like out here we got like the Stockton Thunder, we have like a minor league hockey team, and they say, oh, it's better, it's fast. Like they be crashing each other on the boards. You feel me? Like
Yeah, they be
it's
fighting.
physical,
I
it's
love to
quick.
fight.
Yeah,
Yeah. I love to fight on the
yeah.
video game, man. Yeah, you fight. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, man.
You be pulling up the shirt and you be duking it
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah, there'll be a goon. You
Take
always
off,
got that goon.
take off the
He
gloves
can't
and all that.
he can't score. You got that goon who can't score, but he's the big dude. He can't
Right.
score. He's just
But
a
he can
defender.
fight.
He's like the enforcer. He can fight though. He got hands
Exactly.
though. Yeah.
Listen what you just said, the enforcer. So like when you load up the game, the game, right? It's a position called the enforcer on there. Yeah, it really is. Like it's awesome, man.
Hey, check it. See, like it's hard to watch on TV, but like because I grew up in the Bay,
Right.
and Sharks hockey is a big thing in the Bay Area. Like the San Jose Sharks.
Okay.
San Jose Sharks, like it's a big thing. So like black folks get behind San Jose Sharks too now, and like I ain't gonna lie, like their jackets is fly, like the blue and the light blue and the black, it's fly. Like so, and the jerseys be fly too, like the little hockey jersey. So like there's like a certain fashion to it, but like I remember back in the day, like when I lived in the Bay Area, like I remember watching Sharks games. I used to know like the whole team. I used to, like when they made it to the playoffs, I remember watching the playoffs. Like, so there was a period of time that I had like a little phase when I got into it, like when it was good. Now, when they was losing, I didn't, you know, same with the Giants, like with the Giants, like I used to actually watch the Giants and like
Barry
to go to a lot.
Yep.
That was my favorite player. Barry Bonds. Like this was before the steroids. This is before he had a big ass head. Before he was 250 pounds.
Yeah. He was slim then. Yeah.
This is when he looked like Bobby Brown.
Right.
We're talking, you know.
Exactly. Yeah.
About,
we know what happened with Bobby too. That's another story, another topic.
Another topic. Let's go.
Boy, when I was in the world, man, I love me some Bobby Brown, boy. Don't be cruel. Oh my goodness. Man. Gee-whiz.
I know. Don't be cruel.
Man,
I don't never mean that to you. I know. Come on now, talk to me.
I'm telling you, to bring back old memories, man.
But honestly, I think you can actually listen to that song. Like, I don't think that song right there is against Torah, because he's talking about, you know, he's pursuing a woman who's treating him like trash, but he loved his woman. So I don't think I think when we listen to music, I think we should like make a decision. We should do our investigation to see, can we listen to the song? Why
I say that? Because we know that, you know what I'm saying? You know, Bobby sold out. You know what I'm saying? He sold his soul. You know what I'm saying? Like, right? Everybody do. You know what I'm saying? In the music industry, the music industry is wicked. You know what I'm saying? So, and they cast spells on the records. That's why I say that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why for me, it's for me. I'm not, you know, condemning nobody else, but for me, you know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm big on music. I love music. I play it every day. I listen to it every day. And I know what music does for me. You know what I'm saying? So I listen to a lot of our brews, you know what I'm saying, and our Codys, you know what I'm saying, that make music. You know what I mean? So, and then I got to be wary of that too, because they use some of the beats, you know what I'm saying, that the secular people use. You know what I'm saying? So you got. Hold
on. Don't tell me they're doing a Dietrich Hatton.
Man,
yes. Oh, they using Biggie Smalls. They gonna sing over Biggie Smalls.
Man, they using big timers. Man, they using DMX. Man, they using the beat. Yeah, the same record. So the same record that they put the spells on, they put it on beat. Yeah, they glorify the Most High, but yet, you know what I'm saying? Like it attacks the subconscious. Because remember, when you in the world, you know every lyric. You know what I'm saying? So now that the Israelite is rapping or singing on that song or on that beat, yeah, he might be singing on that song, but you're not listening to that. You're remembering, you know what I'm saying, what was said with DMX on it, or Lil Wayne on it, or Jeezy on it, or Gucci Mane on it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. So
I'm not a fan of that. I don't think we should. I don't think we should do that. I don't think we should remix songs, because you got that spirit attached to it. I don't think we should try to go on top of it.
You can look it up. It was Illuminati occultist. His name was either Josh Smith or Jay Smith. Just look it up on YouTube. He said, "Man, we cut the records. You know what I'm saying, with a spell. You know what I'm saying? We put spells on that." He's like, "Man, I might get killed for saying this, but we cut the records and we put a spell on it." You know what I'm saying? And it attacks the subconscious. So you know what I'm saying? So stuff like that. So I just
let's go ahead and pull it up. So like, what's the brother name now? We'll go ahead and pull it up.
I think his name on YouTube is Josh Smith, something Smith. You know what I'm saying? About, you know what I'm saying, the music industry, man. Yeah, it's wicked, man. It's deep. Illuminati dude.
Let's see, music industry. I'm gonna go play it. I just want to just show a reference, that way people in industry. Let me see if I can find something on Google real quick.
Yeah, something Smith. Name either like Josh or Josh or
Is he a blue? Is he like a blues? Does he play blues music
no,
educator?
he was an Illuminati. He was an Illuminati dude. He was in the Illuminati. He was in a cult. You know what I'm saying? And he said that they would cast spells on the records. Yeah. Oh man, what is Buddy's name, man? I was deep, man. I was deep when researching all that, man. Oh man, what is Buddy's name? Is it Josh?
I can't find him. I can't find him. But yeah. If you do find it, I'll just show it. Like if you do find that reference. But yes, I don't think it's a wise idea. I ain't gonna lie. I had DJ Catton. I had one of his albums. I'm gonna testify right now, man. When I was a Christian, when I was a minister, I used to have one of his albums, and like I used to listen to it on the way to church. I only say this, I feel comfortable saying this now because I'm not a Christian. So, but I mean, I don't think we should do that because, like, to your point, we're still thinking about the original song.
Exactly.
When you're trying to remix. I mean, there's so much creativity. I mean, you can purchase a beat, you could buy a beat. There's probably AI that can make a beat for you. They probably got an AI for that. I don't think we have to be that convenient, that lazy, where we're using a song that's already popular. We don't have to do that, in my opinion.
Right. No, you're right. I definitely agree with you. And that's why I said for me, just depending, like I said, you know what I'm saying, depending on the song or the beat, whatever not, just be careful on what, you know what I'm saying, you listen to. You know what I'm saying?
I think this is probably where we disagree right here. And man, because I'm like, man, we got to find something we actually see something different on, because we have a lot of things in common. You know, we have a similar teacher, Divine Prospect. We learned a lot. So that helps a lot that we learned from the same teacher. But like, for me, the way how I see it, is that even though a musician sold out to the devil or sold out to the music industry or sold out to the Illuminati, you see them throwing this sign up a lot. You know, you see all this Illuminati stuff. Like, even though they do that, for me personally, I wouldn't say because they sold out, that means I'm not going to listen to their music. That's just my perspective, because like, I mean, like we watch, for those who watch like the NBA and those who watch the NFL, well, a lot of them are not living by Torah. A lot of them are not treating their wife with love and respect. A lot of them are cheating on their wives. And, a lot of them are committing adultery. And if you're to commit adultery, you're to be stoned. So it's like, for me, I try not to be like I try not to have a double standard. So like, even let's just say Bobby Brown, like, right, say he sold out, right? Like, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm going to cancel Bobby Brown because he sold out. And especially if it's alleged, especially if it's like, if he ain't come out and said, I sold out to the devil, everybody. Like, if he came out and said that, then I might have a different conversation. But I think a lot of us, we kind of like, we come to that conclusion.
But think about what you said, though. Who's going to come out and tell you like, hey, I sold my soul to the devil? You know what I'm saying? But listen, remember
the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Yeah.
The Red Hot Chili Peppers. It was like, I think one time, I think on one of the war shows, they was like, I like to thank Satan. They said some crazy BS like that.
So back then, their agenda wasn't out. You know what I'm saying? So they hid it. You know what I'm saying? Now it's open. Prime example, I used to listen to French Montana, right? And he came out with this song called, what do you say, devil want my soul or something like that. He's telling you like he sold his soul and all that. You know what I'm saying? To the Illuminati and all that. Just like Kanye said, what do you say? I sold my soul to the devil. And the price is cheap or something like that. Or for a Happy Meal or something like that. So they telling you know what I'm saying? They actually now telling. Remember what Tupac said? He was like, man, don't just be listening to a beat like we always do, but listen to the lyrics and see if that's some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen to the lyrics, man. So back then in the 90s, I didn't know what Illuminati was. Remember the album Illuminati? He said in this interview, I'm putting a K in front of it because I'm killing it. That's why they killed Tupac. They couldn't control him. You know what I'm saying? They wanted him to sell out. You know what I'm saying? And he probably did. I don't know. He tried to say he didn't, but I think he did. You know what I'm saying? But he was waking up and he wanted to, you know what I'm saying, let his people know. But yeah, that whole album called Illuminati because he was going against the elites. You know what I'm saying? So these people in the music industry, they sell their souls. Like they do something satanic to get rich. Either it's a sacrifice, either a humiliation ritual, homosexual act. Think about Lil Wayne and Birdman. They was kissing. You know what I'm saying? Remember they kissed. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember that? Remember they putting on dresses and all that. They throwing up devil horns. They throwing up Jay-Z. Listen, Jay-Z is not gonna be a billionaire without selling his soul. Think about Rockefeller, his label. That's somebody else's name. The Rothschilds, the Rockefellers. You know what I'm saying? The red 49ers. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call them that for the sake of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I mean? So just think about
like
that.
my question, and those were some fire points. That's fire, family. For that edification, like the video, subscribe, smash that like button,
hit that
smash
like
that.
button. Yes.
Yeah, family, because you're bringing out some real. I remember a period of time I used to watch Craig Lewis, Minister Craig Lewis. He's exposed he's exposed Illuminati, and I remember he exposed where Jay-Z, he played a song of Jay-Z, and if you play it backwards, he says "Murder, murder, kill Jesus" on the song. So like when you said there's a lot of he calls himself Hove. He calls himself Hove. Yeah, so like that sounds like Jehovah. I mean, I don't call the creator Jehovah, but I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to be slick. I mean, I guess what I'm saying is like, I'll lean towards more like, okay, I need definitive proof. Like if I can see like this person is like a true sellout, because it's like the music industry is corrupt. Like for sure. I guess it's kind of like, can we do it like this? Can we judge it like song for song scenario, or should we be like, okay, if this artist,
So think about this. We Israelites, right? And we know that, let's say, you know what I'm saying? Let's everybody listen to Lil Wayne. I was a big head Lil Wayne 2007, 2006. He was murdering the game. He was killing
the mixtape days. Let's go.
Man, listen.
Everybody was rapping like him. Everybody was trying to be like him.
Man, listen, man, my little hood that we was from wanted to be like him with the red flags, all that. You know what I'm saying? So look, we, you know what I'm saying? So we used to listen to Lil Wayne, right? And he pushes murder, killing, drug dealing, all that. You know what I'm saying? And now that we're in the truth, why would we go back, you know what I'm saying, revert and go back and listen to that? You know what I'm saying? That's not of the Most High. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? There's nothing spiritual about that. You know what I'm saying? So let's push it back to like the R&B, R. Kelly. I love me some R. Kelly, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love me some of that 12 play. Fire. You know what I'm saying? That 12 play. Listen, 12 play was fire. But when you really listen and heart and come into the truth, right? Man, he was saying some crazy stuff, promoting, you know what I'm saying, that sexual content that led us to, you know what I'm saying, how would I say it? It wasn't righteous. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't righteous. You know what I mean? We out here sleeping with different women. You know what I'm saying? We out here, you know what I'm saying? We out here doing everything. You feel me? You know what I mean? So like, you see the music change, like the brother Byron said, Elder Brian said the music changed. Remember, and during the 80s, remember early 80s, 70s and all that, man, it was more positivity. Man, think about it. You can look this up. The state made a deal with the music industry to enslave us with putting us in prison. You know what I'm saying? In prison. You know what I'm saying? With the gangster rap and all that. You know what I'm saying? And you seen that with NWA. You know what I'm saying? You start to see that. You know what I'm saying? With the gangster rap, it changed, and they censored the positive music. You know what I'm saying? The positive rap. Public Enemy, KRS-One. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you don't see that no more. You know what I mean? So think about it, even with Tupac, remember when he was Digital Underground? It was positive. It wasn't no. Remember Tupac started acting gangster. Remember Tupac was a poet. Remember he was a poet, man. He wasn't gangster. You know what I'm saying? Until he signed with Death Row, and then he wanted to be gangster. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, yeah. And he's from Baltimore or New York. Like, make it make sense. Like, so, you know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, like you can look this up that the state signed, has a deal to fill their prison system. Like, prime example, you can look this up. I think it was, I don't know what year it was, but Arizona sued the state because their prison system wasn't filled up. So they won against the state because the prison wasn't filled up to a certain capacity. Yeah, you can look this up. Yeah. Why you think it's mostly, listen, we make up 13% of the population, right? But why are we like 40% of the people that's incarcerated? You know what I'm saying? In the prison system. Come on, make it make sense.
Systematic racism. You going in, you killing it. You killing it.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
I've done my research. This
Woo!
is not, but I want people, you know what I'm saying? The chat, I want people, you know what I'm saying, to do their research, man. The music industry is wicked. You know what I'm saying? They use the tool, and you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying music is wicked. Our music industry, like Hollywood, is wicked. You know what I'm saying? And
I gotta say this. I gotta say this for you though. Hey, West Side,
right.
West Side is the best side. I know you in Dayton. I know you in Dayton, but hey, I love what's on the West.
Listen, I'm considered Midwest. I'm considered the Midwest.
True. That's true. So we actually cool. We like, you know, I'm trying to come to get to the West Side, but the East Side wants you.
listen, I grew up. So my dad, you know what I'm saying? I grew up listening to Tupac. A lot of people Biggie, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't too much of a Biggie fan. I was more Tupac. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like, I don't know, I guess I could relate more to Tupac, I guess, you know what I'm saying, in a way. So, you know what I mean? So, and I guess he just had more hits for me than Biggie did. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't really too.
You know what? Yeah. I gotta say this. I love them both as MCs.
No, I do.
And I love them both as MCs. But to be fair, Pac was in the game longer. Pac started in the early 90s with Digital Underground, like you said.
Right,
and one of my favorite songs about Tupac is Slept On. If My Homies Call. My Homies Call. That's one of my favorite songs. That's a song right now I would play right now. I would play that right. If I had the rights from YouTube, I would play If My Homies Call, because that song is not against Torah. He's talking about looking out for a friend who's in need, who needs help. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think we can judge, for my case, because, you know, call me double-sided or one foot in, one foot out. But I think we can judge it song by song. And you made some great points about Tupac, you know, Illuminati. You made some great points of him going against this, going up against the system. But like with Tupac, you got to remember, he comes from a Black Panther background.
Yeah, he does.
So like, and he also comes from performance arts and performance background. Like he was going to school with the white folks.
Yeah, he was.
Like, so he was an actor and he was an actor and a poet and a Shakespearean before he was a gangster rapper. So like, you know, and his relationship with Jada Pinkett too. Like he was like, he was kind and sensitive to women. I remember in one interview he said that he got rejected by a woman because he treated her too nice. And this is him in an interview saying that, and so what I guess the point that I'm saying is like Tupac, he has more range as an MC, as an artist, as a lyricist than Biggie. So Biggie's got range too. Biggie's got range, but Pac, you get everything from Pac. Pac is
That's true.
Pac is he's like King David.
Yeah.
He's like because you get everything. Like you get Dear Mama. And then you get My Homies Call.
Yeah, Brenda got a baby. You know what I'm saying?
Brenda got a baby while wearing the nose pierce. So Pac has got he's got masculinity, but and I say this out of respect, there's like a certain like way where he can relate to the ladies that even comes off feminine. Like he has a femininity about him that's a dynamic. And I'll give you an example. Brenda got a baby. Keep your head up. He's holding the baby in the video. He's on the baby, we all came from a woman. We got a name from a woman. Right. We got a game from a woman. Let's be real to a woman.
Remember the one he did with Scarface? Remember he did, what was that?
Smile on me. Would you smile? Yeah, classic. Woo, Scarface. Oh, man, one of the hardest MCs. Ooh, talking about Scarface. Oh,
Scarface. Yep.
But like from my opinion, like Pac had more range as an MC, as an artist. And I will, to his credit, he was in the game longer. I mean, we could say even late 80s. I mean, that's when he was releasing music, but he was in the music industry early 90s. He passed away September 1996. I remember when it happened. I remember hearing it on the radio. I remember crying. I remember as a third grader just crying, man, boo-hooing, hearing it on the radio. And I cried when Biggie passed, but like I cried with both. But Biggie, his career wasn't as long. I mean, his career started 1992. Right. Well, on the mixtapes with Mary J. Blige. Yeah. And he passed away in 1997. He doesn't have that catalog.
And he was with Pop too. You know what I'm saying? Remember they did like a tape or a few songs together. They was actually friends. So that's what I'm saying.
He was on
That
stage. Pac
yeah,
was bigging him
I
up on
know.
stage. And
I know.
party and
And
bull stuff
right,
and
right.
party and bull stuff.
Exactly.
Pac was backing him up. What you want?
Exactly.
What you want,
So
brother? What you
that's what
want,
I'm
brother?
saying.
Come on.
So
Yeah.
that East Coast, West
And
Coast
so
thing,
was Diddy. So was Diddy. Diddy
I
was there
know.
too. And we
I
got the
know.
photo. I might
So
even show the
who you
photo.
think?
You got it.
So who you
You got it.
right? So who you think that was behind this? You know what I'm saying? The Red 49ers. You know what I'm saying? They was they was behind this. You know what I'm saying? You got to think he was signed. Pac was signed to GVI Ving and all them Death Row. You know what I'm saying? Which he was a ish person. You know what I'm saying? It's just true. It's true. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to think. Biggie was signed to Bad Boys. You know what I'm saying? And you know Clyde Davis, you know what I'm saying, came up, or Diddy came up under him. And we know what Clyde used to do. You know what I'm saying? It's on record that Clyde is he go both ways. You know what I'm saying? Like it's on record. It's on video saying that. It's deep. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's deep. That's what I'm saying. So that, like, for me with the music, for me personally, I can never go back listen to that gangster stuff, man. It ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. Because I know
But for
what they're
me,
doing.
for me, I love that you put the music industry. You're connecting the dots. You're bringing the behind the scenes because they're the ones that's controlling. They're the
Exactly.
puppet masters. They're controlling the MCs to go against each other. This whole East Coast West Coast stuff. That was created by the industry.
Exactly, man. And they got
and
two
also,
MCs killed. They killed. Could you imagine if they were still here promoting positivity? Man, that was gonna change. But man, they couldn't have. Look, remember what they said. We cannot allow a black messiah to, you know what I'm saying, to rise. They was like the black messiah. Both of them was like the black messiahs. You know what I'm saying? The music industry. You know what I'm saying? At the time. You know what I'm saying? So could you imagine them doing it for positivity instead of killing each other? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like what?
check it, family, on screen right here for those who didn't grow up in the times of being Double T. If you're a youngster, it's all good. We're putting you on game. Here's Biggie and Tupac, two of the greatest MCs to ever do it. They friends, here you got the photos. They performed together.
Yeah.
They freestyled together. They performed together. They was friends, and it was tragic that both of them are not here today. But tonight we having fun. We having fun.
Oh yeah, we having
and
fun,
man,
for sure.
I love how this goes. I think as Israelites, we should do this more often. We should have loose conversations. But like for me, I'm gonna listen to If My Homies Call because that's a beautiful song. Like that's an Israelite song. And by ask me, like if our Israelite brother's in need, if he fall off or if he's he needs a place to stay, we need to be that person to provide him a place to stay. That's Torah, to give hospitality, to open up your door and bring him in, to have the hospitality of Avraham. So so even though it's a worldly song, it's a Torah song. It's a beautiful song.
For me, I don't need a song, you know what I'm saying, of that magnitude, right? You know what I'm saying, to tell me how to treat my brethren. Because I got the word, you know what I'm saying? The word, you know what I'm saying, tells me, you know what I'm saying, how to treat my brethren, right? And then like something too dawned on me too. Like I think my son, right? He was like, so you know how David, you know what I'm saying, right? They had music, but it was psalmists, you know what I'm saying? They used like lyres and tarps and all that and tambourines and everything. They didn't like make beats like this and rapped on them. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do. Remember when Saul had that evil spirit and David played for him and that evil spirit left him. You see what I'm saying? So music is big to us and always been big to us. And that's why they use it against us. You know what I'm saying? So if we can channel that and use it for good, you know what I'm saying, right? Then it would save a lot of these souls out here. Look at the rap game. Look at that drill stuff in Chicago. I mean, that's a prime example. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Hey, like, listen. It's very rare you see somebody doing a drive-by, you know what I'm saying, listen to R&B music or listen to gospel music. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody about to do a drive-by, listen to Kurt Franklin. You know what I'm saying? Or something praising the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Or making love to their woman or something. You're not about to do that. You know what I'm saying? They gotta listen
brother,
to some,
can't you see? I've got the victory.
Right.
Stop, put your
Can you
hands
imagine?
together.
Can you imagine somebody pulling up?
No.
Playing something. You know what I'm saying? Listen to Stomp. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Like they
You
ain't
spin the
doing
block,
that.
spin the block. Nah, I
Yeah,
ain't spinning the
somebody
block
gonna
for
be like,
that.
man, somebody gonna be like, man, if you don't turn that off, man, I gotta get it. I gotta get ready. I gotta get in that spirit to do this. You see what I'm saying? So they want to listen to that killer, killer, bang, bang music. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they want
That
to hear
drill
boom,
music.
boom, 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 bang,
Yeah,
bang, bang,
right.
bang.
Yeah,
Empire.
yeah, man. Yeah. They want to listen to that drill stuff. And listen, I was guilty of it, man, because when Chief Pete came out, I was listening to that too. You know what I mean? I was like, man, little dude out
That's
here,
what I
you know what I'm
don't
saying?
like.
Yeah, right,
What
right. Yeah,
is the one I
exactly.
don't like?
Right. I was listening to that, man. Yeah. Gucci Man and all that, man. You know, chickens go for 30. Want to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I listen to a
Now
lot
Gucci
of
Man, Gucci Man,
yeah.
he has turned his life around though. He's like Gucci Man's made a lot of strides though. Shout
Hey,
out to
hey, I'm gonna
Gucci
say,
Man.
hey, hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey, I'm gonna say this though. Listen, but that Gucci Man ain't the Gucci Man. He the clone. But hey, I ain't trying. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, when he got locked up, it was a report that it came out on the news that he died in prison. But you know what I'm saying? But you can't even find that report. They covered it up, and now you got this clone. You know what I'm saying? That's out here. I don't know who that Gucci Man. I know Gucci Man LaFleur, but I don't know that one. You know what I'm saying? I don't know
My
who
wife
this
said
one
the
is.
same thing. My wife said the same thing. I swear, I don't swear, but man.
Right, I know what you mean.
But no. Hey, you know, we just like saying we still black. You feel me? Like,
Right, right.
hey, my wife said the same thing. She's like, I don't know who that is. He's all
Yeah,
skinny
yeah.
now and in
His wife
shape, and you know,
controlling him and all that, telling him what to say and all that. Like he's being controlled, man.
that big
Yeah.
old wedding they had
Yeah,
that made every other wedding look
yeah,
man.
like it was just, yeah, it was crazy.
He's speaking
And
about
then,
mental illness. He's a mental illness advocate now and stuff. Did you
yeah,
see that
right.
interview he did?
Yeah, I seen that with the Breakfast Club. Yeah, man. Yeah, so everybody's saying like Buddy a clone. He ain't even really speaking out so much on it, but it's his wife that is and it's controlling it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. Buddy a clone. Think about this, man. They just cloned Tom Brady's dog. You know what I'm saying? They cloned Tom Brady. Man, you didn't see that interview? Man, yeah, man. They cloned the brother Truth Unedited did a video. You know what I'm saying? I was watching, and they said, man, he had a clip that they cloned Tom Brady's dog, man. Look just like his old dog that died. Nothing changed about him, bro. So if they up here cloning dogs, what makes you think they can clone us, man? Like, come on, man.
Tom
If you
Tom
pull
Brady
up a
clone
picture,
dog right here.
pull up a picture of the real Gucci Man, the old Gucci Man, before he, you know what I'm saying? Like the lemonade Gucci Man, and you know what I'm saying? And then this new imposter, man, bro. Look, you can be like, bro, this is not the same. It is not the same. If you can find a photo of them next to it, man, it is not the same. Yeah, look at it. Look, come on, man, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Like, come on. The tattoos ain't even right. It don't even match up. It don't match up, man. It don't. Like,
Oh snap! I think you got a case. Oh
I'm gonna
man!
tell you.
I'm gonna blow a photo. I want to blow one. I want to blow an image that really captures it, because yeah. Oh man,
Oh,
you might
think
have a
about that
case
movie.
here.
Listen, I seen this movie. I seen that movie, like the sister in the chat said, about Jamie Foxx being cloned. You ain't seen that movie? They clone Tyrone. Man, look, they telling you what
Woo!
they doing. They telling you
Hey,
what they
my
doing.
wife and I seen that. My wife and I seen that. That was good. We enjoyed
Yeah,
that.
it was.
We
Yeah,
cloned
yeah, it
Tyrone.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was crazy. But it's letting you know what they're doing. Certain stuff in the food and the hair products, the music, all that. You know what I'm saying? Like they was like, man, we putting you here for a reason. So if you die, we're gonna bring you back. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna bring you back. Because we need you to push this agenda. You know what I'm saying? That's what they doing. Hey, Eminem, another clone. Talk about, you know what I'm saying? Talk about he was on crack and everything and all that. And when he went to rehab, man, he came back, man, he was different. He always wearing a hoodie now. You really can't see him. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Because remember, he did a song, right? He did a song called Off the Eminem Show. I remember being young, listen to it. Now I understand. Now that I know about the lyrics, now I understand what he was talking about. It's called Say Goodbye to Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? He was like, say goodbye to Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And say goodbye to Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? And he said, he was like, if I could, he said, if I could, I would swallow a bottle of Tylenol if I could, or something like that. But he made it rhyme though. I'm like, man, this is crazy now that I'm older. And now I remember that. I'm like, man, he talking about Hollywood too. Anybody that went to Hollywood, man, they like they don't make it. You know what I'm saying? They don't make it. They don't come out unscathed. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Man, it's deep, it's really deep. A lot of these people, if they talk about them, man, they kill them. They do something to them, man. They seem like they crazy. They ML, it's that ML Ultra or something like that, man. It's crazy. Oh, it's crazy.
Hey, you made a great point about Eminem, because I'm like, I noticed, man, he looks different. I'm like, man, he's got that ridiculous weird beard.
Yeah,
man, that beard is terrible.
Yeah, man, like look at him, bro.
Like, what is that on his face?
Right.
It's like a dead raccoon on his face. What the?
Listen, the elder Brian said the music in the 70s, the 60s, and the 70s, right? They kept couples together, right? So, but not just that, brother Byron, right? Think about Earth, Wind, and Fire. They was doing some Illuminati type stuff on their album cover. You know what I'm saying? With the Egyptian pyramid, with the one eye, all that. Think about Prince. Prince was like, "I will die for you," like he was the Messiah or something. You know what I'm saying? He said in there, like, "I'm not your man, I'm not your lover." Like, you go pull up the lyrics. It's deep, dog. Listen, if you look up Watchmen and Deborah, they break down Michael Jackson and all them, bro. Oh, it's deep. Oh, I'm trying to tell you, it's deep. Oh, it's so
Let's
deep,
groove tonight.
Yeah, let's groove
it's
tonight.
It's a life. Hey,
right. Yeah.
Right here, family. Right here. Look at that pyramid.
Demonic. The pyramid.
Look at that pyramid.
The album cover is demonic, man.
You guilty, Byron. You guilty. You listen on the fire. You must repent.
Yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying though. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hey, the 60s wasn't right too. It might have been better. I wasn't.
Because the 60s, the 70s weren't right either, man. Think about the music they had. They had I'm trying to think, like Curtis Blow and all them. No, or I think is that when us that might be
80s.
That's 80s.
That's like late 70s. That's late 70s. That's late 70s. These hard breaks. Break them up, break them up, break them up.
I'm trying to think like man, think about
and like you said, and like real quick on Prince, man, my mama, man, look. Man, I know the sisters love Prince, right?
Oh yeah, they love him.
But he wore ass chaps. He wore ass chaps.
Yeah, I know.
But I love Prince too. Like
Michael Jackson.
He was in it. Prince.
Mike
like you said in the song, I will die for you. He said, I'll be your Messiah. He said, I'll be your Messiah.
Right.
He'll be your Messiah.
Like, but we have a Messiah. How you gonna be my Messiah? Bro, we got a Messiah. You know what I'm saying? Like what? Like it's
maybe he's gonna be, how about this? Because there's multiple messiahs. So maybe he's just a Messiah. How's that?
Right. Man, listen. Man, but you remember he ended up turning Jehovah's Witness and they killed him. You know what I'm saying? Just like they did Mike. They killed Mike too. Mike came out with that song like they don't care about us. They don't really care about us pretty much going against the government. And after that, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got rid of him.
And he made a reference about the Ish community too.
I know.
And they didn't like it. I'm not going to say it because I love the Jewish community. But yeah, he made a reference that he got some pushback. That's what I'm saying. The black come out. Like Mike is black when he wants to be. Mike is black when he needs to be. But
he told you in the interview he was black. You know what I'm saying? He told you that. Yeah.
And check it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, his beef with Tony Montola with Sony.
With Sony.
With Tony.
He wanted his masters. He wanted his masters, man. You know, he worth billions. He wanted his masters, man. Yeah. Like, come on, man. Who don't listen to Mike?
I don't know if I can repent from listening to Prince and Mike. I don't know, man. Prince got a lot of songs. I think we could just go song by song.
Man, listen.
My
playlist is full of like Israelite music. I don't miss it. I don't listen to it, man. I don't really miss it, man. Once you go,
maybe I'm just like my father, Tubo. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when doves cry. I don't know if I can give that up. I'm not repenting. I'm watching Purple Rain. Let's talk about Purple Rain after this. Let's go.
It's deep. It's deep, man. I'm trying to tell you. That music, man, I'm trying to tell you, 60s to 70s, even with the Temptations. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you, man. It's deep. It's deep, man. Bobby Womack, all of them, man.
Bobby Womack. Oh, he sing like a preacher. He sing like a preacher. Yeah.
Teddy Pendergrass. All.
I guess I
Yeah.
gotta let it go.
Yep.
Like the TKO.
Yeah,
I'm not giving that up. And they remixed it back in the days when I was young.
Yep.
I'm not
Young
a
and
kid
not a kid
anymore. But some
anymore.
days
Yep.
I sit and wish I was a kid
Was a kid
again.
again. Yep.
And everybody say, I remember way back when. I don't know, man.
Con.
Some song, I think we can grade. I don't know. Maybe we disagree there. I don't know. Like for me, I'm not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Yeah.
Just because Prince wore ass chaps or made certain references about being a Messiah, he didn't say I'll be the Messiah. He said I'll be a Messiah.
Yeah, Prince.
I think I can grade. I think I can like play Dubs Cry and it's okay. But like when it comes to like certain songs that go against Torah, I think I could just skip the song and play another.
So like I said, Watchmen and Deborah, you know what I'm saying, they expose you know what I'm saying, like Michael Jackson and Prince. It was another song that he was saying that was off the chain. I'm like, yeah, I can't listen to bro, wow with this, man. Yeah, I just, for me, like I said, we have a lot of Israelite brothers and sisters that, you know what I'm saying, that, you know what I'm saying, have good music. So I just try to keep, you know what I'm saying, that on my playlist, and I rock out with them. You know what I'm saying? I love their music. I really do, man. Like it's pain because they're coming from, you know what I'm saying, the world, and they sharing their life on, you know what I'm saying, on beats, on music, you know what I'm saying, or with the trials and tribulations that they go through or went through. You know what I'm saying? And I love it. I love it. If I could rap, I'd be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Or if I could sing, I would be a singer. But I can't. You know what I'm saying?
I think you can. You can knock. You got it.
Listen,
I think everybody can sing and rap. They just have to sing or rap a song that they are connected with.
Right.
You just got to connect with the song. Like if there's like emotional connection or like a memory or something, I think absolutely. I think we all can, because like we're supposed to sing a song. I said sing a new song to Yahweh. We got to
Yahuwah. Yeah.
Yeah, and song is connected to spirituality. It's
for sure.
It's a way we connect with the Most High. It's a way we connect with one another. But like, you know, I'm definitely, you know, I'm the loosey goosey. I'm the loose moray teacher. I think Israelite music. I think we're making good music, but I think we can do better. For example, I see a lot of music in the Awakening that talks about we're the Israelites.
Right.
Like, I mean, that's cool and all, but we need to step our game up. Like, we can't just be making songs about we're the Israelites. Like, okay, we know already. Okay, then what? Okay, like we prove we're Israelites, but I'm not singing enough praise songs. I'm not singing enough praise songs.
And
I see a lot of like, yeah.
Right, and that's why I love, like you said the other day, Larvin's. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, he made that was my first. Like when I was listening, you know, trying to, because first, look, I was listening to Christian music, like rap and all that, right? So then I was listening to like Bizzle, Seven, you know what I'm saying, Righteous Writers, you know what I'm saying, and Christianity. So I was like, man, okay, now I found out I'm an Israelite. I was like, let me type in Israelite music on YouTube. And Larvin's was one of the guys that came up, and Beloved Dow, you know what I'm saying, was the one, you know what I'm saying, that came up. So I started to listen to that, you know what I mean? And man, Larvin's had some good stuff, man. I'm like, man, it was 2019. I'm like, oh man, this is what I'm talking about right here, man. That, like you said, that praise and worship. And then I started looking up people like Humble for Yah, you know what I'm saying? He a good brother, man. Humble, man. Oh my goodness, man.
Bars,
Chef,
get out of here.
The chef, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, him, man. Man. I got a whole slew of music, man. Like for my brothers, man. Yeah.
We was listening to Lorvis around the same time, because like when I first came in the Awakening, I was looking for songs, and Lorvis, he remade the Shema, Yisrael, Shema, Yisrael.
Yes, he did.
Shema, Yisrael. Come on now, get out of here. I invited him on, but he was too busy. I tried to get him on Tuesday because he's about peace and love, and no way was I trying to diss the brothers. We just had a simple different perspectives, but I think as Israelites, we should come together even on things we don't agree on. And
like we just finally, like, you know what I'm saying, found something that we disagree about, you know what I'm saying, but it's still love. I still love you, my brother, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna still build with you, you know what I'm saying, just because, you know what I'm saying, you have a different perspective on something, you know what I mean? So like, it's humble, man.
Like, Zanet is a witness. Zanet's what she says. I like Humble. Like Humble, he did a remake. Well, he did a rendition of the Lord's Prayer.
In
Hebrew.
Sure did.
He did. Yes.
Hezekiah.
Avinu. Yeah, Avidu Hashemayim, our Father in
Yep.
heaven. Like he
Yep.
actually was rapping it in Hebrew.
Yeah.
Like,
And
and yeah, bro, Hezekiah, we slap him all the time. We slap
yeah.
Hezekiah. Yeah, he
Oh
made
man, he's
some good
fire.
music. Yeah,
It's
facts,
another one. I don't
facts.
know if you hip to what's the name? Tay Yadawada or something like that. I think it is, or something like that. He be doing songs with Humble and Hezekiah. Man, Tay is fire too, man. A matter of fact, pull up Holy from Tay. His name is Tay Yado. It should pop up. It's called Holy. Man, you gonna love that song. Oh my goodness. Man, chat, pull up, man. Y'all gonna love it. Oh my goodness, man. Y'all gonna love it. Tay, his name Tay.
How you spell? How you spell
So
it?
Tay is it's Tey, and then it's like it's like Yada. I think his name is like Yawada or I forget how to. I know it's Tey, and his song is called Holy. His song is called Holy. Yeah, I think that's the brother. Yeah, I think that's him. Yep, that's him. He is, man, listen, that song, because they was in Jerusalem right there. And they showed, they was in Jerusalem, and an Ish person was like, hey, I know y'all the true Israelites, praise Jehovah, and all that at the beginning of the video. Man, look, that brother is fire.
Hey, check it. I didn't know I was subscribed. I'm already subscribed, Doc.
Oh yeah,
subscribe.
So you good.
Yeah.
So you good. Yeah, you already know.
Hey, you know what? There's like to your point. There's a lot of music out there. There's a lot of Hebrew Israelite music out there. So like sometimes my list is crazy too. It's really long. But like for me, I'm gonna be like just brutally honest. So like,
yeah, go ahead.
Like on the Shabbat day, I listen to like music that's in Hebrew. So like I listen to like Mishpachah Drummers. They're out in Brooklyn. They're part of DCB channel, and like their music, they're drumming with the congas. They're drumming. It's drums, and they're singing in Hebrew. So like,
fire.
Yeah, it's fire because it's like it gives us like, for me, it's kind of like this is how I picture our ancestors on throughout West Africa before the slave trade. So like they kind of like bring it back because they're drumming, you feel me? They're drumming and they're singing in Hebrew. So I can imagine the Israelite tribes throughout West Africa before, the transatlantic slave trade. I can imagine the music sounding something similar. You feel me?
Yes.
And like they're singing in Hebrew, and songs in English are beautiful. Absolutely. Right. Every language is beautiful, but singing in Hebrew,
right,
it's a different experience. Even if you just know 2 words or 3 words, just knowing that word or those 2 words, just saying Yehovah or Yahuwah or Yahweh or Yahweh, it's more powerful than just saying God.
Yeah,
it's just,
right, in English. No, you're right. It is
because you connecting to the language. So like you're connecting to the original language. It's the original, and like the Hebrew language, like one word means multiple words in English. So it's like it's more stronger, it's more potent. Where English, it's kind of like Kool-Aid that got it's got too much water in it.
Right.
It's got too much. It's not, or it's like it's watered down. It's watered down. So like English kind of waters it down, but the intent is that we're singing from our heart. So whether if we're singing in English or whatever language, it's beautiful. But I'm like on this where I'm like, I want to just hear Hebrew lyrics. I just want to hear actual songs in Hebrew. And like it's cool because they write their own songs in Hebrew, and also like they would like sing songs out of the scriptures. Like they sing Psalm 150. HalleluYah. Praise Jehovah, praise Yah, HalleluYah. The Psalm 150, the last psalm. Like they actually like remake that song. They sing it. So like that's kind of like where I'm at. But I still listen to Hezekiah and Lorvins. I still listen to music in English, but I'd be like, it's Shabbat. I want to hear Hebrew. That's just how I be in. That's the mood I be in.
Yeah, like the sister said, Arshawn Burgundy. I just found him about 2 or 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I like him too. You know what I'm saying? He was a Christian, good Christian brother, and he just stepped into the Hebrew light, and I love his music too.
Oh yes, the production, the music videos, it's off the chart. It's excellent, and it's awesome because, like you said, he was a popular Christian rapper who left that Christian faith and went into, the awakening. And that takes a lot of courage.
It
And
does.
he got a lot of pushback from his
Oh
Christians
yeah, he
followers,
did. He did. He
Yeah.
lost a lot of like subscribers and everything from becoming an Israelite. I don't want to say becoming an Israelite, but actually following the law, statute, commandments. I'm gonna say that.
No, I know what you mean. I know
Right.
I know exactly what you mean by that. And like, shout out to him and his wife. His wife makes great music as well.
Yeah,
They
she
make great
does too,
music
yeah.
together. And
Yep.
I like their podcast show. I was watching their podcast. Me and my wife used to watch they got like a podcast where they talk about different topics and stuff.
Topics, yep.
And yeah, it'd be good conversations. I haven't checked them out as of late, but I love the content that they're bringing out. And like you said, we've actually got so much.
Yeah, we do.
I will like this. I just kind of like. I would like to see a little bit more songs though about praising Yah.
Yeah.
And because I still see it's kind of like about our nationality, and that's it.
Right.
Like, I think we should do better.
And that's why I love Hezekiah, right? Too. When he made that whole album, that last one, I think it's to the east, man. It's more like he got some like little rap, but it's more praise in it. And he did this song called Paleo when he, when he rapped in Hebrew. The whole song was in Hebrew, Paleo Hebrew. So I love the brother Hezekiah, man, because he can give you both. Kind of like that. He kind of like, remind me of like that Drake type, can sing and rap. Can sing and rap, and that's what I like. A lot of people, was listening to Drake in the world. Well, Hezekiah can give you that, kind of give you that persona, that Drake.
Excellent. You nailed it. You nailed it. That's excellent description on Hezekiah. Nailed it. Mm-hmm. He sings and he raps. He does both, but like it's like its own category. Like Drake was probably the first one who really made that popular.
Yeah.
And then you have people like is it K Camp? What's the brother name? K Camp from
I used to listen to K Camp back in the day.
K Camp. So he does like the same thing. Yeah. Also, man, this is 2016. This was like my soundtrack. The album. What's his name? Man, he does the Trap Soul. Come on, help me out. Trap Soul. What's his name?
Trap Soul.
He does Trap Soul. I'm trying to think of his name right now. Somebody help me out. But like he does singing, but like he raps like Drake as well. I just can't think of his name right now. But he got that sound. Let me see if I can get it. True, Mike. But yeah, it's like a whole category. He gives you both. And now I want you. Can you do me a favor, Ock?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna give me another round of some coffee. Can you go ahead and hold it down for me? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go off screen. I'm gonna have you hold it down. Let me give me another round of coffee real quick. I'll be quick.
All right, come on. Yeah, okay. Go ahead, you need you need that caffeine. Look.
Yeah, I do. Hey, let's go. You don't know. Look, eyes wide open.
Right.
Hey. Okay, so yeah, hold it down for me.
Yes, sir. But yeah, man, I just love our music, man, and to the chat, man. If y'all can look up some of these artists, man, I'm telling you, they're a blessing, man. They are really a blessing. And I love their music for sure. I'm trying to think some more artists I can give y'all. Another artist from Detroit, No Name Servant. Check him out if y'all ain't hip to him. I'm trying to think of who I can give y'all. I like Judah Blood. I like Isaiah Judah. I'm trying to think who else can I give y'all. I think I said Roe the Chef. You got Big Homie Yerp. I like him too. I'm trying to think. Man, it's just it's a lot of our people make good music. Let me see. Josh Full of Wisdom, I like him. LEI, I like LEI. I'm trying to LA. Oh yeah, LA the Jew. He's from Louisiana. I like him as well. If y'all look him up, he's pretty good.
Hey, thank you for holding it down.
Oh
First, I
yeah,
got
for
to do
sure.
the right thing. Hey, I owe you one. I owe you one 12T.
Yeah, for sure. Oh,
Hallelujah.
I wonder if you do you know this brother name his name his name is Dawid Yahudi. He's more like praise and worship. He like a Larvins. Man, that brother, he would he put you he'll put you in mind of like a Nigerian. Like the brother look African. But man, he got some beautiful music. Man, for like you and your lady and all that. Like me and my wife's song was I think it was like what was it called? I think it's called I think it's let me Pedaling for Life. Man, that's a beautiful song, man. So like yeah, man, like yeah, he another one. Like he another one like a Larvin.
Is this him on stage right now? Is this him right here? Can you see it?
Let
Dawid
me
or
yeah,
Yahudi? Is this?
yeah, that's him. I don't see the screen though, but yeah, that's his name.
Oh, you don't see the screen? Oh, you should be able to see it, King. You should be
Nah,
able to
nah,
see it.
nah, it shows like the bridge and everything on the screen. I don't know why.
The bridge. Okay, let's see what's
Yeah.
going on. Let me.
That look like it's yes. Yeah, what's that? New York? Does that look like it's New York?
No,
Or
that's
no?
San Francisco.
No, Sam. That's what I'm about to say. San Francisco. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it's West Side is the best side. You know, I
Right.
ain't gonna put
Yeah.
no New York.
I knew you weren't gonna put no New York on there. Yeah. I don't know why I fixed my mouth. I don't know why I fixed my mouth to say that. Yeah, him.
No.
Him right there.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he got praise and worship music. Oh my god! And then he got a little couple songs that you could dance to, like this song called "Dance." Man, listen. Man, my wife was coming from doing the load from Utah. Or yeah, Utah. That was when I first load because we got a little cargo van business. So we was doing a load there, man. And he just had dropped that song. Man, it's like 1 a.m, man. She's asleep. I'm still driving, coming from, like I said, Utah, driving to Iowa. Man, I put that song on. Man, woke me up, had me jamming. I'm over there jamming. I'm dancing by myself. You know what I'm saying? Nobody, you know what I'm saying? No, wait. She's asleep. I'm driving, just dancing. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, our people make good music, man. I'm telling
Woo,
you.
and that's a
I'm
long
telling you.
drive. Utah
Oh yeah,
to
Utah,
Ohio.
Ohio, 23 hours.
Whoa.
Yeah,
And you
23
know what?
hours.
I didn't even know. Look, I'm subscribed. I didn't even know I'm
Mhm.
subscribed. I'm subscribed. Okay.
Oh, you already
Yeah, I'm
subscribed to
subscribed.
most of these people. Yeah.
I'm
Mhm.
subscribed. It's just, we
For the
got so
chat,
much music.
yeah.
Yeah.
For the chat, that's not, what I'm saying? This is a good brother that, I mean, he loves Yahuwah, man. I'm telling you. Like, he makes songs for Yahuwah. I mean, love songs for Yahuwah. I mean, man, I got both of his albums, man. It's fire. His music is fire. His music is fire.
This is excellent edification for the chat because it's all
Yeah.
about, it's all about the family. It's all about all of us.
Oh,
We
yeah,
learn
for sure.
together. And like everybody can see, look, I'm getting my white powder right here, my stevia extract. You get at Trader Joe's.
So
Put in my black coffee.
you use that. I use agave. You know what I'm saying? That's what I use. I use agave. Same thing. It's a natural sweetener. You know what I'm saying? The agave just a little syrup. You know what I'm saying? But it's a natural sweetener. You know what I'm saying? That's what I use for my coffee. And black coffee.
Yeah,
I don't put
agave.
no creamer in it. Nothing like that.
No sugar, no cream. No, it ain't integrated.
Yeah.
No integration over here. We keep it segregated. I disagree with Malcolm X. I disagree with Malcolm X and Denzel
yeah, but
Washington.
remember,
He said I like my coffee integrated. I don't. I'm just playing. Actually, I ain't gonna lie. I do. It depends on what mood I'm in. Because I grew up like when I was younger, I used to put like hella cream in there. I ain't gonna lie. I used to put hella cream and sugar. But as I got older, and now that I'm in the awakening, I'm like, I want to support our people, and like I got a taste for black coffee because you taste the coffee bean more. Like the darker, the darker the bean, the more you. It's like they say, the blacker the berry, sweeter the juice. That's how I feel about with coffee. Like the darker the coffee, the richer the coffee. Like you taste that coffee bean. So like that's why I like the black coffee because it gives you like that jump that you need.
No, you're right.
But,
You're right. I ain't never seen no white coffee that was popping. I'm just saying. I ain't never. All the coffee is what? Black or brown? You know what I'm saying? Right? Exactly.
Deeply melanated.
I ain't never
different shades of melanin. How's that?
Hey, listen, man, that's what I'm saying, man. Hey, that's what I'm saying, man. It's so funny about like just like what Yaki said. Yaki mentioned something about like the roach being brown. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, this is crazy. It go deep like that. You know what I'm saying?
And let me tell you something, man. Roaches, like, man, my family grew up on roaches. My family's
Yep,
from
same here.
From the
Same
Fillmore
here. Dayton
projects,
Project. Dayton
black
Project. Yeah.
historical black neighborhood, the projects. I mean, Fillmore Slim. If you ain't know who Fillmore Slim, Google him.
Yeah.
Rapping Forte, Google him. Man,
Yeah.
like Fillmore in the 70s and the 80s is a terrible place. I mean, it got gentrified, but Fillmore projects, it was kind of like the Harlem of the West. It was a nickname. But I just want to say that Fillmore's got a lot of like culture. It's got like jazz and entrepreneurship, but also has this negative history. You know, it's got its good, bad, and ugly. But one thing that's a part of Fillmore is roaches. And like you said, even the roaches got color. And roaches, they don't die. They multiply. They like Bebe's kids. They don't die. We multiply. They are hard to kill.
Yeah,
they
you
get
see one, you see a whole
everywhere.
family of them. Yeah, that's a fact. No, you're right.
They're like, you ain't gonna, you gotta kill us. You gotta kill all of us. And it's like you just learn to live with them. You learn to live with them.
But don't that put you in mind of like low key us though? Like think about it, when they try to kill the babies in Egypt, what happened? We multiply. You know what I'm saying? We didn't die off. You know what I'm saying? We multiply. You know what I'm saying? Just like now. You know what I'm saying? Like we multiply. They try to get rid of us, but you see us. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. Like it's really
they can't because it says that we will be like the number of the grains of the sea or the sand.
Yeah, sand of the sea.
And the stars in the sky. No, we everywhere.
That's what he told Abraham. Yeah, look up. If you can count the stars, you know what I'm saying? This would be, you know what I'm saying? These would be your descendants. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy, as numerous as the stars. Man, and you can't count the stars, man.
You can't count it. You can't count it. Oh, also for edification, I forgot. Bryson Tiller, who I was thinking about, Trap Soul. Bryson Tiller. Yes. He got like that Drake. He's like Drake-ish, where he like sings. And my wife loves Drake. And my wife loves Drake. You know, I'm a side chick to I'm a side chick. Drake is the main. Drake's the main. I'm the side piece.
Right.
Well, my wife loves Drake, man.
Right.
I like Drake. He cool. We always had this. We have the Drake and Kendrick Lamar debate. We have the debate.
Right. Yeah. My last album that I listened to Drake was what's that one with him with the blue like the blue sky, and he got his face turning, I think, laugh or something like that. That was my last album. That you know what I'm talking about? He's
like a child or like a youngster. He's like a younger.
Yeah. That was my last album that I listened to Drake, because pretty much after that, you know what I'm saying, I kind of, you know, I don't know, I kind of like, you know, fell out. I was more of your underground type music. So what I mean by that, I listened to a lot of trap. I used to listen to a lot of trap music, you know what I'm saying? Because I was in the streets. So I used to listen to a lot of, you know, trap music, like Bankroll Fresh, Money Man. You know what I'm saying? I used to listen to Money Man. I'm trying to think who else.
No, I gotta ask you. So, like, now because I listen to underground too. Like, well, I used to. I don't listen to it now because. But I gotta ask you. I gotta ask you. So, when you say underground, is it regional? Because, like, I'm from the Bay, and let me tell you something about the Bay, Aki.
Yeah.
We're like religious when it comes to Bay Area music. A lot of us don't listen to mainstream. We like E40 said. He said
E40.
He's like E40. He said, I don't listen to mainstream. I'm not underground because it's sugar coated and watered down. And also in that song, he said, Jesus Christ got dressed, so shake him. I ain't got none, but I plan on growing some.
Tell me where to go.
Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. Like E40, he personifies the Bay. And I listen to E40 even to this day because E40, like, he gives you wisdom. It's from
Ain't too short from the Bay.
Oakland.
Yeah, Oakland.
Born and raised. Mm-hmm. And he wasn't always talking that, you know,
gangster.
He wasn't always talking about prostitution. Like he was versatile. He talked about, you know, songs. He had versatile. He talked about songs about life. You know, doing better for yourself. And like, man, he was giving out mixtapes out of his trunk back in the 80s, back in the early 80s. And like, but what I want to say, here's my point though, like Bay Area underground music, we're like religious when it comes to it. Like we listen to like artists that you'll never hear, like you know, artists like Mac Dre, rest in peace. He got his flowers, but Mac Dre, like we were listening to Mac Dre before, you know, he got mainstream, because like when he passed away, that's why like when a lot of people knew about him, you know. But like artists like that, like so like the artists that you mentioned, are they like just mainstream? I mean, are they underground
So
to the Dayton, Ohio area, or are they like
not
known in a
no.
certain area?
So so the ones I just mentioned, like prime example, Bankroll. Bankroll was more of your, you know what I'm saying, like Atlanta. He was out of Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was out of Atlanta. So like pretty much like, you know how back in the day we used to get on like LimeWire and all that, or that mixtape and all that, and look at mixtapes. Well, I found that him on mixtape. I'm like, oh man, buddy, nice man. Oh shoot, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to listen to Bankroll. You know what I mean? And my homies, you know what I'm saying, was in the street. So I'll go around them and they have the trap music or whatever not. And then I, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh man, then I, you know, download one album, bump that one album, and then I go find the rest more music from them. You know what I'm saying? And I'll listen to them. I'm like, man, yeah, you know, rest in peace to Bankroll though. You know what I mean? Because they, you know, I think it was a sacrifice, but yeah, they killed him, I think, back in 2016, 2017. You know what I mean? So, like, or Young Scooter. That's another one. Young Scooter. I used to listen to Young Scooter out of Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Out of Atlanta. They just killed him, I think, last year. You know what I'm saying? Which I think that was another sacrifice as well. So, but yeah, man, it's crazy. Yeah, Bankroll Fresh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Based out of Atlanta. So he wasn't
And what's
mainstream like that.
what's the other artist? Yeah, rest in peace to Bankroll Fresh. I want to go ahead and put him.
Yep. Young Scooter. You know what I'm saying? His name is Young Scooter. He just died. Yeah, rest in peace to him. I think he died last year. You know what I'm saying? They just killed him. I think it was a sacrifice as well, man. Sad, man. Sad, bro. Like, it's just crazy that I used to listen to all these people, you know what I'm saying? And they pretty much done passed away, man. It's crazy. Yep, like Trouble. I used to listen to Trouble. You know what I'm saying? He dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sad. Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. But you would never really know these guys, you know what I'm saying, like that much. They ain't
Is that him right there,
yeah,
Trouble?
Yep,
Trouble. I just want to make sure. Yep. Oh yeah,
Yep.
we having fun today. This is, you know, we're having fun. You know, we Israelites and we black today. You know, it's not the Shabbat. It's not a holy day. So some Israelites forgot. Some Israelites forgot. They think this is the holy day because this Thanksgiving. They grew up on it. Like, it was gonna be my favorite holiday. No, we having fun. Now
they slap that turkey in their mouth.
Right, with turkey right in their grill, right? Thinking it's a holy day. Nah, we already canceled it. We stomped him out already. But yeah, let me put you on some. Let me show you some rappers that I grew up. I don't know if you know about rapping Forte. Let me go ahead and show you.
Nah,
because like he's actually from the same projects. Well, he's from the same neighborhood that my family's from.
Okay.
Rapping Forte. You probably heard the song. He had a big hit back in the day. Players Club. I don't know if you remember Players Club.
Players Club.
Me and my homies, we trying in the club. We chop a lot of game. That's how we do it in the Players Club. Okay, let me go ahead and show the screen.
Yeah, sure,
yeah. Rapping Forte. We had this album right here. Don't fight the feeling. Right here. Yeah. But like, not every song is like gangster. Like, he got some songs that actually got some soul to it. So like, even like 90s rappers, like 90 MCs, like there's like you know, the versatility where you can make songs about different things. You know, same with like Too Short. You know, it's like not every song's about, you know,
killing bang bang, selling dope.
Right. Mac Dre.
Yep,
you
Mac
know,
Dre.
Yep. So also, but yeah, I just wanted to. Okay, so this is going to segue. That's right. We stomped him out. Though. And you know, we get a lot of we made a lot of like quotables, you know. We don't get the credit for it. Shout out to E40. He made up like the majority of it. He had like his own dictionary, E40.
Right.
He had like slang dictionary or something like that. But yeah, E40. I still listen to E40 from time to time. Like One Love, come on now. One Love, classic.
Yeah,
E40 classic.
Yeah, it's just so crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like how like now the you know what I'm saying, the music has changed even from, you know, even from like you know what I'm saying, like 2016, 2015, you know what I'm saying, all that. The music still has changed now, man. It's so crazy, man. Like, I cannot get with none of this stuff these kids listen to, man. It's crazy. Yeah, man, it's crazy. And like I said, I used to listen
like wearing blue hair, yellow hair, orange hair while doing a TikTok dance.
Yeah,
I don't understand it.
It's like, man, they making it okay to sip lean and pop pills, and it's just crazy, man. Or what's the other dude? What's the one dude that was dancing with the devil? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, with we're not going to diss any community. No,
yeah,
but I know
you
exactly what you're talking about.
Like, man,
should I
stuff
show
like
it?
that.
Should I show it, or should we just leave it to our imagination?
I think the chat know who we talking about. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
we know what you're talking about.
At first he came out,
He's gonna have the nerve to call himself Lil Nas X.
yeah.
You gonna compare yourself to Nas, to Nas Ear, one of the greatest MCs of all time. And Nas Ear is another rapper I listen to from time to time. I have Illmatic, by the way. I have it. I still listen to Illmatic from time to time. Illmatic's a great album.
What was that? What was that? Ether?
And then he gonna call himself X.
Yeah,
and then he gonna put X on top of it.
On top of
like,
it,
like little Nas X. You know what they're trying to do? They're trying to deceive us. They're trying to deceive us. He's gonna go by a name like Lil Nas X.
Hey, the sister asked a question in the chat.
Oh, okay. Zanetta says, question: when are y'all celebrating Hanukkah? Date? Yes. It depends on your calendar. I believe it's December 14th, going off the top of my dome. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna pull it up on screen.
I think it is because my wife had wrote it on a calendar about the date. Because she, matter of fact, she asked me if you celebrate. I was like, man, I think he does. Because it's not Hanukkah, it's really called the Feast of Dedication. But she asked if you celebrated it. I was like, I think he does. But you go off the, you know what I'm saying, off the, the ish calendar, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, we don't have nobody has the set date. So, you know what I'm saying? You can go off the Enoch calendar, you can go off Devon's calendar, you can go off the ish calendar, and you can still do it on all those days, you know what I'm saying? Long as you know what I'm saying, you celebrating it and you could keep, and you doing the holy day, you know what I'm saying? And it's not, like you said earlier, it's not part of the Moedim, you know what I'm saying? So you don't have to celebrate it, you know what I'm saying? The Moedims were Passover, Feast of Fruits, and Tabernacles. You know what I'm saying? He said, y'all must appear in front of me 3 times a year. 3 times a year. And those was the Moedims. Those was the 3 times you appear. You must keep those. Ain't no if, and, buts about it. Those the ones you keep. You know what I'm saying? So.
Well said. Beautifully said, family. For that, you know what time it is. Sound the alarm. Ghetto Shofar. Excellent, man. That was excellent. Family, like, share, subscribe, all the good stuff. That like button. The calendar that I follow, and you're correct. I do follow the Jewish calendar, and it starts at evening of Sunday, December 14th, 2025, and it ends Monday, December 22nd, 2025. Now, I celebrated Hanukkah last year. Last year, I celebrated Hanukkah. Let me go ahead and share my screen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here a moment. But before I share my screen, because we did a live stream, like my wife and I, we went live. We had the menorah. We had the strobe lights. We saw the Shema.
That's awesome.
We had food. Yeah. We celebrated last year. But you know what? This year, I'm going to be honest with you. This year, it looks like we're not going to online.
Okay.
We may not do it online this year.
Okay.
But it's not a guarantee. I mean, there's a slim chance. If it is, I'll let the people know ahead of time, but I don't want to make a promise that I know I can't keep. But last year, we celebrated it online, and we had a good turnout last year. It was really fun because
that's good.
We gave a template, not what you have to do, but we gave a template on how you can celebrate it because we're the most creative people in the world. So we can flex something. We can flex Hanukkah and make it modern, but still, keep the heart of it. And like you said, it's not a feast day. It's not a Moedim.
Right.
It's a celebration. Technically, it's a tradition to celebrate. Yeah. So you're not required to keep it, but I think it's a great idea. I would recommend actually keep it.
Just like a lot, just like a lot of people say, right? They say this too. Just because, you come up out of Christianity or the world and you put down them pagan holidays, you know what I'm saying? You doesn't mean it's in all, you know what I'm saying? Like you can celebrate, you know what I'm saying, our holy days. Prime example, like, you know what I'm saying, like you said, like Hanukkah or Feast of Dedication, right? You can still do little gifts and whatever not, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? And still celebrate your like winter thing. That's your, I don't want to say Christmas, but that's during that time. You see what I'm saying? That's during that time. So when you put down the Christmas, you pick up Hanukkah or Feast of Dedication, you know what I'm saying? So it's not end all. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people like, well, oh man, I miss my holidays and all that. Man, pick up the holy days, and not just that. The holiday is only for one day. We normally get at least 7 to 8 days. You know what I'm saying? So come on now, like you get 7 days. Ain't that awesome to have 7 days to celebrate the Most High and your family and all that? Like, come on, we get 7 days. You know what I mean?
We actually have more days off than America does.
Yeah.
We have more time off. Like this was saying, like the feast days and the celebrations.
Right.
Like, man, we partied out already. We've had so much parties to celebrate. It's kind of like we don't.
Yeah.
There's no need to even want to jump ship and go back to the world. There's no need for it. So, like, check it, family. Like, if my wife and I, if we don't pull up this year, if we don't go live, go ahead and just watch this. Just watch this if you ain't seen it. Right here. This is from last year. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see that.
C?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hebrew Israelite Hanukkah celebration. Hebrew Israelite Feast of Dedication celebration. How to celebrate Hanukkah as an Israelite. And because I'm in a good mood, I might even like just play a snippet. Let me go ahead and
go ahead.
I'll just go ahead and click on it just for kicks and giggles. Let me go ahead and click on this. They're running a commercial. Let me go ahead and mute this. But I'm just going to show like a little screenshot. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, we celebrated it too. But not last. Did we celebrate it last year? I don't think we celebrated last year, but a couple years prior to that, though. I mean, she had the Feast of Dedication, like all the stuff up, the menorah. Like, man, it was nice, man. Like, it was awesome. Then she made these cookies, like Feast of Dedication cookies and all that. Like, yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, it was awesome, man.
That's a great idea to have sweets, to have cookies. Yeah. And like for us, we had food that had to do like whatever it takes to make something with oil. Because the oil, you like right, oil, yeah. Well, whatever is made from oil, you can use. Like you can make cookies from oil. You can make like we had fish. I had like salmon and like
donuts. If you talk about sweets, donuts, like get biscuits. You know what I'm saying, and make donuts and all that. Yep. Then put powdered sugar on it and whatever not. Like like you could do that too. Like. Mm-hmm.
Well said by Zanetta. She said it's a celebration of our history. Yeah, absolutely. Like I look at Hanukkah, man, in a way, it's kind of like our Juneteenth in a way.
Yeah,
like our ancient. Yeah,
that's a good example. Like, because I don't celebrate Juneteenth. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, though, Hanukkah is kind of like that in a way. Yeah, you're right.
Hey man, and that's crazy because the hood, the ghetto, the projects of my family's from the Fillmore, right? Juneteenth, they always do it big. There's always like a big celebration in that neighborhood. So like, yeah, I grew up celebrating Juneteenth. I acknowledge it though. I still do acknowledge it, but I get it though. Like I get why people don't celebrate it. I get it, but I still acknowledge it.
It's like a pity. It's like a pity holiday. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? We still gonna sit here and put your people in jail, falsely put people in jail. You know what I'm saying? Pump dope and guns in your hood, kill you, hang you, murder you, all that. You know what I'm saying? And then you try to throw us this little pity thing, you know what I'm saying, on Juneteenth. You know what I mean? Like, it just, I don't know, I just feel like it's a slap in the face of our ancestors. You know what I'm saying? So it's
like a pity party. Like a pity party. Yeah. Well said. Well said. You are here. I just want to show everybody on screen. This is like a snippet from.
Okay, you had the wine too, huh?
You know how we do it.
Shoot, he had the wine. Man, I haven't had no strong drink in maybe about 3 or 4 months now. You know what I'm saying? I've been sober. You know what I'm saying? That so. But man, that's
purposely. I think it was Moscato. We had Moscato.
Moscato, Moscato good.
Ooh, it's so good. It's relax. It got to relax. It makes you relax. It makes you like want to play golf. It makes you want to do something you normally don't do.
Like golf? You like golf?
No, but I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to learn. Yeah.
Why I say that? Because it's a so I don't know if y'all got it in Cali, but if you got it here in Ohio, they should have it in Cali. You know what I'm saying? It's called Top Golf. So you're not really golfing per se, but you are it's kind of like a driving range, but it's fun though, man. And like you just teeing off, you know what I'm saying? And they keep points and all that, man. It's awesome, man. Like you and your wife check that out. Like, man,
I got recommended to do it. Yeah. We have Top Golf. Yeah, we have it.
Okay.
I was actually supposed to go with some friends, but it got canceled. It
Okay.
got canceled.
Yeah,
But I was supposed to do
it's
it.
awesome. Oh man, it's awesome.
But yeah, family, if I don't go live this year, I apologize. But you can check out last year's. And last year we had fun. It was a party. It literally was a party. And like on Hanukkah, as you see, we got Moscato. My wife repping the continent because Israel is in Northeast Africa. Let's never forget that.
Yes, it is.
And,
I want to go back home to Jerusalem.
That's right, man.
To the homeland.
We homesick around here. I'm homesick around here. And I got on my feast of dedication shirt right here. You can get on Kavod right here. I sold two of these. I sold two of these shirts. I sold two of these shirts today. Just saying. Also, look, I got the red, black, and green. Come on now. We never forget where we come from, the UNIA. Right. And check it. With the UNIA, we got legendary Israelites that were a part of the UNIA. Rabbi Josiah Ford. Rabbi Josiah Ford was a friend of Marcus Messiah Garvey. Also, he was so in the truth. Not only was a rabbi, not only was he an Israelite, but Haile Selassie, Negus, which means ruler. Negus, Haile Selassie, like the Negus.
I was literally just talking about Haile Selassie.
Yeah, right. Check it right now. Haile Selassie, right? Mm-hmm. He loved Rabbi Josiah Ford so much, and the Israelites out there in Harlem during the Harlem Renaissance,
right?
That Haile Selassie gave Rabbi Josiah Ford land in Ethiopia, and guess what? Rabbi Josiah Ford moved to Ethiopia. So he was really about this life before we even had a clue. He was really about this life. And like he was the music director. He was the music director of the RBG of the UNIA. So like for me, like I think we just gotta give credit where it's due. Let's not ever forget our history. And I love just the unity part. Like, we could just come together, we can unify. And we could be about one love, peace, love, one love in the words of Bob Marley. So Hanukkah last year, it was a blast. As you see, we got our strobe lights right here. We're singing the Shema on screen.
Seemed like y'all had fun, man.
It was fun. Like it felt like it was fun. They're running ads. Shout out to YouTube. But yeah, man, we have fun just praising Yah. Also, what I want to say is that I just want to get this clip right here. Well, let's see. Let me show this one right here with the strobe lights. Yeah, there we go. Because I want people to see, like, we got it in Hebrew, we got it in English, the lyrics, the strobe lights that we got from Walmart or something. But check it. Okay, so like Hanukkah, right? The word Hanukkah, it just means dedication.
Dedication.
So we can call it, we can call it Hanukkah. I know that a lot of brews, we just call it the Feast of Dedication. But technically it just means dedication. So like for me to say Hanukkah, it's not Jewish or anything like that. And shout out to the Jewish community, but it's not like, Ashkenazi or anything like that. It's okay because it's Hebrew. It's Hebrew. Right. So like I call it Hanukkah, Chag Hanukkah, which is the feast of dedication. But hey, to each his own. But I have no problem calling it Hanukkah.
Yeah. Now you're right. That's what it does. It does mean feast of dedication. Yep. Or dedication. You know what I'm saying? Or some people call it the Feast of Lights. You know what I'm saying? If you ever heard that term, some say Feast of Lights.
I have. Yep. I don't really rock with that term.
But I don't either.
Yeah, because like lights and candles, you see other pagan. You see that mentioned throughout other pagan holidays during this time of year. So that's why I don't like to like intermingle that. I don't call it the Feast of Lights. And like you said, like you can replace Christmas with Hanukkah. You can give gifts on Hanukkah. As a matter of fact, on this live stream, we actually gave away gifts. We actually had like a little game. We had a game show. And we gave away gifts. So
So if you got kids, you know what I'm saying, right? And you breaking them out of the world and paganism, and y'all stop celebrating Christmas. Well, you can still, do gifts. You don't gotta have no tree or nothing, but you can give gifts and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Doing on Hanukkah, because remember, you celebrate, Hanukkah for 7 days. You could do a gift on one day, do a couple gifts on the other day. You know what I'm saying? You don't got, you know what I mean? You can split it. You know what I'm saying? 7 days. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Hey, you killing it, Zanetta. You killing it. You killing it, Occulty. You killing it. You said Yehuda. Maccabee. Yehuda Maccabee is in them. The Mecca being revolts. Check it. You know, Yehuda Maccabees, Judah Maccabees, he reminds me of Hannibal.
Yeah,
the way how he used guerrilla warfare to defeat his enemies. And check it, man. Hannibal was close to taking away Rome. He was like this close. He was this close.
I know. I did research.
He ran in there with he went in there in the Indian elephants. He was just like marching and just.
They ain't never seen
man,
like
he was like Godzilla. He was like Godzilla, just just smashing everything in his path. Like, and we're talking about North Africa. We're talking about Carthage. And check it, like he wasn't alone too. So like, even though he was he was Canaanite or Phoenician. That's what we think.
He was Phoenician.
He was African, but check it. He had Israelites. Yeah. He had Israelites that were helping him out. Israelites were actually, because you had Israelites that lived they lived on Carthage, which was like a great naval country. They were like masters at sailors, and to this day, the military they study Hannibal. They study war tactics because man, he did a lot with that smaller army. He almost took away Rome.
Yeah, no, you're right. And listen, when I was studying the Hebrew alphabet and everything, and like the origins of it, like you know what I'm saying, like far as how it came up, and it being like Afro-Asiatic, right? It was Phoenician. The Hebrew, you know what I'm saying, it's Phoenician, you know what I'm saying. So I did a study on that, and that's what and that's the alphabet. That's what we use. We get some of our stuff from Phoenicians, from the Phoenicians. So I thought it was so crazy because they call them the sea people. You know what I'm saying? And how they, like you said, became the people of Carthage. You know what I'm saying? So it was just so mind-boggling, the stuff that I was looking up, man, and like discovering. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, and what I'm about to show on screen is a picture of Hannibal that they're not going to show in school. They're not going to teach you this in school.
They're not.
But that's why we're bringing it out, because we're bringing out what's been hidden.
Oh yeah, I want to give a shout out too, man, to Michael B. Jordan, man. Why I say that, man, him and his friend, another producer, they're gonna produce a movie called Mansa Musa. So yeah, I saw that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, I just want to give a shout out to that, because like you said, they don't show that. You know what I'm saying? Or in school. You know what I'm saying? Don't teach that in school. So I just want to give a shout out to that as well.
Michael B. Jordan is one of my favorite actors.
Yeah.
Ryan Coogler is one of my favorite directors. I wonder if Ryan Coogler, is he behind it? Is he the director behind it?
His boy, and then his boy that produced the what's that movie that they just
Fruitvale.
Yeah, they just came. No, the other one. No, the other.
Oh, the one that just came out. That was like back in the 20s, 1930s. Yeah, my wife and I, we saw that.
Sinners.
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 Good. Yeah. That was good. Yeah, that was good. That was excellent. Oh, also, okay, we might disagree. We're finally going to disagree, probably. Yeah. Black Panther. They did Black Panther, and to me, I love Black Panther. I would never take away from Black Panther.
I haven't, and you know what? I can't judge it because I haven't seen Black Panther. Yeah, I haven't.
And this is before I was an Israelite. This was like pre-Israelite Jaden Israel. So like, I was just looking for beacons of light of Black power, of pro-Black, so like I was like a pro-Black Christian conscious community thingy. I don't know. I was confused. I'm a lot of confused. I don't know what the hell I was, but
I was too.
I was watching Sonetta. I didn't like go Christianity. But I was like Black watching Christianity. I'm like, yeah, Jesus is Black, so he's Black Jesus. Right. But I was like still holding on,
Yeah. Well, a lot of people was like, oh, like the 5%ers. I used to talk to a lot of 5%ers. You know what I'm saying? Didn't know they was Islam, but I used to talk to a lot of those brothers. You know what I'm saying? And just like picking their brain and all that. You know what I'm saying? Trying to understand it. It just, like I said, Islam wasn't a bad thing for our people. You know what I'm saying? Because it brought unity. You know what I'm saying? And like better than Christianity, I guess, whatever did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, I got recruited. I got recruited by the Nation of Islam. Yeah. I remember they came up to me because it's Stockton. Stockton is diverse, but you do have a Black population, especially on the South Side. And yeah, they try to get me to go to mosque and do all that. And but I ain't gonna lie, like when you see them on the street corner, they got the bow tie, they got the suit, the beanie pies. The lineup, the beanie pies. Hey, I seen a edition of Islam the other day. I was driving, so I didn't have time to stop and talk to him. If I did, I would have turned on my camera and I would have put it on YouTube. I would have asked for his permission though, because I would like to share with them like you're an Israelite, but I don't want to just be like, you're an Israelite, so convert. I'm not going to come back, but I want to build on commonality and just like share an alternative because they have a lot of zeal. And I love how the way the men they move with discipline. You got the FOY, you got the fruit of Islam. Remember, those brothers are militant. They march, they take order. Like
the NOI,
so like
the NOI, FOI,
the Nation of Islam, the FOI, is the militant division of it. But like shout out to 19 Keys. I like watching 19 Keys. He's from Oakland.
Oh yeah,
and
19 Keys, And
I'm from the area that Oakland is the birthplace of the Black Panther Party. And the Nation of Islam was prevalent throughout the Black Panther Party. So like, they did a lot of good things for the community, but they do have some doctrinal issues that are serious. So that's why I like to witness to them. I seen a Nation of Islam brother the other day. I came up to him. I said, "Assalamu alaikum." I said, "Assalamu alaikum." It was all love. But if I would have had more time, I would have been like, can we turn on the camera? We have a conversation, and I would like to try to lead them to the Tanakh. Bring them back to the Tanakh because, the Quran's got some gems, but look, check it. The Quran don't exist without the Tanakh. It don't exist.
Tell you that. They tell you that they Quran, they get that, or most of their Quran, they get it from Torah. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they, like you said, without the Torah, you know what I'm saying? They don't have a Quran. You know what I'm saying? So like, and people always like to say this, like to argue against the Bible, like, oh well, y'all got all these different variations, but Islam don't have it. They got one book and one variation and all that. But like you just said, without without Torah, they wouldn't have had that. You know what I'm saying? They copied that. You know what I'm saying? Like the dietary laws and all that. Like what's that? Halal. You know what I'm saying? Like halal, kosher. You know what I'm saying? They copied all that.
I eat halal. I eat halal. I go to Muslim. In Stockton, there's two halal joints, right? And they're Muslim, right? And then they're Arabic too. They're not, they're not black. They're Arabic. But I go there. They see me all the time. They know me. Because I'm like, all this pizza out here.
Make good food. They have good food.
Yeah, I mess with the halal. For sure. Like. So like when I do eat meat, it would be halal. I have me some halal pizza, and I actually enjoy it. It's actually good. So
listen, we was in Atlanta. We was in Atlanta, right? And we ate. Oh man, what was it? I think it was Pakistan. I think it was, or something like that. Yeah, man. I think it was Pakistan. Man, it was amazing. Halal, man. It was Muslims. Yeah, it was I think it was chicken banini, if I'm saying it right. Yeah, man, it was amazing, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, it was fire.
I mess with halal, man. I mess with halal for sure. I never had a bean pie. But I would try it. Is it good? Have you ever had one before?
Nah, I never had it.
I heard they're pretty good. That's what I've heard. I heard they're pretty good.
I finally had a what's that Jamaican pie or something, or with the meat,
like jerk chicken, chicken.
Well, I had that too. Finally had that, but now the little pies, they got the meat in it. You know what I'm saying? That Jamaicans make. Oh, what they call? You know what I'm talking about.
Man, I just spoke to Stephen Graham today. He's of Jamaican descent. He lives out in London. I just spoke to him today. I gotta ask him. You said it's a what now? Describe it. So describe it. So
it's like a beef or pie or something, like a chicken beef pie or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, but shout out to Michael B. Jordan. He's one of my favorite actors. Ryan Coogler is one of my favorite producers. They did Fruitvale. I remember when that actually happened. I saw the original. Recipes to Audrey. Right? I gotta say, recipes to Oscar Grant, because they covered that movie. They reenacted the Fruitvale, because Fruitvale's in Oakland, so it was at the BART station. So that touched home when they did that. Is it meat pie? Is it meat pie? Is that what you?
Meat pie? Meat pie. Meat pie. Okay, it's amazing. Yeah,
thank you, Zana.
Yeah, it's Jamaican. Yeah, it's Jamaican. So yeah. You ever seen that movie Sinners?
Oh yeah, my wife and I, we saw it.
Man,
excellent.
Listen, we watched.
Excellent.
But no, listen, man, this goes hand in hand. See, that's why I love the word, man, and like what we talk about. You know what I'm saying, right? It goes hand in hand with the music. Remember what the demon said. He's like, man, you got a good voice. He's like, what is that voice? I can use him to bring him to my people. You see that? You know what I'm saying? The devil wanted him to play for him. You know what I'm saying? The music. Remember like that scene when he was playing that vision he was playing? And like if the barn was, or the club was lit up and everybody just dancing all crazy and wild and stuff like that. And bro,
It was like you had the
crazy.
old and the new. You had like old
old and the
blues, you
new.
had blues.
Yeah, and it was going through different
You had
genres.
people crib
Yeah,
walking, you had crib walking in there.
yeah. They was
Yeah.
twerking. They was
Yep.
twerking. They was doing all that, man. And it showed you the different generations, man. Yeah, man. Like, bro, the music can, man, it could be a blessing and a curse. I'm gonna say that. It could be a blessing and a curse, man. Like, it's
You
deep.
can control people. You control people
Yeah,
with the music.
you
Yeah.
can. Yeah, you
Yeah, that's
can,
great
man.
movie. We got to run that back and watch again. That's one of those you got to watch
Yeah,
again. I got to watch
yeah.
that again because
Because we only watched it once
fully
too.
understand
Stand it.
to get
Yeah, you
like
gotta.
the behind the
Right.
scenes like meanings behind it. I feel like there's a lot of nuanced meanings
Yeah,
behind the
it
movie.
is. It
You know,
is.
because
It
like when I
is.
watched it, I was just watching it just to enjoy it. Me and my wife, we
Me
watched it,
too. We
you
was
know,
too.
on a Saturday night. It was Shabbat, so we watched a
Right.
Saturday night.
Because
Yeah,
think
like
about it. How it start off. It's both twins, right? Smoke and his name was Smoke and something. But remember, they had the red and the blue. Like, come on, that's symbolic for something. You know what I'm saying? The red and blue already. You know what I'm saying? And then you had Smoke. Like, I can't think of the other brother's name. You had Smoke. One was like more like safe. You know what I'm saying? Want to play it safe. And then the other one was like, man, more like loose and like a cannon and want to
on the streets,
hurry up.
like in the streets,
Yeah,
yeah, in
yeah,
the streets, kind of like a mover,
yeah.
kind of like a gangster.
Con,
Yeah,
yeah, man. And then it was so deep. Look how deep this is about the demons, right? Watch what you bring in your house. You know what I'm saying? Remember the security guard. He's like, ain't you gonna invite me in? It's like, man, Big Bubba, I can't remember his name. It's like, man, Big Bubba, man, you've been standing out the door all day. Won't you just come in by yourself? Remember? He's like, why you ain't coming in by yourself? But remember, the demon, you had to invite the vampire in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it couldn't just come in. That's why it stopped at the door. You know what I'm saying? You had to invite the joint in. You know what I'm saying? And then once you invited the man, it just attacked everybody. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It just
movie right there. That movie right there. I don't know if I can do this on YouTube. I know people do it anyway.
Yeah.
I wonder if like we could do a movie review on it. I like for my wife and I to like
do
that. Movie reaction. Do you ever do like? Do you ever watch movie reactions?
Yeah.
I would like to do that on Sinners. Like, and I actually would like to put that on this channel because it does have it does tie in spiritually, and I think it actually is fitting.
Yeah, you had the KKK members in there that sold them the club, and then they was gonna kill them after like the night was over with and all that. They was coming to kill them and everything. Like, remember what the vampire said. He was like, y'all don't even know, but we did y'all a service. We did y'all a good deed. He was like, after we take care of y'all, man, we're gonna go take care of them KKK members. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just, oh man, it was crazy. That movie was crazy. Like you said, you gotta watch it twice to actually like you said, like, but it's so crazy now that when we watch movies now, that we awoke, that we look at it from a different perspective now. We don't just watch it to like you said, get an enjoyment out of it now. It's like, okay, what they hiding? What's their agenda? You know what I'm saying? What they're saying, what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like prime example, a couple weeks ago, right? I watched Ali. And then the dude said, yeah, we can't have what he said, he told Ali, he's like, yeah, man. He's like, they mad at you or something. He's like, man, why? What's going on? He's like, yeah, we can't have a Messiah. He's like, yeah, we cannot have a Messiah or something like that, rise up or something. I'm like, bro, he said it in the movie. This is crazy. Yeah, that's what he told Ali, man. So it's like certain stuff that went over your head.
Was this a COINTELPRO reference? Like a Black Messiah reference? We can't have a Black Messiah?
Yeah, it was.
J. Edgar, was it like a J. Edgar Hoover inspired?
Yeah, mm-hmm. Yep, no, you're right. That's what it was.
And like Ali, I did a shot. Like, I have so much love and respect for Ali. And also like I did a YouTube post on Ali. I have it on my page because like he stood for what he believed in. And like, you know, he was against the Vietnam War, man. And the Vietnam War, it did a number on our people, but it did a number on Americans general, like just in general, just as Americans, it did a number on a lot of people. A lot of people got addicted to drugs. A lot of people deal with traumatic, PTSD, a lot of stressful.
They forced a lot of our people, you know what I'm saying, to go to the Vietnam War, man.
He stood up against it. He stood up against the system. Was like, I'm not going. Mm-hmm. And he went to jail and lost his title at the prime of his career. Right. I'm like, I know he didn't embrace himself as a Hebrew Israelite, but it don't get more Israelite than that. To stand for your belief and be like, you know what, you guys can take everything that I
And that
got,
was
and I
doing
will
in what,
even
the
go,
60s?
man.
Think about it. It was
Right,
during the 60s.
revolutionary time. This is a revolutionary time. This is
crazy.
you know, and even before that, even in a period of time, he was standing shoulder to shoulder with El Hajj Malik Shabazz, with Malcolm X,
Malcolm
who also
X,
got a lot of love and respect for. I have his autobiography.
And you know they fell out, you know what I'm saying? Because remember when he went to Mecca and his whole perspective changed. Remember before he went to Mecca, he was one of those radical Muslims, you know what I'm saying? But then when he went
He was in the Nation of Islam. He was in the Nation of Islam. And when he went to Mecca, he realized you could practice your faith with all different types of ethnicities. He did the Hajj.
It wasn't a black
and like,
white thing.
No, it was a love thing. You know, we just keep it objective and calling for what it is. And so when he came back, he got a lot of pushback. He got death threats. Y'all seen the movie. Shout out to Denzel. He did a great job doing that. That's probably one of the hardest roles you can ever do. Because that's one of those it's gonna make your career or it's gonna break your career. And he did a great job. I saw the movie. Shout out to Spike Lee. I have the autobiography as well, you know, which was written by Alex Haley. Alex Haley is the writer of Roots. And so he composed, he did the narration, the writing of the book, Alex Haley. But like what I'm saying is like to your point, when he went to Mecca, he got exposed, you know, to a world that he didn't see here in America, because in America, you know, he had to deal with racism and discrimination. But he went over there, he's drinking from the same cup with, you know, the Caucasian man, and you know, and he actually
the Arabs.
Right.
Yeah, he was like, man, I was reading on it, man, right? Because it get deeper than that. Like the chat said, you know, it get closer to the truth. It gets deeper than that, right? Because he knew that what's the name? Fraud Muhammad, right? That he was wicked, man. He was getting money. He was getting money from the Ish people. You know what I'm saying, right? The same people he was calling race of devils, they was funding you. You know what I'm saying? And not just that, you was having an affair with your wife with these young women. You know what I mean? He was going to expose all this. You know what I'm saying? And the dude Muhammad, right? His predecessor was the dude. He was from Detroit, but he wasn't even black. His all can't even
Ford Muhammad. Ford Muhammad.
Yes.
And check it. A lot of like when you speak to like the Nation of Islam, a lot of their names have the name Fard in it. They name themselves after him because he's the one who brought this quote unquote. Yes. And who did he teach? He taught the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yes.
And I have man, I don't want to speak on that because those are some serious allegations.
Oh, it's deep.
That was serious because did he sleep with those girls that were underage? Like, you know what I'm saying? Right. And Malcolm X is exposing this and leaving the nation.
That's why they killed him.
Right. And the FBI was a part of it as well. The FBI was included. There was wiretapping. There was a part. They was spying on him when he was over there in Mecca. They was spying on him.
In Mecca. Yeah, they was ready for him to come back. Yep, that's a fact. I would have stayed my black tail over there, man.
Talk about it. Right. Yeah. And you should, honestly, and man, out of respect, man, it would have been even better if he would have brought his family and stayed there.
Yeah, real talk. No, real talk.
If he would have brought his family and stayed there. But like, man, hey, they played out how they played. But like, both you know, both Muhammad Ali and Malcolm X, like they're inspirations for me. I did a YouTube post on both of them, and even like with Malcolm X, he said that, you know, we are Israelites. He said that we are the Jews. He said that we are the Israelites. He said that, in a speech. He said that in a speech. Yeah, he sure did. Now they may have a different understanding, you know. We have a racist, there's a racist man trying to get on here. You know, I just booted him out. I saw him behind the scenes. I guess he's triggered. He wants to come on.
Right.
You know, we're kicking him out. We ain't bringing that weird energy. But yeah, Fard Muhammad, you nailed it. And that's why I would like to share. Like, but you got to be careful because if you mention Fard Muhammad, because they think he's black. They think he's mixed. But
he's not. I looked him up. He's like Pakistan and something.
Right. He's like over.
Yeah, some
like Arabian, right? Like some Arabian, right? European.
Yeah, because listen, not pastor, but he was his name is oh man, the chubby guy. Oh my goodness, he on my head. But anyhow, he was exposing all this, right? So I was like, man, let me go research it myself. Man, I found articles, man, on it. Man, what he was saying was true, man. Like people don't know that that Farad Muhammad guy, you know what I'm saying, was the founder pretty much of Islam, the Nation of Islam, man.
And that's why, the 5%ers, that's why the nation of gods and earth, that's why they split. They split over that. That was one of the reasons. That was probably the main. I think that was the main reason why they split, because they're like, Farad Muhammad is not us, so they split. And but like, yeah, we have to be careful though, because like if you offend Farad Muhammad and if you offend Elijah Muhammad, you could lose your life. And that's what I'm saying. I don't argue with people on the street, because there's a lot of crazy folk in the street. And I'm not trying to, I don't argue in the street. So
I know that's one thing I say, man, like about the Muslims, man. They die for Allah. You know what I'm saying? As you see, you know what I'm saying? Them, especially the radical ones, man. They definitely die for their God. That's a fact. So you're right about that.
But we know not all of them are radical. You got different groups. You got the Sunnis, you got the Shiites, you got the Sufis. Sufis,
the Shiites are them radical ones, man. Because mainly when you speak to Muslims, they Sunni. You know what I'm saying? They Sunni. I ask them, I'm like, hey, you Sunni or Shiite? And I don't know, I'm Sunni. You know what I'm saying? I'm Sunni Muslim. You know what I'm saying? So the Shiites be them, like you said, those radical ones, man. That like your what's them that's oh my goodness, like the ones that's right there in like Yemen and all that, you know what I'm saying? And oh man, ISIS and all that, ISIS, you know what I mean? Them ones, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Now, and also too, like not every single Muslim follows Hadith.
Yeah, true.
You got Muslims, because the Hadith is kind of like the New Testament. It's kind of like an additional writing. So like you have to kind of understand that's that individual. I don't think, as Israelites, let's not just broad brush them and just make assumptions. I think we should actually like listen to their position. Like you said, you ask people, are you Sunni?
I asked them, because I did the study on them. Yeah, I can't just, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you Muslim, and I wrap you up in just this big category, just one category. You know what I'm saying? Because it's different. Look, I thought Muslim, right, was like I thought like being a Muslim, because you got some Muslims that's Jewish. You know what I'm saying? That's Jewish. You know what I'm saying? Like some Arabs that's Jewish and all that. And I just thought like every Arab was Muslim, or every Muslim was, you know what I'm saying, was like you said, like Sunni Muslim and all that. Like, so like you said, you got to do your research on it and be careful and ask. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's like if they were to come up to us, right, and say, so are you a part of the One West camp? It's like, bro, you just you just misrepresented
me. Yeah. I'm not, just because I say I'm an Israelite doesn't mean I'm a part of those camp. I'm a One West camp, or I'm IUCI or whatever that camp is. You know what I'm saying? Like, no.
IU, is it IUIC? I always get it wrong. Yeah, IUIC.
Yeah,
and they're like the biggest group too. They're like everywhere.
Man,
they're everywhere.
They everywhere, man. Yeah, that purple cap.
Almost forgot this. Let me go ahead and show this on screen. I forgot. This is Hannibal of Carthage.
Oh yeah, Hannibal. Yeah.
Hannibal of Carthage. This is what he looked like. Right here. Y'all see that?
You see the woolly hair. You see the woolly hair.
Look at the facial features.
Yeah. Black man.
And he rode on an Indian elephant. This is an Indian elephant.
Yep.
This is Carthage. This is Hannibal of Carthage. And you got to remember, he had Israelites fighting alongside with him. You got to remember, he's from Canaan. He's Phoenician. He's from Canaan. Canaan is Israel. It's the same land. It's the same portion.
Yep. Well, yep. If you read the book of Jubilees, it was really our land, you know what I'm saying, right? Shem's land. But Ham went in there, you know what I'm saying, or Canaan saw, you know what I'm saying, saw that and took it. So it really, and that's how it became the land of Canaan. But it really was our land. It was really Shem's land. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yes. You find that in the book of Jubilees. It gives that explanation that you're not going to get in the Tanakh. When you read the Tanakh, you're not going to get the explanation. But then, you got to go outside to see that. And I'm glad you brought that up. But yeah, that's Hannibal. Like when I think of Judah, Yehuda Maccabee, I think of Hannibal. I think Hannibal, I see that's like an inspiration. Like you was able to do a whole lot with a little, and they won those battles, and they won the religious freedom to return back to the temple and to rededicate the temple.
Yeah, rededicate.
And it's really the altar. Really, the They
ain't that
rededicated the altar.
yeah, ain't that awesome? You only had
Yeah.
so you only had, you know what I'm saying, a little bit oil for that day, but yet, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, it lasted for a whole week. You know what I'm saying? That man, that's powerful, man. That
No,
is
I got
powerful.
no. Doc, you know I love you, right? You know
Mm-hmm.
we intellectual
Huh.
twins, right?
Yep.
But I think you actually find that in the Talmud. I don't think it actually says that in
It didn't say that
the
in the
story. It
Maccabees.
don't say that in Maccabees. No. I think you find that in the Talmud. But correct.
Wow.
Somebody can correct me. Somebody can.
Yeah,
I
you might be. I
yeah
thought it was in
yeah.
there. I thought it was in
It's
the
just
Maccabees.
because we teach it right,
Maccabees.
and
Yeah.
we might have read it. And you actually might be right. You actually may be right, but
I might be
because I
wrong
covered
though.
that.
I thought it
I
was.
covered that, but I think we might just like we've been told it, right? So like we hear
Right.
Israelites say that. So like, man, it sounds fire, right? So it's like a miracle within its own.
Yeah.
But you may be right. You may be right. So I stand corrected. I may throw a chance, but I
I
remember
thought. Yeah.
I remember my teacher. I remember my teacher, Nasik Zarisha Ben Yehuda. He's the one
Okay.
who actually mentioned it to me. He mentioned it to me. I listen
Okay.
to him all the time. Like
Right.
he's a legend. He's part of he was a part of B'nai Zaken, which is a legendary Israelite community. You know, he's
Okay.
a elder. He's like in his 70s. He's been doing this a long time.
Huh.
And like I remember he said that what you shared, the miracle of the oil, it's
Right.
actually, you may not find that in the actual
Book
Maccabees. You
text.
don't find that. You
Wow.
don't find that
I'm
in
gonna have to
First
go through
Maccabees.
there. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna have to go through there, man. Because if it's
yeah,
not, you
yeah.
right. I stand wrong. You know what I'm saying? You're right. Man, that's crazy. I thought I did read that, but maybe you're right. Man,
But
I thought
maybe
I
you
did
right.
it.
Oh, maybe you right. And it's not the first time I said something. I was like, oh, I gotta go
Yeah.
ahead and correct myself. And
Right.
it just comes with it. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
like speaking the word. It's kind of like being a cornerback. Like you're gonna give up some yards. You're gonna give up some
Yeah, no, yeah,
touchdowns.
you're
You're gonna make
right.
some. You know.
Because the Talmud, man, they did a number, you know what I'm saying, on our, I would say on our history and on our books as well. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you are right. You know what I mean? So
But I don't think all of the Talmud is trash. I think some of it is actually good. Like just some
yeah.
of it. Like there's a degree there. Like fasting on Yom Kippur, that's from the Talmud. That's good.
Mhm.
I fast on Yom Kippur because the Torah doesn't say that. It
Right.
says to afflict your soul.
I was just about to say that. You don't have to fast on Yom Kippur, but you can though. You know what I'm saying? That's not what that means because you broke it down. I was on the live when you broke that down. You know what I mean? So yeah. No, yeah, you're right.
Yes. Yeah, and like, and there's been other Israelites that share that as well. So like it's just it's just we
What the
hear it
spirit
quoted.
called
So
you
we
to?
we
Yeah.
we we assume it to be true because we hear Israelites quoted all the time. But
Right.
that's what I'm saying. Sometimes the Talmud, it does drop gems. I mean, the Talmud actually says that the Israelites are black and are from Africa. I did a
Right.
live stream on that. So like you just have to look at it case by case because the Talmud is an extensive body of commentary and arguments
Yeah.
and debates.
Yeah, you
Like
gotta
this is
think.
Talmud right here. Me and you,
Right,
this is Talmud. What we're doing is
right.
Talmud in a
Yeah.
way,
Yeah, well, you got because you look. I was doing research on it. Shout out to Divine Prospect. But you know what I'm saying. They got you know what I'm saying. The Jewish or not the Jew, but the Jerusalem Talmud, and they got the Babylonian Talmud. You know what I'm saying. So there's different Talmudic. You know what I'm saying. Talmudic. Bibles. You know what I'm saying that they use. Now per se, I have not read not a Talmud. You know what I mean. So I can't really quote it. You know what I'm saying. I can only really, I guess, whatever. You know what I'm saying. You, Devon, you know what I'm saying, all them, you know what I'm saying, has said in there, you know what I'm saying? I haven't not read it myself. You know what I'm saying? So, but I did do the research on that, them having it two different, you know what I'm saying, versions of it, like the Jerusalem Talmud and the Babylonian Talmud.
And they usually use like the Jewish community. They rely on the Babylonian Talmud.
Yes,
They
yeah, they
usually they
do.
rely on it.
The
It's
right
bigger.
rabbinic, yeah,
It's
ain't it
more
like
writing. Yeah, yeah,
the rabbinic Talmud, yeah, yeah.
absolutely,
So,
absolutely. So and like shout out to Divine. I think if you were to put a gun like double C, let's say you were to go back to your old ways, right?
right,
He was like, Jaden, I am tired of your light skinned ass. I'm gonna teach you a lesson, right? You got me
yeah,
pinned against the wall, Ak, right?
yeah,
You think I switched up, right? You think I'm a snitch, but I'm not a snitch, right?
right.
Let's say you did this now, and if you was to ask me, which calendar, Jaden, which calendar is true? Divine Prospects calendar, the Jewish calendar, or the Enoch calendar?
Right.
Gun to my head, if I had to give an answer, I think Divine and Hebrew Nation Building, their calendar, which is the Menological Sacerdotal calendar, which is basically the priestly calendar. It's the priestly monthly calendar. So if you were to put a gun to my head, I would say the priestly calendar, the same calendar that Divine Prospects and Hebrew Nation Building follow. I think theirs is the more correct. I think theirs is actually the most ancient. It's the most ancient.
His calendar, man, he was still celebrating. It was like chilly outside, and he was celebrating Feast of Tabernacle, man. I'm like, dang. It was all late.
I'm like, bro, it's over already. I'm like, it's over already. It's over.
Divine was still celebrating. I'm like, what? And this was cool though, because on the first day he said, hey, if anybody, you know what I'm saying, anybody, anywhere, I'll pay for it. Come to the park, you know what I'm saying, for one day. And you know what I'm saying, you know, with me and my family, and you know what I'm saying, you know, have Feast of or not Feast of Dedication, but Feast of Tabernacle, you know what I'm saying, out there for that one day, you know what I'm saying, at the park or at the camp or whatever. So I thought that was cool, man. I thought that was dope. Because remember, I told you I did that one day. Yeah, go ahead.
I think his is the most ancient. But I go off the Jewish calendar because that's what most of us follow.
Yeah, the Jewish calendar. That's why. Because
and when I first got into the Awakening, I was following, you know, the priestly calendar that Divine and Hebrew Nation Building follow. I was following theirs, but I'm like, nobody's celebrating it with me. It's just like two organizations. It's just Kingdom Harvester Ministries and Hebrew Nation Building. That's it. I'm like, man, this is kind of lonely. You know, so that's why I jump shit. I jump shit because everybody else is doing it. I'm not saying the Jewish calendar is wrong. All I'm saying is that it's later. It just came after. It's a later rendition of the calendar. So I don't believe it's incorrect. I just believe it's Second Temple, where Divine, he relies on the First Temple, but I disagree with just relying on the First Temple, because without the Second Temple, we don't have the Tanakh. We don't have the Bible. So like, as much as I love and respect Divine Prospect, we can't just return back to First Temple ways, because we wouldn't have a Bible. Like the Hebrew that you see me reading on screen, that's all Second Temple. That's Aramaic square scripts. I'm using Aramaic writing scripts. But like, what I'm saying is like, it can't be possibly done. That's why I disagree with the Divine Prospect. Like, we need the Second Temple. That was our Renaissance period. That was like our Black Harlem Renaissance, the Second Temple period. Even though, you know, it came later, we need it. So that's why I'm like, I'm going to rock with the Jewish calendar, because it's organized and everybody else is doing it. Uh-oh, Double T, you there? Double T. Double T. Uh-oh. I'm going to go ahead and remove you off. Come back in, Double T. Come back in. Come back in. We was having a, amazing, powerful conversation. Come back in. We'll go ahead and type that in. Maybe his phone died. Come back in. Double T. What's today, family? Oh, yeah, that's right. Allegedly Thanksgiving. I forgot. Come back in. Let me go ahead and put the link back on screen. If you can't come in, I'll just go ahead and wrap this up. Let me go ahead and put the link back on. If anybody else would like to join, you can join right here. Join here. Join here. Join here. What's your question? What's your question? What's your question, Elder Byron? I don't remember. Let me see. Let me look in the chat. My bad. 1 second, family. 1 sec. 1 sec. All right. Thank you, family. Thank you, family, for being patient with me. Let's see. You said I forgot too. Yeah, I forgot too. Zane. What was the question? I wasn't dodging. I wasn't running from the question. We was just, me and Double C was shooting the, you know what? We was shooting the sugar honey iced tea. It was a great build. I love speaking to Double T the Hebrew. We have so much we agree on. It's actually pretty amazing. And Double T the Hebrew he studied the scripts. He is knowledgeable. He studied the word. He tapped in. Yeah, all right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
I did remove you. But like something happened to the sound. Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, what was we talking about?
Real quick, let me go ahead because we got our email. Our mother came in the room, so I'm gonna go ahead and stand up by saying shalom to Ema Bithia. Shalom to you, Ema Bithia. Thank you for joining us tonight. Tonight we are canceling Thanksgiving. I forgot it was Thanksgiving. Me and Double T the Hebrew, we shooting the sugar honey iced tea. If you know what we mean. We having so much great conversation right now. I forgot what day this was, but I gotta say shalom to our Ema Bithia. But yes, Double T. Yeah, what was we talking about, Doc?
Oh man, was we talking about the Talmud or no? Or what was we talking about?
The calendar. The calendar.
Yeah, the calendar. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because when I came in the truth, right? I seen a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, doing the Enoch calendar. So I'm like, oh man. And then reading Jubilees, right? I'm like, oh man, 364 days. Oh, we supposed to be doing it this way and that way. I'm like, oh man, let me do that then. You know what I'm saying? So I started, doing that. But then, like you said, a lot of people ain't doing the Enoch calendar, man. You know what I'm saying? So like you said, I'm like you. It's good to know that people, I guess, are keeping the holy days, but they follow the Jewish calendar. You know what I'm saying? And I'm okay with that. And like I said, like I said earlier, you can do, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you can do your calendar and you can do, you know what I'm saying, the Jewish people calendar. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nothing wrong with celebrating the Hanukkah twice a year if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it ain't against Torah. So
what about if we just go all 3 times? Just celebrate it 3 times.
3 times. Yeah, look, that's what I'm saying. Look, so you got your calendar. Well, you got Enoch calendar. You got Divine, the one Divine used, and then you got the Jewish calendar. That's 3 times. Hey, if you want to do it, hey, do it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm not against it.
Yeah, there's no problem. There's no ban on Torah. And like, the disagreement with Divine that I have is that he just relies on the first temple. I'm like, bro, you need the second temple. Like, that's our Renaissance period. That's our Renaissance. That's our Harlem Renaissance. The second temple. Like, without the second temple, we don't have a writing script.
Yeah, what's so crazy? He got this book. What's so crazy? He got this book called The Second Temple, and he referenced that book like with Nehemiah and all that because Nehemiah didn't have the actual like the Torah as far as like the law. Remember he was talking about like foreign wives, put your foreign wives and their foreign kids away, but he was going off and quoting what you know what I'm saying, not like what Moses was saying. Because he didn't have that, but he was trying to be militant, you know what I'm saying, right? Because all the paganism, you know what I'm saying, all the heathenism that was going on coming from where was they at? They was in oh man, where was they at? Where was they coming from? It's right on top of my head. The book of Esther, you know what I'm saying? Because that's where they was coming from.
Persia? The Persian Empire?
Yeah, Persia. Thank you. Yeah, they was coming from that captivity. You know what I'm saying? And remember, Cyrus allowed us to go back home and build that second temple. You know what I'm saying? So
whoa. Let me go ahead and say this.
Okay.
Not only does the artist formerly known as Prince call himself a Messiah, but the Most High refers to King Cyrus as a Messiah. I just want to throw that in there. Yeah, King Cyrus is a Messiah, and he's not even an Israelite.
Yes, he did.
He wasn't even Israelite, but the Persians were black too. They were black. They're black.
Yeah, that's true. And I just read Jeremiah 25 today, right? When he said to Nebuchadnezzar, "You my servant." You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's like, my servant Nebuchadnezzar. And yet in the same breath, he said after Nebuchadnezzar like do my will, I'ma destroy Nebuchadnezzar now. I'm like, yo, the Most High is like, yo, he ain't play no games. He ain't play no games, man. He said, after I have Nebuchadnezzar, my servant, do this, then I'm going to do that to the Chaldeans. I'm going to do this to them. And then not just that, I'm going to do it to all the nations round about. And he gave a whole list, Edom, Moab, you know what I'm saying?
Zidon, Tyree. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was just naming all of them. I'm like, man, this is crazy. Even us. You know what I'm saying? He named us. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Jeremiah 25 verses 1 through 25. Deep.
Well said. Straight fire. Now, this question right here, the chat they've been accusing me from running from this question. No, I'm
Okay,
just
what's the
playing.
question?
So here's a question from Elder Byron Willer. He says, I know. Why are black people in Christianity or Islam? So I'm gonna go ahead and let you answer that, Double T.
Okay. So we know this goes for both. And people don't like to understand, or people like to run from this far as Christianity. Like Christianity had a part in, you know what I'm saying, as far as the not enslaving our people, indoctrinating, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to enforcing, you know what I'm saying, enforcing Christianity on us. What I mean by that, the 1492, you know what I'm saying, right, as far as the Spanish Inquisition, you know what I'm saying? They forced us on it. So when I mean forced, just like Islam, if we didn't convert, what they do? They killed us, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of us, you know what I'm saying, we didn't want to die. So we're going to convert to, you know what I'm saying, Christianity and Islam. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why, you know what I'm saying, our people are in Christianity and Islam. And not just that, it's a feel-good, you know what I'm saying, it's a feel-good religion. You know what I'm saying? Especially Christianity. Oh, you can sin, you can do whatever, and then Jesus forgive you and all that, and blase, you know what I'm saying? And you good, you know what I'm saying? No real how can I say it? No real conviction. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say that. No real conviction. So you know that Christianity, like I stated, with the Spanish Inquisition, either, you know what I'm saying, you had to be converted, you know what I'm saying, you converted, or by either they expelled you, you know what I'm saying, right? Or they killed you, or you converted. You know what I'm saying? That was the only options you had. You know what I'm saying? So then some of our people converted, but yet they still practice it behind scenes. Practice Judaism behind scenes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like it's deep, and that's why our people are in Christianity and Islam. And of course, you know about Islam. They said, listen, when Islam, you getting a sword. If you don't convert to Islam, or the Quran, yeah, you getting a sword. You know, and that's it was no ands buts about it. That was the only way. Quran or the sword. That was it. So a lot of our people converted to Islam. So that's my, you know what I'm saying, my stance on why our people are in Christianity and Islam.
Nailed it. You know what time it is? Let's go.
Yeah.
Nailed
Come
it.
on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, Yeah. Come on,
Yeah.
Elder Bryant.
Now, yes, that was beautiful. Yes, you brought up the 1492,
Yes.
the Inquisition, and
Yes.
this Inquisition was done by Spain. The Spain kicked out the black Jews of
Yep.
Spain, and then
Yep.
eventually they went to Portugal, and
Yes.
then the black
Yes.
Jews in Portugal got kicked out and
Yep.
got sent to islands and places that the
Yep.
Portuguese, quote
One of
unquote,
them was
discovered.
one of them was Madagascar. They sent them to
Yeah.
Madagascar. You know what I'm saying?
Also,
Yeah.
Principe,
Yeah. Principe.
Guinea,
Yep.
Cape Verde. So
Yep.
you had these prison grounds, these
Yeah.
exile grounds, and also
Angola. I
too
think they sent to Angola too.
Angola,
Yep.
Yes, Wakongo or the Wagongo,
Yeah.
the Wakongo
Yep.
Jews of
Yep.
Angola. Yes, yeah.
Yep.
Also too, that was excellent. You know, the Papal Bulls getting before that, which got the slave trade, you know, in the motion. It got the Inquisition in motion. The
Yep.
Papal Bulls of the
Yep.
Catholic Church. Also from Islam, Askia Muhammad was he played a major role in forcing many West Africans to convert to Islam. He played a
Yes.
major role of forcing conversion from black Israelites
Khan
that
to
lived
Islam.
in
Yep.
in the Sungai Empire. This was during the Sungai Empire.
Yeah, I was
And
remember.
Askia Muhammad was
Yeah.
a
Oh.
major role. And Askia Muhammad
Oh.
is a black, he's a black, you know, Muslim ruler. But Askia Muhammad forced Islam you know, upon the people
Remember.
throughout the Sungai Empire. So you had, like, to your point, not only did you have black Jews that lived in Iberia, aka Spain and Portugal, they were
Khan.
practicing Judaism quote unquote
Con,
Judaism in
con.
private. They were called the Nuevo Jews, the Nuevo
Right.
Jews, they're the new Christians. Not only were they practicing Judaism in secret, but you had black Israelites throughout West Africa that were still holding on to Israelite customs, even though it was a mass conversion. And if you
Yes.
didn't convert, you were sent to the slave trade, because we got to remember the Africans helped ship,
Yep.
kidnap, and take
Yep.
Israelites, black Israelites, into, they gave them to the Caucasian, and the Caucasian brought them out
Con.
through the Americas. And
Yep.
what I'm trying to say is that so like the transatlantic slave trade, they took the captives, they took the prisoners of war, they took the outsiders, and that included Israelites that lived throughout. There was a lot of Israelite communities that lived throughout
Yeah.
West Africa and throughout
Do you
Africa.
know? Do
And
you
it
know
mixed in
about?
with that
Right.
were the black Jews that came from Spain and Portugal. They were also sent to Guinea, and you got all these Israelites that were sent through the transatlantic slave trade. And also want to land by saying, from Islam, which is the Arab slave trade, which is actually longer than
It is.
the transatlantic slave trade.
It
We
is.
have examples of Queen Kahina, who is the medieval version of Deborah the judge. She's like Deborah the judge. She's like the medieval version of Deborah the judge. And
Mhm.
she was a queen, but she was a ruler. And she galvanized the native Africans and the Israelites to fight against the Mohammedans, or the Muslims, against the Muslims. So
Right.
like, even though she ended up losing her life, she fought to the very end. And she fought against the sword of Islam. And this is a black Jew. This is a black Israelite, Queen Kahina. So I just wanted to just kind of like,
Yeah.
give a little
Yeah.
sidebar to that.
And I just want to throw this at you. So remember, it was an Israelite from Yemen that came to West Africa. I think it's called the Zad dynasty. You know what I'm saying? If I'm saying that right, like
Yes, the Zah. Yeah, Zah. They went to
exactly.
Ghana like around 300 AD, around there, the Zah
Yeah,
dynasty.
right,
Let's go.
exactly.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? So man, we was everywhere, you know what I'm saying, on West, you know what I'm saying, West Coast. Because look, I got the book from from Babylon to Timbuktu. You know what I'm saying? And they were explaining all of that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's deep, man. That's what I'm saying. It was deep. And they came over
And
here
like
with the religion, yeah.
it shout out to the elder who wrote from Babylon to Timbuktu.
Timbuktu.
Shout out. That's one of our scholars. But
Yep.
check it. He's sourcing from other scholars. So he's using like, Caucasian sources
Yeah.
and
Yeah, he
Arab
is.
sources. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why we gotta love everybody, because if it's not for the Caucasian and the Arab, we wouldn't even know we're Israelites,
Yeah.
because we're using their sources.
Con.
We're
That's
using
true.
their sources to prove we're Israelites. But because they wrote it down, they wrote what they saw, and there were firsthand witnesses that you see all these black Israelites throughout the continent of Africa. We got to be thankful that they wrote this record. So that's what I'm saying. We got to love everybody, man. And, that was an excellent job. Hold on there, Elder Byron. Hold on there, Elder Byron. But yes, you talk about the Zah dynasty. Beautifully
Yeah.
said. And the word Ghana is connected to the Hebrew word garden, which means
Ooh.
gone. And it also is connected to the word, because Ghana, gone, is also shield in Hebrew. Because remember, garden. Hold on, Byron. Mute your mic, Byron. Mute your mic, Byron. Yes, yes. So like a shield, like a garden in Hebrew is like, it's encircled, it's protected. A garden is protected. So the idea of a garden is a portion that is protected. And then we get the word Magan, which means shield. Magan means shield, and Gan itself means garden. So like what I'm saying is that Ghana also means gold as well. So like but that word Ghana is connected to the Hebrew word Gan, which means to protect, shield, and also garden. So that's what I'm saying. Like there's a Hebrew linguistic connection with the word Ghana. And like you said, the majority of the early rulers of Ghana were Israelites. They were Israelites that were kings.
Yep, con. Yeah, that's when I did my study, you know what I'm saying, on that, that's what I found out too. And I remember talking to a brother from Ghana, and he was from a tribe, the Asante tribe. That's what he was, from. And I knew when, because I did some research, and that tribe was was connected, to the ancient Israelites. So I was like, man, that is awesome, man. So, and when I speak to people from Ghana, I always ask them where they from, what's the tribe they from. You know what I'm saying? I always ask them that. Yeah.
The word Ashanti is Hebrew, because
Yeah.
Ashan is a Israelite in the Tanakh, and the word T means like of, or like citizen, or somebody born of. So Ashanti is a child of Ashan, somebody that's from Ashan. So like Ashanti is a Hebrew word within
Okay.
itself. Yeah, and also shout out to the Gadawe people too. The Gadawe includes Gad and Dan. The
Okay.
Gadawe people of Ghana include Gad and Dan. And who brought this information out was Rabbi Akwete Amah. Rabbi Akwete Amah. I repeat, Rabbi Akwete Amah. He
Okay.
is from the Gadawe. He's Gadawe. He's from Ghana. But like what he's saying is that the Gadawe, their oral tradition, they say that they're from Gad and Dan. And like you
And
said, the
then,
Ashanti, they're Israelites. The Ashanti people are Israelites. And from my studies, the word Ashanti is actually an Israelite term. It's a Hebrew term,
Khan.
child of Ashan. And Ashan, I believe he's from the northern. A lot of us are actually from the northern tribe. We don't even realize it. We just
Right.
say Judah, but yeah,
I
but it's
know.
actually a lot of us from the
I
northern tribe.
know.
Huh?
I
Right.
know, right? I know. And it's just so crazy because when I think about that, right? I think about, Israel, like the northern kingdom being the wicked. Like it was not one righteous king that sat on the throne of Israel. You know what I'm saying? Judah did, but not Israel, the northern kingdom. And that's why, what I'm saying, we were shipped out first. You know what I'm saying? That's why they were shipped out first. Remember, the Assyrians came in there and got them up out of there. You know what I'm saying? And they replaced their people in, the Israelites, and put their people in there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So like, yeah, we were shipped out of there first. Yeah, man.
Facts. And you find this in their oral tradition. This is mentioned in oral tradition. Also got to say shalom to our brother, YBG 3366. Byron, I'm gonna go ahead and turn on your mic. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
ahead and say the statement, and I'm gonna pass it over to Elder Byron. But
Yep.
yeah, I also want to mention that, like with the Ashan, um, there, there's a language of the Ashanti people, the Twi, uh, uh, Elder Byron. Elder Byron, let me get this off, Elder. Yes. So like in Ghana, you have the Ashanti people. The Ashanti people, they speak the Twi language. And one of the phrases that we find in the Twi language, which is the language of the Ashanti people, which is a part of the Akan people, is the word Sankofa. The word Sankofa. The word Sankofa. When we look at that word Sankofa, it means to go back and fetch. You see the symbol of it. It's like a bird that's like looking back. And Rabbi Zion Lex did a great job making the connection with the word Sankofa, which is an Ashanti, Akan term, and the idea in Hebrew to repent. So like what he's saying is Sankofa, it means to repent, to go back and fetch, to go back and get it. And he ties it linguistically. So according to Zion Lex, the word Sankofa is a Hebrew word. So it's beautiful, man. We got a lot of little Hebrewisms within, Western African culture. It's amazing, God. It's amazing. But yeah, let me go ahead and go ahead, double T. Go ahead,
No,
respond,
no,
double
no,
T, and then
no.
we'll
That's
we'll, we'll give
no.
it.
Yeah, no.
We'll
You can
give it.
pass it. No, yeah, you can pass it
Okay,
to the elder. Yeah, you can pass it to the
okay,
elder. Con.
okay. You got it, Elder Byron, because this was your question. So we'll pass it over to Elder. Elder Byron, you good? You good?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No, it was what Double T was talking about when he went to Jeremiah 25. Actually, when you went to Jeremiah 25, you was answering part of the question because it talks about the Babylonians and the Chaldeans. And you have to remember the Babylonians and the Chaldeans are the same because the king of Babylon is also the king of the Chaldeans. And the
Con.
Chaldeans are still around till to this day. The Chaldeans have always been that religious side of Babylon. Babylon is the stately side, and Chaldea is the religious side. And you said something also when you said that when it comes to Islam, they don't play about their God. Their money doesn't mean that much to them because they have given all their power over to their God. Their power is not their money, but Babylon, their power is their money. So when you look at Babylon, Christianity, what is their power? Their wealth, their money. They have always gone after the coin. Islam, what is their power? Allah and the Chaldeans. They are the same ones that was right there with Daniel. They are the same ones when Abraham came out of the Ur of Chaldea. They are the same ones that Satan used to destroy Job. Or well, not to destroy Job, but to test Job. So when you were talking about Jeremiah 25, you touched on Islam and Christianity and why we are scattered into Islam and Christianity. Because the northern kingdom was scattered into what? Weren't they scattered into Assyria?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And so isn't Assyria today, isn't that the land of Shinar?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes,
And isn't that where the Chaldeans came out of?
Yes, sir. Yep.
And isn't that modern day Islam?
Yes, sir.
And when you talked about the king of Babylon coming from the north, remember, he came from the northern countries. Who are the northern countries? Who are the northern kingdoms? Isn't that Christianity?
Yep. Yep.
And didn't Christianity come from the north and destroyed our people and sold them into slavery?
Yes, sir.
And then if you go to Jeremiah, I think it's Jeremiah 27, is broken down even more as to even the animals of the field will serve the king of Babylon. So every nation today serves Christianity in one way or another. It's not a people that you're looking for. It's a spirit that you're looking for. That's why it's Mystery Babylon, and it's a spirit. And that spirit is Christianity and Islam. But the trifecta of the whole thing is Judaism. The three Abrahamic faith that all share one temple mount. How can three, how does it go? How can two walk together unless they what? They agree. So what do all three of them agree on?
Abrahamic faith.
Abrahamic faith, and all three of them agree that Jesus is going to come back and save them.
Yes.
Just saying. Maybe we need to stop looking at everything in the physical and start looking more into everything being spiritual.
I will say, I don't know, in Judaism, you got different sects of Judaism, just like Christianity. I don't know if they're all waiting on Jesus per se, but a lot of them are waiting on a messianic figure. I just kind of wanted to throw that out there. They're not necessarily waiting on Jesus. They don't worship a man, certain, as far as I know. So I do kind of wanted to just mention that, Elder Byron.
Right. And that's a good point. But all of them are trying to wait for some type of messianic figure. Like the Muslims, they got the Mahdi, or they waiting on someone like that. Yes. And all of them are waiting for this figure. But this is the question that I'd have to ask us as Israel.
Okay.
If our king is going to come through the loins of a man, why aren't we looking for our king from amongst us? Because you see, there's something that we never ever considered. If the 144,000 are those that's leading, then aren't the 144,000 the kings of those that they're leading? So the question, when are we going to start to be a prince and a princess to our God so that one day we can be a king and a queen to the people?
Yeah.
You see, a lot of times we like to go ahead and say that we understand the word, but we still look at the word through the eyes of a Christian. We look at the words through the eyes of a Muslim. But how many of us look at the words through the eyes of Israel? And we will look at it through the eyes of Israel. We look at it through the eyes of a tainted Israel, because we haven't let go of everything that we think we know so that we can be taught what we need to know.
Mm.
I had a dream, and in this dream, I was laying down, and when I turned around, they had a black shadow with some fire eyes. And I turned around, and when I turned around, I called on Yahuwah El Shaddai, and a bright light came. And I thought I woke up. But when I went back to sleep again, I was bowing down at the feet of someone. And this person, he was a black man with a nicely trimmed afro, with a beard, in raw garments, and he glowed. And he was the most handsomest man I'd ever seen. And I was at his feet, and I was bowing down. And I heard only one word, and that word was Samuel.
Mm.
And so the question that I have to ask ourselves is, how many of us are being like Samuel? When we hear the word, when we hear the voice of our Father calling on us, calling our name, we run, but we run to that which we used to know. We run to that what we have been taught all our life. But when will we sit down and listen to what Eli told Samuel? He said, next time you hear the voice, say, here I am, Lord, for your
Here I am.
servant is listening.
Mm.
Speak to me. How can he speak to us when someone else is speaking for him? We as Israel, we should all be hearing his voice for ourselves.
I got a question for you, Elder Byron. I got a question for you, Elder. Okay, so you mentioned all three Abrahamic faiths, all waiting on a figure. That's a good observation. My question for you, Elder, is now your interpretation on this king that is to come, that is prophesied throughout the Tanakh, throughout the Old Testament. Do you believe that this is an individual? This is an actual person? Do you think this is an angelic figure? Do you believe this is the Most High God, or do you believe like this is like a spirit of of Israel, like Israel coming together as a spirit? Like, are you saying that this coming king, that we are collectively as the body of Israel, we are this Messiah figure? Like, what's your interpretation? Because when you read the Tanakh, it does talk about this coming figure. So what's your take on that?
Good question.
Okay. My take is this right here. When the children of Israel were led out of Egypt, who led them out of Egypt? It was Moses, but the Spirit was the one that was leading Moses, but it was still a man that was leading them. When they went into the promised land, who led them into promised land? It was the Spirit that was leading him, but he used a man to show them the way. Whenever he came back and he judged the children of Israel in the book of Judges, he always used a man to do everything for him.
Mm-hmm.
Even when he said this right here, y'all part of this point today, he said, Cyrus, my what? My Messiah.
My Messiah.
He still used a man to do it, but he was willing that man that was doing it. What did he say? You are a rod in my hand. You see, when you're born again, now you become that light in our Father's hands, and he is the one that gives you the words, that gives you the talk, that gives you the walk, that gives you everything. Because everything you do supposed to shine light back to him who is wielding you. So I feel that the one that is going to lead us out of here will be a physical person, but we are all going to know him by the words that he speaks.
So wouldn't we just, if we put the math together, aren't you waiting on an individual too? Aren't you waiting on a Messiah as well, just like the other three Abrahamic faiths?
Well, no. You see, I'm waiting on that one that's going to come from amongst us, that is going to come from the loins of a man.
But Aki, that's what I'm saying. You're saying a man will be the Messiah. So aren't we doing the same thing? Aren't we? Isn't there be a coming like king? Like what makes your position different from their position? I guess that's the heart of what I'm trying to ask.
Okay, my position is this right here. When Yeshua came, yes, he was born of a virgin. Yes, he fulfilled everything in the Old Testament, because when he died, his blood was that. Hold on, Jay. When he died, his blood was that water that was going to wash us clean. So now we can go ahead and be redeemed back to our Father. Because we have to remember, whenever you have a covenant, what has to be shed? Isn't it blood? But before we could walk back under that covenant, we had to do just like the children of Israel had to do. We had to go get cleaned. We have to be cleaned. In Revelation chapter 5, the Lamb was what? He was the one that was worthy to redeem
The
the
scroll.
people.
Yeah.
In
But like,
Deuteronomy 28, in Deuteronomy 28 and 68, he said, no man would be worthy to be able to buy us.
Yeah.
No one will
Save
be able
you.
to take us out of that captivity. That
Right.
is why John was weeping, because he said there was no one on earth or in heaven that would have been worthy to do it if he wouldn't have made that sacrifice.
and like from my analysis, that sounds like a Christian perspective,
But
respectfully.
it
And like,
sounds like a Christian.
it does, Elder, it does. And I said, and Double T, feel free to jump in. Doc, feel free to jump in. The reason why, to me, it sounds like a Christian perspective, Zakane, is because you mentioned the virgin birth. From my studies, Yeshua was not born of a virgin birth. That's
And
Christian.
so
That's not
and-
Torah.
right. And I like to say this too, before on top of that, like, so even the Messiah himself said, I come from the seed of David. You know what I'm saying? So, and then for the prophecy to stand true of what, Yahuwah said to David, that a king from your loins will always sit on the throne of Israel, then wouldn't the Messiah will have to come, you know what I'm saying, right from that seed? Just like you said, Elder, like you waiting for one seed from one of us, out of out of our people to rise up and lead us out. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. And
Okay.
both of y'all bring up some good points, some very good points. Now, when you said that he never said he was the seed of David, he never said that. If anything, he said that he's the root of David. And if you're the root of something, that means
Okay.
you are the beginning of that. So that's what he said. Even in Revelations 5, it says what? The root of David.
David. Okay.
He never said David came from him. So David is that seed that came from that root. That's why he said, my Lord, when my Lord said to my Lord, because one was the father and the other was the seed.
Okay.
That was that one. Now, and on the
Also one.
virgin, and
Oh yeah, go ahead. You go ahead. Respond to the virgin birth. Yeah, because it sounds like you support the virgin birth. But if you do, that's okay. And anybody in the chat, you have the right to your belief for sure. I'm not trying to change your mind, but it sounds like you support the virgin birth.
and you know what, Jaden, to be honest with you, I like what you just said, because this is how we as Israel learn. We sit down and we talk about these things. And if somebody sees something in the Bible and we don't agree on it, then we do what Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego, and Daniel did. They all go to the Father and say, okay, Father, give me the truth of this right here. And then when we come back, now we're going to have scriptures to line up with what we were talking about. But we just naturally say, well, I don't believe what he's saying. I ain't trying to hear him. Then, yeah, we're going to always miss something. So now on the virgin birth, remember when I think it's in Matthew 1, when they give the genealogy, when it gets to Yeshua, when it gets to the last one and it gets to Yeshua, it never said that he was begotten by by Joseph. It never said he was begotten by Joseph. I think it says that he was the son or the child of Mary. But it was never anything about being begotten by David. Not by David, by Joseph. So, and we also know this right here. Well, I would say that a man carries the seed. Would you agree?
I agree.
I would say I say yes and no. The man carries seed, and so does the woman. And the reason why is because the first mention of that is actually Hawa, Eve. Eve, and I believe it's Genesis 3:15, I believe. It was the consequence between the serpent. The Most High is giving the consequence to the serpent and also to Eve. That one would crush the head, and the other would strike its heel, and it speaks about her seed. It doesn't say his seed; it says her seed, referring to Hawa, Mother Eve. Eve. So, I believe man has seed, but so does the woman.
Okay, and that right there, man places his seed into the woman, but the woman gives birth to that seed. So that seed is still a part of her also because she's giving birth to the fruit. But the man is the one that impregnates the woman with the seed. If it wasn't for the man, then the woman couldn't conceive a child.
Also, too, I like to say shalom, shalom to Obi. Go ahead, turn on your mic. Shalom to you, King.
Hey, shalom. I just want to come on here just in case if I just want to bring some scripture out.
Yeah, I had a couple scriptures for the brother or elder too about. Yeah, so I'm looking. Yeah, so Yahusha didn't say it himself, but you got Paul that said it. You got Timothy that said it, and you got John also that said it as well too. So that's three references, you know what I'm saying, or scriptures right there that says something about him being the seed or being raised from the seed of David. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if that changed her stance, you know what I'm saying, on that, but that's Romans 1:3, 2 Timothy 2:8, and then John 7:42.
Okay. Can we go to Romans 1? You said Romans what?
1:3.
All righty.
I could bring it up on screen too. Give me a second,
Okay.
family. Go ahead. You can keep working. I'm gonna go ahead and just pull it up behind the.
Hey, what scripture? Y'all brought
Yeah,
a scripture?
Romans 1:3. He said, and his son Yahusha HaMashiach, our Adonai, which was made of the seed of David according to the flesh. And then 2 Timothy 2:8 says that Yahusha HaMashiach of the seed of David was raised from the dead according to the Basara. And then John 7:42 said, not the scripture said that Mashiach comes of the seed of David out of the town of Bethlehem where David was.
Okay. Now,
Mm-hmm.
all three of those that you just referred to, especially the first one, that was a heading for the letter of Paul, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Romans, yeah.
So who wrote that heading?
Yeah, well,
Because
yeah, go ahead.
if you look at that heading is almost the same way that the letter of Peter starts off.
Okay. But ain't
So
this Paul? Yeah, no, go ahead, yeah.
So if they are all starting off their letters the same way, and from what we understood about Peter, Peter was not a learned man, he was a fisherman.
True.
So how would Peter speak so eloquently like Paul?
Mm.
That's
Man,
one. Two,
they
the other
still
question, huh? Go
I
ahead,
mean,
brother. I'm sorry.
oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying, ain't they both disciples?
But this is the one. Peter was the disciple that walked with Yeshua, that was the fisherman. Paul was the one that came afterward, that was a student of Galileo, who was a Pharisee.
But but he still was an Israelite, right? He still knew
He was still
he still knew the law. I mean, he still came up under, he would have came up under Torah and knew these things because he did, prosecute, I would say the Jews, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to, I guess, say Christians, but, he did prosecute the Jews.
right. And so, what did Yeshua say about the Pharisees? And so, if
Yeah.
Paul was taught by them, how was Paul taught?
Mm. Yeah.
That's one.
Yeah.
Two, when you look at how the Gospels put it and how the disciples that was with Yeshua said it, none of them called him the seed of David. I mean, the seed of Joseph. He never called himself the seed of Joseph. Never ever claimed that. If anything, he would say that he's something with David and not with Joseph, because who is the root of David? He is the root of David. So he always tied himself back to David, never to Joseph.
Okay.
And that's why when we read the word, we have to sit down and read everything. Truly read everything.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's a book. So it's a book, right? It's the actual the Hebrew Matthew, the original Hebrew Matthew. And I have to get the book. I have to get the book for you. Matter of fact, I think it was on the Divine Prospect, that one that reference and too. I forgot to. I have to get the book for you. But they never mentioned. It's different from what we got now. It never mentioned Mary's. You know what I'm saying? Being from. You know what I'm saying? Or you know how it got. You know how it got. Then Jesus from Mary and all that. That
Right.
part you don't see in there. You know what I mean? You don't see that in the original text of the Matthew or Hebrew Matthews. You don't see that part in there. It's just from Joseph's line. You don't see, you know what I'm saying? You don't see Mary in there whatsoever. So I'm not sure if you're familiar with that book. I have to get the name of that book for you.
And also, I'd like to go ahead and
good. I
pass it
love
to
to look
Obi.
at it.
Let me go ahead and pass it to Obi. He's been
Okay.
that's YBG 3366 going by Obi. Yeah, you got it, King. You've been kind of silent there, so I'm gonna go ahead and pass it to you.
Well, really, I'm just sitting in the cut. This really just trying to pull out scriptures. Just get just a little bit of acknowledgement of what's going on, basically.
And I'll go ahead and take it from here. So when it gets closer to Christmas, I'm gonna go ahead and give my position on the virgin birth of Jesus. I don't subscribe to the virgin birth. I don't believe that Yahusha HaMashiach was born of a virgin birth. That's not my position. But if that's your position, I'm not saying, I look at you differently. No, you're still my sister. You're still my brother, whether if you believe it to be true or not. Also like to throw in there that Elder Byron, you mentioned the sacrifice of Yahusha. To me, that's against Torah. A man cannot die for another person's sin. That we find that in Deuteronomy. It doesn't align with Torah. So like when you mention that, it just reminds me of Christianity. But at the same time, it seems like your position actually aligns more with Christian thought. And for me, I honestly got a lot of respect for Judaism. If you would have put me in a box, you'd probably say I'm closer to Judaism. I'm definitely more closer to Judaism, but I don't believe the Talmud is authority. It's not authority over us. We don't need to follow it. But there's gems in the Talmud, absolutely. There's other stuff. There's other customs I don't follow in Judaism. But what I also want to say that you find in Christianity and Islam, it will spread through death and conversion. But you don't find that for those who follow Tanakh. Like the Tanakh was not spread through mass conversion of death and convert or die. That's not how Black Israelites live. Like we didn't convert. We didn't force people to convert or die. We just lived Tanakh. We just lived Tanakh, and we lived out throughout the world and throughout Africa. We find the history. So like you find that in Christianity and Islam. You find with Christianity you have the transatlantic slave trade that did a mass conversion of Christianity on us, and you find in the Arab slave trade that did a mass conversion of Islam upon our people. So those who follow Tanakh don't get down like that, generally speaking. But I would say that your position does kind of sound more Christian, respectfully, because like for me, any man who dies, like he's responsible for the sin that he committed. If it was a capital punishment, he has to be dealt with. But another man can't, a father can't die for his son's sin. Another example of that is, an ancestor can't die, or an elder can't die for, a descendant's sin. That's against Torah.
Okay. But we also have to remember, he says, no one takes my life. He says, I give my life up freely. No greater love does a man have for his friend than to give up his life freely. No one took his life. So when you say that he was a sacrifice, when people say he was a sacrifice, no, he wasn't a sacrifice. He gave his life up for us so that we could go ahead and have the washing and the covering of the Spirit with us. Because you're looking at it as though he was forced to do this. Nothing that happened with him and his death was forced. Everything that happened, he gave it up willingly. Didn't he say if he wanted to, how many legions of angels could he have called down? But he said, no, I do this because this is required of me so that you can be saved, so that you can come back into the graces of our Father. I am giving my life over for yours.
Like a martyr? Would you say like a martyr?
No, I would say like a king. Like a king for his people, knowing that that's what his people would need at this time that we are living in. Because,
And
like I said,
from my position, like human blood can't atone for sins. Like we don't find like that idea actually is mentioned in Maccabees. That may be the first mention of blood atonement, human atonement for another human sin. So whether if he offered it freely or if he was, however we want to word it, like according to my understanding, a man's sin, another person's sin can't bring atonement. I mean, symbolically, we can say so. It can cause us to return back to Torah, like the death of Yahusha can motivate us to return back to Torah. But to atone for like the sins that I committed, no, I'm responsible for the sins that I committed. Like, so that's just my position. I'm looking at it from a Torah perspective. I'm not saying that you're not trying to, but it just seems kind of more like in line with Christianity is what I'm saying.
but this would be the question I'd have for you, Brother Jaden. So what is the atonement for your sins that you have committed? What is the atonement for the sins that you were born under?
I wasn't born under sin. According to my position, you're not born under sin. Like that's original sin. That's Christian doctrine. I brought that article out, I want to say last week. We went into the history of the doctrine of original sin. Original sin is not a doctrine that you get from the Tanakh. It's a doctrine that was created by Augustine of Hippo around the 300s to 400s AD. He was a church father. So when you say original sin, you're relying on a Christian church father. You're not relying on the Tanakh. So like, I'm not born under sin.
Not only that, if you saying that, then that means like the most perfectest people in the Bible was also sin too. Like Enoch, they say he was perfect. Noah, Abraham, these people was perfect. So that means from your doctrine, that means that they have sinned and they wasn't perfect.
Well, and also, Elder Byron, hold on 1 second. Hold on, Elder. I'm gonna give it to you. Elder. But YBG, you referenced Deuteronomy 24:16, and you gave a cross reference. That was beautiful, and that was skillful. So let me go ahead and show on screen your cross reference. So I'm gonna go ahead and read it. YBG brought out this verse, Deuteronomy 24:16. The fathers shall not be put to death for the children. Neither shall the children be put to death for the fathers. Every man shall be put to death for his own sin. And I'll go ahead and get the cross reference. We'll go Ezekiel 18:20. This is how you cross reference. This is not line upon line, spiel upon spiel. No, that's not what that's don't do that jargon, because that's a mockery term. Don't follow line upon line, precept upon precept. Use cross reference skillfully, and this is how you do it. Ezekiel 18:20. The soul that sinneth, it shall die. The son that not bear the iniquity of the father, neither shall the father bear the iniquity of the son. The righteousness of the righteous shall be upon him, and the wickedness of the wicked shall be upon him. So it's just a cross reference to Deuteronomy 24:16. But I'm gonna go ahead. I got to give it back to the elder because I got to be fair.
Okay, now on Ezekiel 18, if you look at it, let's see. As for his father, because wait up, nope. Let's see. I went through this one not that long ago. Okay, Ezekiel 18 and 14. Now behold, if he fathers a son who sees all his father's sins which he has done and fear and does not such like. You see, when you're born in the likeness and image of your father. But it's up to you to choose if you're going to walk in the ways of your father or if you're not going to walk in the ways of your father. It's just like in the Kings and Chronicles. How many of our kings walked in the way of David, and how many of our kings walked in the way of Jeroboam? That's a choice that you make. Even the word tells us that we are the seed of evildoers. We are the seed of sorcerers. We are the seed of adulterers. We are that seed. If we are that seed, then what is the fruit from that seed? Sorcery, adultery, and evilness. But if we choose to walk opposite of those things, if we choose to repent and turn away from those things, that's how we are saved. It ain't just something that just say, well, I'm going to be saved. Because the question that I'd have to ask you now is, if you're not born the seed of an evildoer, then when do you start to sin?
And I just gotta say this real quick, too. You know what I'm saying? It just dawned on me. It says father, right? You know what I'm saying? But Yahusha is not my father. You know what I'm saying? So I just had to, add that, to that. So
Yeah, Yahusha, that's big bro. That's big homie. Respectfully. Yahusha, that's big
I,
homie. That's big
and
Aki.
I, that's the truth. He is the big brother, but that soul that's in our big brother came from our father. So
I agree.
when you see him and he comes in representation of the father, it's just like the king is walking in front of us. It's like today. We live in the United States, but we don't have a king anymore. We have a president and we have a secretary of state. When Mark Rubio leaves the United States and he goes somewhere, it's just like he's speaking for the president of the United States. So when Yeshua came, he came in the spirit of the Father. So the words that he spoke was spoken by the Father, because him and the Father shares the same spirit. So when he said that I am the Father are one, they are one in spirit. And we become one in spirit with him when we are born again, and he comes and covers our soul because of who our soul is covered by today. We're the seed of evildoers. So unless we cleanse our soul, then our soul is covered with darkness. But when we repent and we cleanse our soul and he comes and covers us, now he covers us with light, which is that change of garment, which is that new beginning. Just like in Zechariah chapter 3, when Joshua was standing up in front of in front of the Lord of hosts, and Satan was right there trying to be an adversary against him.
Con, yep.
He said, cleanse him and put a fresh change of garment in him. And then he called him the branch. Then Yeshua said, I am the vine and ye are the branch. Even in Isaiah 11, when he talks about the branch, we as the branch, the spirit we supposed to be walking up under is wisdom, understanding, knowledge, might, counsel, and the fear of the Lord. But then they have that one spirit that a lot of us don't see because we never truly look for the face. We got that one spirit that always eludes a lot of people. And that's that spirit of loving kindness. Because we are crowned with loving kindness. We judge justly and we look at things righteously, because that is the crown that we have upon our heads.
let me go ahead and respond. This was a request right here. This was a request from Zanetta right here on screen. This is a verse from Zanetta right here. Leviticus 17:11. For the life of the flesh is in the blood, and I have given it to you upon the altar to make an atonement for your souls. For it is the blood that maketh an atonement for the soul. And also, we'll go ahead and go to Hebrews 9:22. Another request from Zanetta. Hebrews 9:22. And almost all things are by the law purged with blood, and without shedding of blood is no remission. Just wanted to go ahead and read
That's
those
deep right there.
requests.
Right. And what she says reminds me of Exodus, I think it's 24. Exodus 24, when
Exodus
the
24,
covenant
Exodus 24.
when the covenant was sealed.
When he sprinkled the blood over us. Is
When he sprinkled
that
the blood on the people and he
yeah,
sprinkled the blood on the covenant, right?
right, yeah. We
But
made a
a
blood
lot of
in, blood
people,
out covenant. Yeah.
right. But this is the question that I'd have to ask Israel. And this question is so important. And Double T, maybe you can answer this question. What is the covenant?
Well, there's different covenants, but if we want to talk about, to be specific, because we got to remember,
Yeah,
Noah was given a covenant.
right. Abraham was given
Also,
the covenant. Yeah.
Abraham was given a covenant.
Yeah.
His
David
household as
was.
well. Yeah.
David.
What?
Noah and Japheth were in covenant as well. But if we want to be specific and talk about Israel, well, yes, a covenant it's not a contract. Contract, that's more of a Western way of looking at it. A contract, a covenant is a treaty. It's an agreement. It is a blood bond.
Yeah.
Check it. A
Blood in.
covenant
Yeah.
it's blood in, blood out.
Yeah, it
Blood in,
is.
blood out.
It
Like
is.
so, and the blood symbolizes your life. And when you make a covenant, you don't just make one. See, English get it wrong. You cut a covenant. A covenant is cut. It's cut. And with that comes blood. So, like, you cut a covenant. An example of that is the covenant that was cut by Abraham, our father, and Yahweh, where Yahweh, he takes the offering and seals that covenant. We make a covenant when we get married with our wife. We make a covenant, a wife and a husband make a covenant together. And what consummates that covenant is what happens in the bedroom. Sex. You're dealing with cutting. You're dealing with blood. So, like, you can make covenants with family. You can you make a covenant with your wife, but a covenant, just to answer that question, to make it real brief, it is a treaty. It's an agreement. It is an alliance. And it's done by blood. It's done by cutting, blood in, blood out.
Brother Jake. Hey, Brother Jake.
Yes, sir.
Can you go to Exodus 24, verse 7 and verse 8?
Yeah, I have it on screen. As a matter of fact, I got it on screen right here. I have it up behind the scenes right here. And he took the book of the covenant and read it in the audience of the people. And they said, all that Yahweh has said, we will do and be obedient. And Moshe took the blood and sprinkled it on the people and said, behold, the blood of the covenant, which Yahweh hath made with you concerning all these words.
All right, stop right there. That is our covenant. The words of the 10 commandments. That's the covenant. That is why he says he will write his laws upon your heart. That is the covenant. We have looked at the 10 commandments and we look at them and we look at them and we say, yeah, they're important, but we never understand how important. That's the words. When he says, teach them to your children morning, noon, and night. In Proverbs chapter 3, what does he say that you're supposed to write upon your heart? You're supposed to write these words on your heart. the words of the commandments, the words of the covenant. It is even called the testimony, the words of the testimony, because he testified to Israel. If you do these words, then I will be your God and you will be my people. But if you don't do these words, then you will not be my God. I mean, you will not be my people, and I will be an enemy unto you. It's always been those words. And that's why Moses sprinkled blood on the people and on those words. And then they took those words and they placed them where? Inside the Ark of the Covenant as an agreement. Huh?
No, you're right. Yeah, no, I'm listening. Yeah, you're right.
They placed those words inside the covenant, and it stood between the rod of Aaron, which is the children of Israel who should be budding today, and the manna, which is the word of our God, which we should be born unto. That is that agreement. That agreement is so strong until in the book of Revelation, they still saw the Ark of the Covenant inside of New Jerusalem.
And I like to go ahead and add, the blood that was sprinkled was not human blood.
Right.
They used animal blood, but like that's what I'm saying. Like the idea of a man dying for people's sin, it's against Torah. Like if I would say this, like the death of Yahusha, we can use it as a motivation to return back to the Torah because he was a righteous man. He lived Torah. He preached Torah. He understood Torah, but he didn't add anything that was new, or did he take away from it? Like he gave midrash. Like Yahusha spoke midrash, which is, your investigation. He explained the text because he was dealing with the Pharisees who were relying on oral tradition. They're relying on tradition more than the actual Torah. In the Torah, we have a lot of freedom in the Torah. But what I'm saying is, yes, they use animal sacrifice. We don't have to use animal sacrifice, but we are atoned through Yah. Yah gives us atonement.
Okay.
And I'm thankful we don't live in those times anymore. So yeah, I just wanted to say real quick that a man's blood, we could use it to like galvanize us, to cause us to return back to Torah. And I believe the death of Yahusha, that's what it did. It causes us to return back to the Torah. But his blood itself doesn't atone for my sin.
So that the scripture so the scripture that the sister posted, what was that? What's that? Leviticus 17:11 about the atonement, the atonement for blood. What blood was he talking about when he said that in Leviticus? I think it was that 17:11.
Yes, and I would start with context to really understand that. So like we can go through it if you like. We can read up until 11. I could do that real quick. Blood for atonement. And Jehovah spake unto Moshe, saying, Speak unto Aaron and unto his sons and unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, This is the thing of which Jehovah had commanded, saying, What man soever there be in the house of Israel that killeth an ox or lamb or goats, or in the camp that killeth it out of the camp, and bringeth it not unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, to offer an offering unto Jehovah before the tabernacle of Jehovah, blood shall be imputed upon that man. He has shed blood, and that man shall be cut off from among his people, to the end that the children of Israel may bring their sacrifices, which they offer in the open field, even that they bring them unto Jehovah, unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, unto the priest, and offer them for peace offerings unto Jehovah. And the priest shall sprinkle the blood upon the altar of Jehovah at the door of the tabernacle of congregation, and burn the fat for a sweet savor unto Yah. And they shall no more offer their sacrifices unto devils, which this is a linguistic gloss, after whom they have done a whoring. This shall be a statute forever unto them throughout their generations. And they shall say unto them, Whatsoever man there be in the house of Israel, or of the stranger who sojourn among you, that offereth a burnt offering or sacrifice, and bringeth it not unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, to offer it unto Jehovah, even that man shall be cut off from his people. And right here, we're getting close. And whatsoever man there be in the house of Israel, or the strangers that sojourn, that eateth any manner of blood, I will even set my face against that soul that eateth blood. So now we get some context here.
So you
and
know
I will
about
cut him off.
animal blood then.
Yes, yes. And I will cut him off from among his people. For the life of the flesh is in the blood, and I have given it to you upon the altar to make an atonement for your
For your
souls. For it
souls.
is the blood that maketh an atonement for your soul. So this is speaking about animal blood. It's not human blood here.
Hey, once we get back in the kingdom, we're gonna be doing animal sacrifices again, right?
That's what they said. And Ezekiel, I think Ezekiel said that. If I ain't
Yeah, like
mistaken,
Ezekiel 40 or something.
I think Ezekiel said that. I had a
I
question
think
too. I think
I
for
think it's
the
I think
elder
it's
too.
Ezekiel 44 or 46 where he's talking about who's going to be doing the sacrifices, the priest and everything else. And we have to remember, well, go ahead. But yeah, it is in Ezekiel when they talk
So,
about sacrifices again.
so elder, correct me if I'm wrong. I think in Jeremiah, I want to say Jeremiah 29, maybe it was 30, when he was talking about cutting a new covenant. What would that covenant? What would that new covenant be if he's cutting a new covenant with the house of Israel?
Jeremiah
Can,
31.
Yeah,
yeah,
31,
yeah,
31.
yeah. So what would
Jeremiah
that?
31, 31.
So
In Hebrews
since
8 and 8.
yeah, since the first original covenant is the Ten Commandments, right? What
Mm-hmm.
would be that new covenant?
Now, okay, Jeremiah 31 and 31. Let's go ahead and look at it at verse
Can you
31.
can you pull that up, Jay?
Absolutely. Yes, yes. Jeremiah 31, 31. Give me a second, fam. Jeremiah 31, 31. And it's cool because Zanetta and I, we don't agree on the interpretation of Leviticus 17, but it's all good. It doesn't change the way how I view Zanetta. It doesn't change. Like, we got people in the chat that, agree with you, Elder Byron, and we have people that, agree with, me and Double T. And it
And
sounds like YBG as well. So, but it's not,
to be,
we just looking into the scriptures, but we can agree to disagree. But yeah, does somebody want to read that, or do you want me to go ahead and read
I
that?
can, I can't
well,
even
well,
see
hold
it.
on. Before you read that, before y'all start reading, to be honest with you, brother Jaden, what
Yeah.
we doing right now, I wish more Israel would do.
Yes.
I
Yes.
don't want to be right. I want to be truthful.
Mm,
That's the part.
mm,
I don't need to be, I want to be truthful, because if I'm truthful, that means the truth is in me. I don't want to be right. So if somebody could show me in the scripture and we can line it up, then I am all for it. Let's look at it like we're doing right now. Let's search the scriptures and see what it says.
Hey, can I do some of the Lord's work and read for y'all? Be y'all
Go
reader?
for it, brother.
yeah.
You
Yeah. Go
got
ahead.
it, King. You got it, King. And real quick, yes, Arnetta says yes, can, bro. See, it's all good energy here. But yeah, you got it. You got it, YBG.
Yes, sir. So what scriptures y'all need?
Uh, Jeremiah 31 and 31.
All right. Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 31. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will make a new covenant with the house of Judah and with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah, not according to the covenant that I made with their fathers in the day that I took them by the hand to bring them out of the land of Egypt, which my covenant they break, although I was a husband unto them, saith the Lord.
You can go ahead and keep reading that last one. Yeah, that 33.
All right. But this shall be the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel. After those days, saith the Lord, I will put my law in their inward parts and write it in their hearts, and will be their God, and they shall be my people.
Okay. So what he's saying is, if correct me if I'm wrong, Elder. So what he's saying is, since the first law was written on tablets and placed in the Ark of the Covenant, this covenant he's going to set it in our hearts and our inward parts. Do I stand right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
You are right.
Okay. I was just trying
That's
to get
why
some
he said,
understanding. Okay.
he always told us to circumcise our heart, circumcise the foreskin of our heart, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, when the foreskin of the flesh was circumcised, wasn't that the covenant of our inheritance
Yes,
with
correct.
Abraham.
Yes.
Now, the circumcision of the heart is the covenant of us being his people and he being our God. That's the heart covenant. You have a land covenant, which is your inheritance, which is the circumcision of the flesh. And then you
Mhm.
have a heart covenant, which is that covenant is the circumcision of your heart, where you are going to be his people and he's going to be your God.
Okay.
In Isaiah, let's go to Isaiah 4.
Before we go to Isaiah 4, I think we should continue to read a little bit more because
Okay.
it
Okay,
says in
let's go.
it says in Jeremiah 31:34, and
Okay.
they shall teach and they shall teach no more every man his neighbor and every man his brother, saying, know Yahweh, for they shall all know me, from the least of them unto the greatest of them, said Yahweh. For I will forgive their iniquity and I will remember their sin no more. So my question is, has this verse been fulfilled?
No.
No.
Okay. That verse is being fulfilled right now to me. This is why that verse is being fulfilled right now. Because at one time, how many of us even knew about the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob the way we know about him today? That's one.
Yeah.
Two,
Yeah.
when he said that he's going to write his words upon our heart, he's going to circumcise our heart. The part that we don't remember, and he's going to pour his spirit upon us. Why don't you need anyone to teach you? Why would you need someone to teach you when he's pouring understanding, wisdom, counsel, might, knowledge, and the fear of the Lord when he's pouring that upon you? He's giving you the same spirit that he gave to his prophets. And who came and taught the prophets prophecy? No one. Who gave the interpretation to the prophecies? No one. They were given to man by the wisdom of our God. So if your heart isn't being circumcised today, if those laws not being written upon your heart today, if he isn't covering you by his spirit today, then how are you going to walk the way of righteousness?
Mm.
For
And when I
no
look at this
unrighteous
verse,
man can walk that way.
And when I look at this verse, this hasn't happened. I agree with YBG and I agree with Double T. I mean, we could say it's in the process. I mean, at best, but to me, it says, "And they shall teach no more every man his neighbor." I mean, that's why we're on YouTube, to teach our neighbor, and that
But
includes the Israelite and the stranger, and
And
every
then he
man his
said, yeah,
brother, saying,
right.
"Know
And
Yahweh, for they
No.
shall all know me." This hasn't happened.
But you see, that's the thing. We're not right now. I'm not teaching anything. The only thing I'm doing is watering or planting. And that's the same thing that y'all all do. Every one of us is doing. We either watering or planting, because once we hear it, now we go to the Father to get the fullness of it, because no man can give us an interpretation of any scripture. That's why when he asked Peter, "Who do people say that I am?" Then he came back and, "Who do you say that I am?" And he said, "Flesh and blood has not told you this, but my Father which is in heaven has revealed this to you. The Spirit has revealed it." If we don't walk towards the highway of righteousness, we will forever be walking the road of iniquity.
I'll go ahead.
And
What was the scripture you wanted to go? We can get to the next scripture because we all gave our answer on this, which is beautiful.
okay,
What was the next one?
Isaiah 4.
Isaiah 4.
Yes. And can you start at verse 1 and you can read all the way down to verse 6?
You want to go ahead and read that, YBG?
Yeah, I thought you was gonna take my spot, man. I was like, oh man.
Oh no, you got it, King. You got. I just wanted to bring out that one verse. My bad. I jumped the gun. You got it, King.
Oh, you good. All right. So is it Isaiah 4:1?
Yes.
King.
Yes, sir. Isaiah chapter 4, verse 1. And in that day 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, we will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Only let us be called by that name to take away our reproach.
Okay, hold on right there. When the children of Israel came into the land of promise, Joshua had to go ahead and circumcise them so that the Father could do what? Take away their reproach. So when you circumcise your heart, you're taking away that reproach that we have been walking in for how long?
Man,
Keep
centuries.
keep going. Keep going, brother.
In that day shall the branch of the Lord of Yahweh be beautiful and glorious, and the fruit of the earth shall be excellent and comely for them that are escaped of Israel.
Stop right there. Your glory shall be beautiful, for he shall cover you, and the fruit shall be those words that comes out of your mouth. For you shall speak wisdom and understanding. You shall give counsel and knowledge to those that are blind. You shall walk in the fear of the Lord, for his obedience shall dwell within you. So you shall be the glory of all the land. Keep going.
And it shall come to pass that he that is left in Zion and he that remaineth in Jerusalem shall be called holy, even everyone that is written among the living in Jerusalem.
Stop right there. How are you going to be called holy when you walk, talk, act, and look just like the people that you have been scattered amongst? You call upon their God. You give glory to their God. You keep their idols and their images around you, and you don't honor his Sabbath day, and you don't love one another. So how have we separated ourselves? How have we become that living that is in Jerusalem? Because everyone is dead. Why did he tell Ezekiel, son of man, speak to them, for their bones are dry. Speak to them so that they can have life and live.
Elder.
Yes,
Has this happened yet?
that's happening now. That is happening now. Why do you
So it
think we
hasn't.
are this? Wait up.
So it hasn't completely happened. We're in the
It's
process of.
Remember what he says, until we all come in. There's a certain number that has to come in. Some gonna come in at the first hour, some gonna come in at the last hour. But that hour will not come until 144,000 come in. And those that choose to join themselves to this right here. This is talking about the 144,000.
It says right here that remaineth in Jerusalem.
Right.
So
That's
is
us.
this referring? Is this referring to like the Mona Israel,
This is
the community,
referring
the
to,
Israelite community in Israel? Because then it also says even everyone that is written among the living in Jerusalem.
but
Are we in
that
Jerusalem?
is us. We are Jerusalem. Aren't we that royal priesthood? Aren't we that chosen city that's supposed to be set apart? We're Jerusalem. We
But
are Jerusalem.
yeah. Mm.
Yeah, and
And how
from my
long?
stance,
Wait up.
from my stance, this not hasn't happened yet.
But this the
Like this
question.
is future.
How long?
This is future prophecy. I mean, we could say at best we're in the process of it, but until then, we got to keep the law. Until then,
But this the question. How long have we been dead?
Like spiritually dead?
Spiritually dead, yes.
I mean, since the fall, I would say maybe since the fall of Adam.
But remember, he came back and he cleansed Abraham and Sarah, and he washed them clean, and he told them to live. I think it's in Ezekiel 16. He washed them and
hey,
told them to live.
hey, brother YBG, can you read the next verse? Can you read Isaiah 4:4?
Yes, sir. When the Lord Yahweh shall have washed away the filth of the daughters of Zion, and shall have purged the blood of Jerusalem from the midst thereof by the spirit of judgment and by the spirit of burning.
Okay. You want to tackle that one, Jaden?
So like, who's doing the? So like we say the Lord right here. Is this Yahusha HaMashiach, or is this Yehovah? Like how do you interpret this?
Okay. Now, remember, our God tells us that he is a jealous God. He is a consuming fire. He told David that he would judge his people by the rod of men, and he had chastised them he had judged them by the rod of men and chastised them by the stripes of men. We keep on talking about leaving from here and going to another wilderness. The question that I would have to ask Israel, what more could he do to us in another wilderness that hasn't been done to us in this fire that we have been going through?
Well, he told you in Ezekiel he got to purge out the rebels. Like some of them are among us gonna be rebels that he has to purge, like he did in the first one. I mean,
But
that's what I was saying. I mean, that's what he said in
but
Ezekiel.
right. And he said that. He said he's going to purge them out in the wilderness. And he called that wilderness the wilderness of men. So aren't we in this wilderness of men today? And aren't some of us waking up and coming out of this wilderness of men? And some of us are being rebellious and wanting to stay where we were?
I mean, yeah, yeah.
You see, we look at the scripture, and Jaden, you said, I look at the scriptures through the eyes of a Christian. That almost sounds like I'm looking at it through the eyes of a Christian. And I understand why you say that. But the question is, whose eyes do we all look at the scripture through? Because when that explanation that Deborah T just gave me, that's the explanation that the Hebrew Israelites have with one West. That's one West doctrine all day long. That we're gonna go into another wilderness. But he said, what more could I have done to you in Isaiah 1? He says, an ox knows his master and a donkey knows his way home. But Israel, you have not considered where you're at and why you're here. You haven't considered on how to come back to your master and how to find your way home. Because you're looking to go out of this captivity into another. If we really gonna be honest with ourselves, the statue of Daniel, you got gold, silver, bronze, iron, and iron and clay. We in iron and clay right now. There's no more wilderness for us to go into. None.
So
There's no other captivity.
So you saying Ezekiel, that wilderness that he's purging the rebels is happening now?
It's happening now because how rebellious is Israel?
I mean, very rebellious.
And how stubborn are we?
Very stubborn.
How stiff-necked?
Very stiff-necked.
How many of us want to circumcise our heart to do what the words say? Or we want to hold on to what we think is right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of us. I'm included.
So with that said, how does that line up with all of that, with all of our stiff nakedness, all of our stubbornness? How does that line up with Jeremiah 31:34?
Because
and they shall teach no more every man his neighbor and every man his brother, saying, know the Lord, for they shall all know me, from the least of them unto the greatest of them, saith Yehovah, for I will give their iniquity and I will remember their sin no more. Like, so how can we be all stiff-necked, but then, we're up here fulfilling Jeremiah 31:34. So I come to the conclusion until this verse actually is fulfilled, like 100%, we're keeping the same covenant.
But
we're keeping the same covenant. But like what I'm saying is, like, we're supposed to keep the covenant because this hasn't all taken out into place. This hasn't happened yet. We could say it's the process, but until then, we got to make sure we keep the law, because the law is holy. The law is perfect. The law is from Yah. It's not, it's not. We say it's the law of Moses, but it's from Yah. The law was given to Moses to give to the people. But until then, we got to do our part and keep our covenant, because Yehovah has never broken the covenant.
I agree with you, but the covenant is written within the words of the 10 Commandments. That's what the covenant is written within. That's when we went to Exodus 24. That's why he said it was written within the words within these words. He sealed those words. Even in Deuteronomy chapter 5, once he spoke those words, he says, and he added no more. Those words,
Okay.
when he said obey my voice, what was the voice that the children of Israel heard all at the same time? It was the voice of the 10 commandments being spoken. So much so until after he spoke them, they said, Moses, you speak with us from now on, for we don't want to hear his voice anymore. For we hear his voice, surely we will die. And then the Lord said back, tell them they have spoken right. Tell them to remember that fear and teach that fear to their children and to their children's children throughout all generations.
But yet, if you keep reading that too, though, he said, yeah, they spoken true, but only if they would, you know what I'm saying, would obey for the what, like you said earlier, we are stiff necked people.
Yes,
You
and
know what I'm
that's
saying?
why even in Deuteronomy, he told us to do what? Circumcise your
Our
heart.
hearts, yeah.
He been telling us to circumcise our hearts, to write those laws upon our heart so that we may live. Deuteronomy chapter 30. He
Mhm.
did not put them so far away from us to where we have to send somebody to search for them. He put them nigh us, even
Right.
within our mouth.
And also, too, you made a reference to the 10 Commandments, which are the 10 words, the 10 matters, the 10 things. Um, they say there's 613. That was quoted by Rabbi Rambam. We don't know how many laws there were. I don't know how many laws there were, but there were more than 10 commandments. And, they're broken up into different sections, too. So, you got charges, you got commandments, you have hukwat, which are statutes. And then you also have mishpatim, which are judgments. So you have it broken in different categories. You got mitzvot, which are charges or commands. Second, you have mishpatim, which are judgments. And then third, you have hukwat, which are ordinances. I mean, they're all kind of similar, but there are some nuanced differences. I'm not going to get into them. So yeah, technically, Zanetta, you are right. There's more than 10 commandments that we should follow. In my opinion, we should follow as many commandments as possible. We can't keep all the Torah. We can't keep all of the commandments today, just knowing
Well,
where we
right,
reside today. But,
right.
the covenant includes more than just the 10 commandments. And we got to remember, it's the book of the covenant. And technically, that word book of the covenant, that's a linguistic gloss. It's Sefer HaTorah, which is the scroll of the covenant. They didn't have books back in the day. They had scrolls. So the scroll of the covenant. But I just want to say that, that's also included in the covenant. We got more instructions than just, the 10 commandments, but the 10 commandments, it's kind of like it pretty much, it could, well, this is a Talmudic interpretation, but it sums up the 613 laws as you will, because the first 4 commandments deal with commandments on how we serve Yah. But then commandments 5 through 10 deal with how we treat one another as neighbors. So, the 10 commandments, which is the 10 words in Hebrew, we could say that it sums up the law. But, there's other verses that, there's other
And
charges, there's other commands
yeah,
that we have to keep.
and for me, as far as the 16 or 613, I think that is Talmudic. I think it's, I think, like you said, it might be more than, or more or less than 613. That came from the Talmud, as far as 613, and most of the laws are Levitical laws that we can't even do because we don't even have a temple. So you know what I mean. So we don't even, yeah, we don't even have a temple. So we can throw most of them laws. I'm not saying like I mean, we might as well throw them, but again, really throw them out because we don't, again, we don't have a temple. We're not sacrificing animals. You know what I'm saying? We don't have a temple to do that. You know what I mean? So like, it's a lot of them laws were for the priest to do. We don't have a priesthood, so we don't have that. You know what I mean? So like most of those, pretty much again, you pretty much you can throw out because we can't do it. We don't have it. We're not in our own land. So we can't keep most of them laws for the, again, that was for the priests. The book of Leviticus was mainly for the priests. You know what I'm saying? And not saying that every, you know what I'm saying, law in there, you know what I'm saying, was for them, but mainly it was for them. Because again, we don't have a temple. And we can't keep, you know what I'm saying, we can't keep all, like you were saying, we can't keep all the laws.
And at least we could keep 10, to say the least, you know,
Yeah,
to begin with. Just keep 10 to start with.
right.
But like you said, that was beautiful, Double T, because yes, the Talmud, it mentioned 613. That was the writings of Rambam, who wrote the Mishneh Torah, which he talks about the 613 laws. I don't know how many there are, but I don't think it's a bad idea to try to count them. But to be definitive, we don't know for sure. We don't know.
Right.
But like, if we're going to run with that, you know, with that ideology, there's more than 10 commandments, and like you said, a lot of them we can't keep. A lot of them we can't keep. But there's certain ones we can keep, even in Leviticus, like where it says, you
Yeah.
know, do not be a talebearer, do not slander your brother, do not,
Right.
you know, slander, do not go up and down. We see a lot of that in our community. We
Yeah.
see a lot of
Yeah.
people
Lie or
that
do
are
not
going
lie.
up and down. And like, in that word talebearer, it means to sell slander, to sell gossip. And we see a lot of that. We see a lot of gossip being sold on
True.
YouTube from YouTube content creators. And that's against Torah, to slander, to be a gossip, to spread lies that are not true. So like there's other laws we definitely can, but it's case by case. We got to just case by case,
Right.
family. But go ahead. You got it, YBG.
Oh, I was agreeing with you. Don't forget line. Like if you even have leprosy on your body, or anybody have leprosy, or if your house, if it have mold, like, which will go into leprosy in biblical time. What else you got?
You got the like the homosexual thing, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
that's in
that too.
Leviticus.
Like if you even cook pork, or abominable thing on a pot or a pan, like there's certain, I forgot what the scripture exactly say, but like there's some situations you either have to break the item or wash it, or if you even touch something, you have to wash your body. Like it's a whole lot of stuff. Like what Jay is
Yeah.
saying, you can
Yeah,
we can.
Right.
Leviticus 11. Leviticus 11. Yeah, it speaks about that. And when you speak about leprosy comes in different forms too. It's not just a person getting it in their skin. It can come from the house, the mold, and you got to remove it. So yeah, that was beautifully said,
Yeah. That's
YBG.
true.
But yeah, I pass it to whoever wanted.
Or even tear down in some cases, because the priests have to come out and look at it.
And that's
All
pretty
right.
embarrassing too. That's pretty embarrassing to pull up, all the priests pull up to your spot, you know, and then it's like, man, yeah, you know, all your neighbors know. Your neighbors know about it. They see
I,
it,
I,
and they removed all
I
this stuff
think
out of your house. They
I
removed
just
what's really in your closet. Let's go. Oh man. Hey,
I
sometimes I'm glad
yeah.
we don't live in those days, but sometimes I do, because man, our community would be one if we brought back stoning when it comes to committing adultery. I wish we
Mm.
brought that one back.
Or I just thought about this, right? And this goes in with like Mary and Joseph, I believe. Yeah. Remember when Torah said, you know, being I think even having a kid, you had to wait, what's that? I think like 30 days, depending on the boy or girl. You know what I'm saying? And then like far
Yeah,
as like
33 for a boy, 66 for a
I
girl. If
think
I'm not,
girl,
yep, yep.
and then it says as far as like the menstrual cycle too, right? You had to wait. You know, you was unclean for like I think was it 7 days or something like that. You had to be separate. You know what I'm saying for 7 days, and I think that's in Luke or Matthew. I can't remember which one, but you saw that. You know what I'm saying with the two turtle doves. Remember, because you had to bring two turtle doves and you saw Mary and them bring the turtle doves. You know what I'm saying to the priest. You know what I'm saying? So that it just dawned on me because they kept the law. You know what I'm saying? Mary and Joseph, they kept the law. You know what I'm saying? So that was one of, one of them right there.
And I love all you brothers on screen. Zakane, I love you. I love you because Zakane, we go back and forth all the time. So family, if it look like we're debating, this is how we do. This is just a barbecue, discussion. LeBron or Jordan. This is how we get down. Me and Zakane, we always like to go back and forth, and it's love.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Zakane Byron will be preaching on December 5th. So he'll be preaching on December 5th. So tune into that when the time gets closer. I'm going to release the YouTube post. And everybody come through. Let's have Shabbat service and celebrate our great King. But I love all you brothers on screen. But I bet not catch you having your wife do the adultery test. I love you, but I do not want to see none of y'all bring the adultery test. I love y'all. Please don't do that.
Hey, brother Jaden, I like to tell people this right here. We are talking and we're sitting down right now. It's almost like we're having a dominoes game or a spades
Yeah,
game, and we
yeah,
all cousins. And
right,
hey cousin, oh man, cousin, I got 15 on you right here, cousins. Oh well, we gonna have to play spades. Well, give me 10 for 200.
right.
And as long as we keep that attitude with each other, then we'll always be able to find love and a common ground to where we can reason together. So,
I'm gonna go ahead.
and I
I'm gonna
tell
go
that
ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and close out with this. I'm gonna go ahead and close out, family, with this. We're gonna end on a fun debate right here. Elder Byron, do you watch basketball?
not as much.
Okay. Do you know about like some of the players like back in the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s? Can you name like a handful of people?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Cool. Cool. How about you, Double T?
Yeah, I can name. Yeah, I can name some of them.
Okay. What about you, YBG?
Oh yeah, of course.
I feel like you're the youngster of the bunch. I feel like you're the youngest amongst. I'm usually the youngest amongst with believers, but I feel like you're probably the youngest out of all of us.
Probably I ain't gonna underestimate it. Probably.
We might be pretty close though. I'm 37, but yes. So all right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna have this. Who's better, LeBron or Michael Jordan? Double T, you got it.
I grew up in the era of Michael Jordan. So, I mean, of course, you know what I'm saying. We seen LeBron, but it's two different eras though. I mean, hand check in the garden. You know what I'm saying. You can't do this. It's more soft now. But still stands. If I would have to pick, it'd be Michael Jordan.
Wow, that was short and sweet. Okay,
Yeah,
man, you brought that down.
yeah.
Okay, all right. So you got Mike. Okay, all right. I gotta hear the elder. Who's better, elder?
Michael Jordan, even though I am not a Bulls fan. Mike, Mike, Michael Jordan, hands down, the league today. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. It's candy.
Yeah,
It's candy. They could not
yeah.
handle. They couldn't have played with Dr. J. They couldn't
Nope.
have played with Gervin.
The
They couldn't have played.
right.
They couldn't have played with Larry Bird
Yeah, the bad boy Pistons. They couldn't play with the
or
bad boy
McHale.
Pistons either.
They
Hmm.
couldn't have played with none of those teams because if you went in the middle, you knew you were gonna get hit.
Yeah, yeah.
So Mike,
Barkley and the Rockets. Yeah, yeah.
Mike, Mike went in the middle. LeBron, I don't think LeBron would have went in the middle like that because he crying nowadays when you just tapping.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
nah, basketball today is just like football today. It's
Yes, it is.
all candy.
Yeah,
When you went across the middle, when I played football, if you went across the middle, you had best make sure your chin strap is strapped up and you had your cup on.
yeah.
Because
Not
somebody
anymore.
gonna lay you out. It wasn't trying to strip the ball. Only thing we had on our mind was trying to knock him out the game. The ball was a second thought.
Hmm.
So give me Michael Jordan any day over LeBron.
Jordan rules. Them Jordan rules too, man. I say them Pistons.
Yeah,
All
bad
right,
boy
YBG.
Pistons.
Damn bad boy Pistons was gangsters, man. Goodness. You got it. You got it, YBG. MJ or LeBron?
All right. Yeah, I am the youngest one. I'm in my 20s still. So I'll say Michael Jordan, even though LeBron James, he does have he have made a lot of history or a couple of things that was history. I ain't gonna take nothing from him on that. But back in the day when people was playing basketball in the NBA, nah, I don't think LeBron James would have had probably either as much rings or more rings that they have now, because like the other brother was saying, basketball now is more on a softy level than back in the day, because you go in the paint, you go in the hole, somebody gonna try to take you out. So
Hmm.
I'm going for Michael Jordan. If not just Michael Jordan, I can't believe you ain't say nothing about Kobe. Kobe was cold too.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
I'd take Kobe over LeBron.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Me
I
too.
would too.
and you know what? For the first time tonight, I agree with Elder Byron. I also agree with Double T, and I agree with YBG. Hey, this is unanimous. It's Jordan. You got to go with Jordan. Now, I think that LeBron's a better player. I think he's a better overall player. LeBron, like, if he was in a video game, you feel me? Both of them would be 99, but LeBron would be like 99.1, if that's even possible. Because LeBron's a better overall basketball player. He's a better passer. Like, MJ was a ball hog early in his career. He didn't start winning until he started passing. So, like, once he started trusting his teammates and trusting Scottie Pippen, to do the ball handling and defending and rebounding and using his other teammates and kicking it out to John Paxson to hit the three, like, Jordan had to learn how to win by losing against them Pistons all them years, man. And they used to rough up Jordan. He ended up, changing his diet, lifting weights to be able to take the punishment from the Pistons. And, so like, oh yeah. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Jaden, but hold on, Jaden. LeBron defense ain't nowhere half as good as Jordan defense was. And like I say, I'm not a Bulls fan. Not at all. Not at all. And when you say about passing, Jordan why would you have to pass when you can score over anybody you want to at any time you want to? And I just have to say it. He was one of those players that did change the way you played basketball. He was right there along with Dr. J and Allen. You give me Allen Iverson over LeBron.
Woo! I don't know about that.
Oh,
I don't know about that, Elder. I don't know about that. I love you some AI, but I love AI.
Give me some Allen Iverson. The reason I say that because if you would have put a team around AI, he'd have did the same thing that LeBron did. LeBron had to go and chase his championship. AI never chased the championship.
Right.
LeBron chased his.
They ran into the Lakers, if I ain't mistaken. Them 76ers did. If I ain't mistaken. They ran into
All right,
the Lakers.
so we'll go ahead and remix this. Yeah, I mean, hey, yeah, Jordan, all those defensive championships he won, all the steals. I think he's like third in steals of all time. Yeah, LeBron be taking vacations on defense. I ain't gonna lie, but Jordan ain't gonna guard a center. You feel me? Like, LeBron can guard every position. So I kind of disagree. Like, LeBron plays defense when he wants to, but I think they try to conserve his energy. I mean, and Jordan had Pippen. Pippen, in my opinion, is a better defender than Michael. Because we got to remember, Pippen guarded Magic Johnson. Because Ima Bithia said, I'm from the days of Magic Johnson, the Lakers. Like, Pippen helped Jordan by guarding Magic Johnson. So it allowed Jordan to focus on his offense. So, like, we can't ignore Scottie Pippen's defense. I think Scottie Pippen is the ultimate, number two. He's like the ultimate, like, compliment. He's like the ultimate, like, Robin, if you even want to call that, but Pippen did a lot of things. But, like, all right, let me go ahead and remix this. Showtime Lakers or the Golden State Warriors at its, in this era. We call this era the 2010s. We call it 2000. The Golden State Warriors at its best against the Showtime Lakers. Who you got in a 7-game series? Let's go.
The Lakers.
Warriors.
The Lakers.
I got the Showtime Lakers.
The Warriors.
I'm from the Yay area. It's all about the Warriors. You mean to tell me Magic Johnson gonna guard Stephen Curry? You tell me his big ass gonna try to pick up Stephen Curry?
Yeah, you got to think too. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like the Showtime Lakers, man. I mean, like you got to. Oh man, like Elder said though. It's what I'm saying. It's candy though. You know what I'm saying? This era is candy, and that's all they do. They don't bang. They don't go inside no more. That's all they do is shoot from outside. So if you stop that, then what else can they do?
Hold on. You talking about Magic Johnson? You had Cooper.
Yeah.
You had Scott. You had Rambus. You had so many others that you could have put on Seth Curry. And as for Draymond Green, what Draymond Green would have did?
Oh, Jim Game. He'll shut down James Worthy. It won't be no game. It
James Worthy. That's what I was thinking.
It won't be no big game James. It won't be no big game James. I'll tell you that.
No way.
It'll be no game James.
No
Oh
way.
man.
No way.
We
No.
finally disagree, Double C. We finally disagree, my brother. We finally.
I know Draymond shut down no James Worthy. That's crazy.
Draymond would be ejected. Draymond would be ejected within the first 5 minutes because Worthy would be in his head just that bad. And another one that Draymond Green couldn't handle was Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
But Dennis Rodman was on the he was on the Pistons during this time. He was on the Pistons. He was on the Bad Boy Pistons. He wasn't on the Showtime Lakers.
Well, guess what? You can give me the Pistons against Golden State, and I take the Pistons. You could give me the Celtics against Golden State, and I take the Celtics. You could give me any one of those teams in that era.
Like Parrish and all them and Bird. I'm sorry.
YBG, man, school these old timers.
They get told up off the frame.
them old timers would have ran y'all up and down the court. Y'all tongues would be hanging out.
You said run up and down the court. They're too big to run up and down the court. The Warriors made a living. Go. It's fast break. And you mean to tell me Klay Thompson in his prime hitting threes?
Say that.
You mean to tell me Kevin Durant? Kevin Durant's like the ultimate basketball player. He's like a two guard that's 7'3". Who's gonna stop him?
Kevin Durant is weak.
Offense.
Yeah, but
he weak.
What Kareem won't go to state as well?
Yeah, but they basketball, bros, consist of a lot of picks and screening. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it. That was their best. Like I said, they didn't bang inside. You know what I'm saying? Like now they do not bang outside. You don't see that. It's Steph Curry messed up the game. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, because you don't see it. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is threes. That's all that everybody want to be Steph Curry. You not even LeBron done that. You know what I'm saying? Want to shoot outside. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody banging no more.
I just want to know who's guarding Wilt Chamberlain.
Oh, well, Wilt Chamberlain was in the 70s. He was 60s and 70s, 50s, 60s, 70s. I think you were speaking about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Is that who you're referencing? Kareem?
Yes.
No, I ain't gonna lie. We ain't got no answer. We ain't got no answer for Kareem. Kareem was old then. He was like, he was decrepit by that time.
No. Wait up. Who would guard Magic?
6'9". 6'9".
It's Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson got him.
Or KD.
What?
Oh, KD. Either or. You can keep KD. You can rest KD
every time. All he would do is just back him down.
Right. KD definitely not.
That's not what he did on Pippen, though. Pippen locked up Magic Johnson when they played in the finals. You feel me?
Pippen was a different type of guard than KD.
Right.
Draymond Green.
You see how pimping is compared to KD? Sheesh.
Yeah. KD looks like he's a vegetarian. I agree. Yeah, he looks more like a vegan. He looks more like a vegan. I get it.
And I believe the youngest one on the panel said something about KD. Well, you need to go and look at the white Superman, Mark Rambus.
Todd, what he gonna do? What Kurt Rambis gonna do?
Against KD, he would be out. He couldn't
even coach the Lakers when he was their coach. What was he gonna do on the court against the Golden State Warriors?
He was physical enough for KD, and he talked a lot of noise. So KD would, Draymond Green ain't gonna do nothing. All you got to do is just say something to Draymond Green, and he gone.
Gone.
And you
Okay,
know how much noise they talk back in the day?
I'm not going to disagree there. Draymond is a hothead. I ain't going to agree. I ain't going to disagree on that. He is a hothead. He will get some technicals.
You know how much noise Larry Bird was talking to each other?
Oh yeah.
When they come up, they look at Draymond and say, "Hey, I'm about to score about 40 on you tonight." And when they get to about 25, be like, "Hey, I'm halfway there," and that would be his right there. He gone.
Now, if Kareem was in his prime, then I may give the nod, but he was kind of like toward the end of his career. I mean, that hook shot's that sky hook is unguardable. That sky hook's unguardable, but Kareem was kind of older at that point, and I think they're just run and gun him. Like the Warriors are they're just wear him out. And don't forget about the Warriors defense. The Warriors, they don't get enough credit for their defense. When that third quarter come around, they shut teams down. They suffocate teams defensively, and they don't get enough credit for it. Because they're long and they're athletic.
Steph didn't play defense. They hit Steph. You know what I'm saying? Because he couldn't play defense.
But he don't need to play defense. Put him on Michael Cooper or Byron Scott, whoever. He don't need to play. You just put him, put him on a player that's not really that needs somebody to create for them. Because Magic's going to do all the creating, and James Worthy's going to be hitting them shots. But and then Kareem's old ass is going to hit a shot here and there, but. I don't know, man. I just think the Warriors they'll rest. The Warriors would just outrun them. I think in those rules and today's rules, but especially today's rules, it's the Warriors hand down.
No.
Oh, man.
You know what, brother Jaden? That show was a good distraction, so we can go ahead and clear the air, so everybody can just go ahead and relax their mind again. Boy, you did you did that great right there, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate that because it's cool that we can get into the scripts and get into the nuances of it and have these technical conversations, because you got people that agree with what you're saying, Elder Byron. You got people that align with what I was saying as well, and that agree with Double T and YBG, but. I wanted to get our mind off of Thanksgiving, and I think we achieved that tonight.
Yeah.
There was times tonight I forgot what day it was. I forgot it was Thanksgiving at some point.
Definitely a good build for sure.
And
so
we need to do this more often.
Yeah.
Just sit down and just talk about the word. Don't have nothing specific to talk about.
Right.
Just let the Spirit be the guide.
Hallelujah. It said it intersect for us. Hallelujah.
Oh, glory. Zanetta, I just want to say thank you for everyone for helping me get through this day. And thank you, Zanetta. Thank you for everybody in the chat for joining us and, having fun conversations. We got into the word. We even got into the secular world, and we had just a beautiful conversation tonight.
Hey, I got a question. When you gonna go into the when you gonna have that Trinity lecture?
That is a good question. I don't have a date. For it. I spoke about the Trinity. Well, actually, I've spoke about the Trinity before. If you look at my past live streams, I did 2 videos on the Trinity. So there's some videos there you can look at. Now, will I do another Trinity video? I'm not sure, when I'll get the next one in the near future. But YBG, I did do 2 videos on the Trinity, and I brought out the history. I brought out the history on when it was created. So I got you. Just go to my channel and click on live on the live tab, and you'll find it. I want to say it's about 4 months ago, 5 to 4 months ago. You'll find 2 videos that I did on the Trinity.
Okay, because I remember you were saying something about it recently. You was gonna do another one.
Oh, I'm gonna do one on the virgin birth, but I'm gonna save that for Christmas time. I'm gonna save that for Christmas time. But I'll go ahead and allow everybody to close out. Wow, this is beautiful. We might have set a record tonight, fam, because we are 5 hours and 13 minutes within this live stream. Technically, we're in a different Hebrew day. We're not even in the same Hebrew day right now. We're in another Hebrew day.
Oh, man.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'll go ahead and allow. I'll let the youngster on the youngster on panel close out. Now I feel odd saying this because I'm usually the youngster, but go ahead, YBG. You give your closing, and then we'll give it to Double T, and then we'll give us the Elder Byron, and then we out here.
I was gonna say, shalom, everybody, and all praise to the Most High. I'm able to talk to y'all. Have a little mini good time. Go over scripture. Kick it about basketball with y'all. That was kind of funny. Yeah. All praise to the Most High, and I hope everyone have a blessed one. I know it's the holidays around this time.
Man.
Be safe, everyone, and stay safe, and keep the Most High centered in all
All
things.
praises.
All glory, all praises. You got it, Double T. You got it, King.
Yep. Man, pretty much just like the brother said, man, it's just been a beautiful build, to take our minds off these holidays. And man, I'm so glad that the Most High, man, gave us a platform to where, like-minded people can unite, and build, man. And like Elder Brian said, like we need to do this more often, man. And I think it's an outlet, for some of us, some of us don't have brews that we can, talk to and build with. So you have the Most High giving you this platform. It's a blessing, and I'm forever, grateful for that, because now I can get up on here and share, the things that the Most High has placed on me, and share it with like-minded people. So. Yeah, it's been a blessing, and like the brother said, man, stay focused, stay grounded on the Most High, allowing the Most High to use you or use us. Just stand focused and grounded. Keeping Him number one. So I thank y'all, man. Much love to every one of y'all. I mean, on the panel, in the chat. And I appreciate every last one of y'all. It's definitely you, Jaden, man, for this opportunity. So, all praises to the Most High, peace and blessing and love.
All glory, all praises. You got it, Zakane Byron.
I just want to say I agree with everything that everyone has said so far. And it is a blessing to where you can finally find somewhere where you can just sit down and talk. A lot of times we go through these channels and we looking and we looking and we looking, and we just looking for a place where we can hear the word, where the word can be spoken of to where it's being planted and watered, but it's not being forced. And so that right there is truly a blessing. And when we were talking about waking up, we have to remember, not everybody is going to wake up. There's only a remnant that will return. Even though Israel be as the stars in the sky and the sand on the seashore, only a remnant will return. Only a remnant will hear his voice and return to his call. And right now, with everything that's going on, a lot of times we find ourselves going through these channels because we're searching for that voice. We're searching for those, like Brother T said, those like-minded people that might not see everything the same way, but we all know that there's something always for us to learn. And as long as we always remember that we don't know everything, it's just like with the prophets. Isaiah was saying something, Jeremiah was saying something, Daniel was saying something, Ezekiel was saying something, but all of them were saying the same thing, except in a different way. And all of them led you right back to the Father. They never led you to no one else. And none of them ever said anything that went against what Moses spoke at the beginning. All of them edified one another. And that's what we have to remember. The words that we speak have to come into agreement with the words that's before us. If they don't come into agreement with the words that's before us, then who's the liar? Are we the liar, or is the word that's before us the liar? And I'd rather call myself a liar before I say anything about my word. And with that, I just want to say thank y'all for the building. And I want to say thank you, young man, for reading. And I don't know about with Jaden, but anytime I'm on the panel and you want to read, feel free. Please,
Yes, sir.
feel free.
Don't thank me. All glory to the Most High Yahweh.
Yes.
Hallelujah.
And you know what, young man? I like the way you just said that right there. Stay humble.
Yes, sir. Thank you, all. Thank you, Elder.
All glory, all praises, all kavod to our great King. I'd like to give a shout out to Aurora. Shout out to Aurora, the daughter of Akoti, Zanetta. Zanetta is located in, I believe, in Louisiana. I believe you're in Louisiana. My guess is Nolens. You're in NOLA, in New Orleans. But yes, I'd like to shout out Aurora. Shalom, shalom. I'd like to thank everybody in the chat, everybody listening online, and everybody on the panel. I'd like to thank Elder Zakane, Byron, Willer. I'd like to thank YBG 3366. I'd like to thank Double T, the Hebrew. I'm Jaden Israel. Until next time, shalom, fam.